can live under is the status quo. That real change is impossible. And by the way, it's not just Republicans who give us that line. That is exactly what I heard on the stage of the Democratic debate in Ohio a few nights ago. So let me respectfully disagree. Let me respectfully disagree with those who believe that real change is not possible. And let me tell you exactly the kind of America we are going to fight for when we are in the White House. And for a start, unlike Donald Trump, we are not going to divide the American people up based on the color of our skin, our gender, where we were born, our sexual orientation, or our religion. In fact, we are going to do exactly the opposite. We're going to bring our people together. We're going to bring our people together, black and white and Latino, Asian American and Native American. We're going to bring our people together, whether they are gay or straight, male or female, young or old. And together, we're going to fight every vestige of racism, sexism, homophobia, xenophobia, and religious bigotry that exists.
I'm not God.
Our administration is the administration that will take America forward in ending all forms of discrimination. But we are also, as we bring our people together, going to push through an agenda that addresses the pain of the working families of this country. Because we believe that economic rights are human rights.
What's going on, everybody?
That education
I'm not God.
Is a human right which enriches us all and enables us to get the good-paying jobs we need in a competitive global economy. And that is why we will implement policy that provides for universal, affordable child care. Every
what is this
working
stream
family
quality,
has
dude?
the right to know that their kids are in high-quality child care and are getting the emotional and intellectual nourishment. And we're going to rebuild public education in this country.
Bernie's got the boomer bit rate, just like your boy, you know what I mean? What's going on, everybody? We're doing an EU-friendly stream. Hi, hi, hi.
The respect and the compensation that they deserve.
I've been watching it in the gym.
And I want to thank teachers all over this country that have literally taken money out of their own pockets
God.
In order to buy the school supplies.
Thank you, Nightella. I agree.
We believe in education. We believe in
I'm
our
not
teachers.
God.
And under our administration, we're going to have the best public education system in the world. And because we believe in equality, we are going to make our public colleges and universities tuition-free. We're going to adequately fund our HBCUs. And by the way, we're going to cancel all student debt in America.
Now, one can make the argument that Bernie's populist just like Trump is,
Yes.
but look at the messaging of Bernie Sanders' populism, left-wing populism, versus Donald Trump's populism, which is riddled with hatred and combating the enemy, an unknown enemy, creating enemies that should not even exist, while also simultaneously holding the position that some of those minorities are good if they hold on to your own positions.
Bail out the crooks on Wall Street and provide
It's basic
them with trillions
socialism
of
versus
dollars
fascism.
of zero-interest loans.
Looking at it from a materialist, classist analysis, like looking at society as a struggle between two classes versus looking at society as a struggle between the other, the out-group that you have created that that doesn't genuinely impact your life in a meaningful fashion.
$750 billion a year on the military. You know what? We can cancel all student debt in America. With a modest tax on Wall Street speculation. Hey, Wall Street, can you hear us now? And when we talk about workers' rights, it is my belief that every American who wants a job should be able to find a job through a federal jobs guarantee program.
Bazıları Bernie Türkiye savaş açabilir mi? Saçmalamayın lan. Salak mısınız?
Good wages and provides union representation.
Bernie savaş yapmaz. Bernie savaşın tersi.
There is an enormous amount of work to be done in our country, and we need skilled workers to do those jobs. Brothers and sisters, this is the United States of America. We can create up to 15 million good-paying jobs rebuilding our crumbling infrastructure.
People who are saying Bernie is too old and promising a lot. There's this one guy who's saying it.
Water systems.
Yeah, don't listen to, I mean, his age has nothing to do with this, okay? It's about believing in yourself. It's about every single person in that crowd finally demanding the things from our government that our government has denied us for far too long. Don't get caught up in his age, and don't even get caught up in Bernie Sanders, but listen to his message. Because, yeah, you're right, he is old, and he will die one day, probably sooner than most of the people in my audience. But the message has to live on.
Excuse me.
And it's not just Bernie Sanders' message. It's an international message. It's a global message. That needs to continue. American workers need to demand more rights for themselves. American workers need to demand equality. American workers need to demand, workers all around the world need to feel emboldened so that they can demand a dignified existence. A dignified existence that the bourgeois or capital owners already have.
Country on earth that does not guarantee health care to all of their people.
When he says we need a government, we need a government of the American workers, that's just like watered down Marxist rhetoric.
America spending twice as much per capita on health care as the people of almost every major country on earth, while at the same time, 87 million people are underinsured or uninsured. 90,000 Americans die each year because they don't get to a doctor on time, and 500,000 go bankrupt because they cannot afford
Excuse
to
me.
pay
I'm
their
sorry.
medical bills.
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
We will take on the greed of the insurance companies and the drug companies and pass
Excuse me.
a Medicare
I'm sorry.
for all.
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Thank you, Slipperwell, for the million gajillion gift subs, by the way. Thank you so much.
And now let me I'll give a special thanks to Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez for helping our country recognize that climate change is an existential threat to our planet and that we must implement a program consistent with the goals of the Green New Deal. The climate change proposal that I have introduced during this campaign is the most comprehensive climate change plan ever introduced by any candidate running for federal office. In other words, we are listening to the scientists. Our legislation will hold the fossil fuel industry accountable. It will create
570 Raiders from Saraway? What the fuck?
As we
thank you, Saraway, for the raid.
From fossil fuel to
hope you had a good stream.
Efficiency and sustainable energy. It will give us the tools that we need to help lead the world in combating climate change and save
I can't write in his
this
chat.
planet for our children and future generations. Now, right across the street from where we are at this moment is New York City's largest fossil fuel power plant. And let us be clear, it is no secret that that plant is located right next to the city's largest public housing development. Together, we will pass a Green New Deal that will end the environmental racism we see right here in
Wait,
Queens.
oh my God. Is Saraway the French hentai artist? Oh my God. Wait, hold on. I just looked her up. Holy shit. Oh shit. That's awesome. We love hentai artists here. Just actually good hentai artists. Not ones that claim to be hentai artists, but then only draw Demon Slayer. So, hi. Thank you for the raid.
And in the richest country in the history of the world, Alexandria, you and I believe that every American should have a fundamental right to a safe, decent, and affordable home.
Nina's speech was really good.
It is absolutely
was it too urban? Who knows?
Un-American that veterans and families with young children are sleeping out on the streets of New York City and all across this country. It is unacceptable that 18 million families in America are paying over half of their limited incomes on housing, and it is unacceptable that wealthy real estate developers in New York and across this country are gentrifying neighborhoods. And it is absolutely unacceptable that the largest public housing development in North America right across the street from us lacks decent heat and hot water and is in urgent need of repair. The affordable housing program that we will implement will establish
I eat bacon. I love bacon.
funds necessary to
I love pork
build
products.
nearly 10 million new apartments and homes throughout this country.
We'll talk about the Spain Catalonia riots in a minute after this. There's riots all around the world. Chile,
in America.
Ecuador. I didn't want to fuck it up and say it wrong.
It will end the gentrification taking place in cities like New York, Seattle, San Francisco, and all over America. And our legislation will create a national rent control standard.
Ayanna Pressley is not a real progressive. She's a bandwagoner who jumped on the train.
Their tenants and throw them out of their homes. And our proposal will provide $20 billion to New York City's Public Housing Authority to repair and modernize its public housing stock, to make all public housing
I'll lower my volume a little bit, but it's because the
provide access to
audio editing on Bernie streams are notoriously terrible.
Residents. Let me say a word about an issue that I know is on the minds of all of us, and that is that we are going to end once and for all
Kashmir, we'll talk about that too.
And racist criminal justice system that exists in America. We are going to end the international embarrassment of having more people in jail in America than any other country on earth.
Pog, abolish prison. Bernie said abolish prison, dude.
Spending $80 billion a year on jails and incarceration, we are going to invest in our young people, in jobs and education. Jobs and education, not jails and incarceration.
My man said, fuck prison.
Private prisons and detention centers in America. We're going to end the horrifically destructive war on drugs and legalize marijuana. And we're going to end the disgrace of 400,000 people right now locked behind bars because they are too poor to afford cash bail. We're going to end cash bail in America.
Listen, dude, Mod Let's Go Champ said he got libertarian vote. No, Bernie will only get the libertarian vote if he says we need to abolish the age of consent. The arbitrary nature of age of consent laws have dehumanized ephemophiliacs for far too long.
On Wall Street and in the drug companies who have killed people all over this country, not facing any criminal charges. How do you pay? How do you pay billions of dollars in fines for illegal behavior, and yet no criminal charges are made against the CEOs?
What is this trash stream, though?
What we believe in...
My man needs to get on unlimited IRL.
What we believe in is equal justice under the law, whether you're rich or whether you're poor.
I bet he doesn't even have 3 SIM cards to fucking switch between while he's streaming, you know?
And today
was that a hashtag ad? Fuck yeah, no, fuck no. Those guys never gave me a backpack to try on. So fuck them.
Immigrants in this country, we're going to pass comprehensive immigration reform and provide a path toward citizenship for all the undocumented.
Look at this tiny ass rally, dude. Look at this little ass rally that he's at.
First day stay in office through executive order.
So
We're
pathetic
provide legal
and tiny.
To the 1.8 million young people eligible for the DACA program. And extend that program to their parents. We're going to develop a humane border policy for those who seek asylum. We will not be a government which snatches babies from the arms of their mothers or throws children into cages. And we will put an end to the disastrous raids of the ICE agency.
Well, I mean,
and today on another issue that disgusts the American people who are sick and tired of seeing these mass shootings taking place all over the country, our administration will take on the NRA. We're not going to be intimidated by them.
That's like, this is like Bernie trying to be, this is like Bernie trying to be like as lib as possible.
The epidemic of gun violence in this country.
You know what I mean?
And pass the common sense gun safety.
I mean, it's a good move. NRA fucking sucks.
The overwhelming majority of American people want. Under our administration, people who should not have guns will not have guns. And today, we say loudly and proudly that it is the women of this country who have the right to control their own bodies, not the politicians.
Under no pretext should arms and ammunition be surrendered. Any attempts to disarm the people must be stopped by force if necessary. Oh my God, Pog. I can't believe Bernie said that. What? That's crazy that he said that, dude. That's wild. What?
Now, you know, when I talk about the proposals that I think we should adopt to protect the working families of this country, I'm often criticized, and people say, Bernie, it's so expensive. How are you going to pay for these proposals?
That sounds like Trump.
Well, let me tell you exactly how we're going to pay for these proposals. We're going to tell the wealthiest people in this country that they are going to start paying their fair share of taxes. We're going to rescind Trump's tax breaks for the billionaires and large corporations. We're going to end the insanity of providing hundreds of billions in tax breaks and subsidies to the fossil fuel industry. And in my view, we do not have to spend more than the next 10 nations combined on defense spending.
Your tweet sucks. Should I delete it? People are going to take it seriously? Like me memeing on Bernie?
Standing before you today.
Delete your entire Twitter.
More than I have ever believed that we are.
Okay, I'll delete the last one. I'll delete the Marx quote.
Where all of us coming together can create the America that we are entitled to have, the America that we know that we can become. We can create a new America true to the principles that are supposed to be the foundation of our democracy. And I want to ask all of you to do me a favor and to take a look around you. Just take a look around you right here at this assembly of people. And if you look around you, what you will find that we have people here of every race, every gender identity. We have different religions. We have
Bernie crossed out Sharia 2020 at the Bernie counter protest. I love that.
We have men and women here. We have people who are young, and we have people who are old. We are a reflection of the diversity and the strength of the movement that we have built. And it is that movement, black and white and Latino, Asian American, Native American, all of us coming together. It is that movement that is going to transform this country. Now let me just tell you what you already know. And that our opponents, whether it is the Republican establishment, Democratic establishment, whether it is Wall Street, the insurance companies, drug companies, fossil fuel industry, military industrial complex.
My haters are my motivators.
Prison industrial complex. The whole damn 1%. They're not going to give up their wealth and their power without a fight. And the question that we have got to answer together is, are we prepared to stand up to them and transform this country?
CNN about to write about how the Elizabeth Warren rally today was so rowdy and so good for her. Keep killing it, sis. Keep killing it, queen. Your rally had 30,000 people. 10,000 people couldn't even get in, sis.
Look around and find someone you don't know. Maybe somebody who doesn't look kind of like you. Maybe somebody who might be of a different religion than you. Maybe they come from a different country. My question now to you is, are you willing to fight for that person who you don't even know as much as you're willing to fight for yourself? Are you willing to stand together and fight for those people who are struggling economically in this country? Are you willing to fight for young people drowning in student debt, even if you are not? Are you willing to fight to ensure that every American has health care as a human right, even if you have good health care? Are you willing to fight for frightened immigrant neighbors, even if you are native born?
Thanks.
Are you willing to fight for a future for generations of people who have not yet even been born, but are entitled to live on a planet that is healthy and habitable? Because if you are willing to do that, if you are willing to love,
I love the people who come into my chat to like shit on Bernie or promote Donald Trump, and then they keep spamming shit. It's so funny.
If you are willing to stand up to Trump's
You think we give a
to
fuck, bro?
divide us up, if you are prepared to stand up to the greed and corruption of the corporate elite.
Bro, I love Donald Trump, dude. Hey, brother, you're in good hands, brother. I'm a Trump fan who happens to like Bernie because he hates women. So you're in good company, brother.
But together we will transform this country. Thank you all very much.
Trump, I love him, but I think he's kind of a pussy. Bernie, on the other hand, real gamer, actually hates women, wants to eliminate the women from the race. That's why I love Bernie Sanders.
الشعب السوري بالساحات للمجد بيرفع رايات عم يهتف بثلاث كلمات الله وسوريا وبشار كنيسة وجامع متحدين والمحبي عنوان الدين وملايين السوريين وما بدهن إلا بشار
My man says, not sure about the optics on this. Why? Because I'm watching a Bernie rally wearing a Trump 2020 hat with a Bernie poster above my head while listening to fucking Bashar, Allah, and Surya. Yeah, dude. This says a lot about society, okay? Hey, brother, you're in good hands, brother. I'm a Trump fan who happens to like Bernie because he hates women. Hey, brother, you're in good hands, brother. This is true. This is true. Truer words have not been said. Play this song during your Raj Royale intro, Pagu. What do you think about Turkish players showing salute gestures during the match France-Turkey soccer game? What do you mean, dude? What salute gestures were they throwing? Have you met Turkey? Have you ever seen Turkey? Like, do you know how fucking nationalistic Turkey is, especially when it comes to the Turkish military, especially while there's a literal fucking military operation going on in northern Syria? What gestures did they do? Like, Turkish nationalists will fucking... Yo, is Bernie gonna raid me or what, though? For real. Like, homie, give me a crumb, dude. Oh my God, my message got deleted again. I said, raid me, sir, please. And they deleted it. Oh, it's because I was capping. Scam dono? A bit later, me to ask, what do you think? But do you think Bernie's heart attack should be a concern? Yeah, I think it should be a concern, certainly. Like, I 100% think that is a valid reason to be concerned. I was fucking concerned. Anyone who tells you that they're not concerned about Bernie Sanders getting a heart attack is lying. Like, nice voice crack, 9/11. Wait, did my voice crack? Oh no, dude. Destiny's the most intellectual, honest person on the internet. What do you know about what happened in Mexico with the cartel? I know a lot. I've been fucking covering it. I covered it on the Young Turks. I told them to cover it yesterday, like when I went on the Young Turks. We're gonna watch my Young Turks performance because I got Jank to almost say ACAB. So we're gonna take a look at that. But before we take a look at that, we're gonna now look at the AOC endorsement vidya on Twitter. Hold on, I don't want to like open Twitter on the main page though. First, I'm gonna do it. Dude, I love this movement, dude. I do. I think it's awesome.
I'm not God.
What a great
politics, Pog.
Here, let's watch her say it first.
You, the halls of Congress are no joke. It is no joke to stand up to corporate power and established interests. It is no joke. It's not just about standing up and saying these things, but behind closed doors, your arm is twisted, the vice pressure of political pressure gets put on you, and every trick in the book, psychological and otherwise, is used to get us to abandon the working class.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
And it has been in that experience over the last 9 months that I have grown to appreciate the enormous, consistent, and non-stop advocacy of Senator Bernie Sanders. I'm just wondering how you ended up in the same jet as them.
Love this stream, dude.
Yo, just saw you on Jason. Yo, what's going on with my Streamlabs? I can't see all the donos. It's annoying. Like, I can't see the full donos anymore. It's just like fucked up. You were on PJ with David Dobrik. Just saw you on Jason Nash's YouTube channel. You were on a PJ with David Dobrik. I was. That is real. I can't see the rest of the dono. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
This is not just about running for president. This is about creating a mass movement of working class people. The first time I ever heard about Bernie Sanders was when I was a waitress in a Greasy Spoon diner type of restaurant in downtown Manhattan. And I had been working 12-hour days. I didn't have health insurance. I was being paid less than a living wage. And I didn't think that I deserved any of those things.
Thanks for doing this. It was cool to be able to watch
that's
the Bernie
just how
rally
life
with other
was.
people.
The only reason
You're
that
welcome.
I thought running for office was even possible for me was because of his example, because he proved that you could run for office and not take big money. And you could run a grassroots campaign. And now that I'm on the other side in the halls of Congress, it astounds me that he has been able to withstand the intense amount of pressure there is here to conform, to stay quiet, and to compromise the lives of working people so that we can accommodate corporations and not the other way around. And when he talks about a political revolution, and when he talks about not me, us, those aren't slogans. This is not about me. This is not about Senator Sanders. This is about what we have to accomplish together. This is not about saying everyone should have health care with some asterisks or that your student loan debt should be forgiven under certain conditions. This is about unconditional, universal, guaranteed, advanced.
That's a shot fired at Warren too. I can't read that in any other way. I'm sorry. That's a shot fired at everyone else who's running, but definitely even Warren as well. Can put that out there. Bold.
Standard of living in the United States of America. No ifs, no ands, no buts. No matter who you are, where you come from, what you're born into, we should have a society that guarantees 21st century economic human rights, that introduces democracy to the workplace, where people feel protected and safe at work, where they feel honored and dignified at home, and that every person has actual power in the United States of America. We need to have a revolution of working class people, and it needs to be multiracial, multigendered, multi-generational. Our future is not going to get better unless we demand it and unless we work for it. And when you talk to Bernie,
I'm not gonna lie, I think this sort of stuff is like cool, but I want more angry and cooler and more dramatic campaign videos. Like, I want people to get fucking riled up.
He doesn't talk about making a movement so that he can get elected. He talks about his campaign as part of a mass movement in America. And that's the kind of leadership that I think we need right now.
These are really watered down and really like liberal adjacent ways of trying to talk about a Marxian framework, or trying to talk about like the class distinction. And I think that it is good and palatable for liberals, and maybe it works, and maybe it gets some liberals to pay attention to it. But the reality is Americans are frustrated, okay? Americans are very angry. If you look at the Donald Trump rallies, you see that. And they want a good villain. And the real villain is the one that Bernie Sanders and Nina Turner and AOC calls out quite frequently. The real villain is the system itself. The real villain are the institutions that legitimize our oppression, our struggle, our marginalization. And calling that out in very clear black and white terms, I think is more effective, because as Bernie has said time and time again, everyone is angry, and channeling that frustration, I think, is more successful. Will be a more successful way to rile up people than just saying like, oh yeah, you know, Bernie is great, he's consistent. Like, we know that. We know that already. So I don't know. I'm not above taking the tactics of our enemies, especially if they are successful.
I'm not God.
And I would say that, like,
Pee pee poo poo.
I would say that that Trump's rhetoric is very successful. He is incredibly charismatic, especially when thinking about it from the point of view of like an average American. So I don't know. It just sucks because like there are conflicting interests within the Democratic constituency. You have the you have the suburban elites who are offended by Donald Trump, but still probably would find themselves, especially from a point of view of class interest, find themselves in line with Republican pro-business policies. But they still end up voting for the Democratic Party because the Democratic Party does not offer a serious counter to those Republican policies anyway, and they are more polite. So you have to somehow appeal to those people too, because those people are the ones who can vote and do vote, right? Because they're wealthy, they have time. But then you also have the original Democratic Party base, which is supposed to be the working class Americans, the base that Republicans have successfully chipped away at since the 60s, in the Nixon era especially. The hard hat laborers who lost their sense of class consciousness and started focusing on less materialist things and more symbolic bullshit, like spiritual shit, like the hippies are coming to destroy American culture and all this stuff, and like they found themselves in the throes of reactionary politics.
Skeletons speak with such a screechy, I'll shake and shudder in surprise.
Okay, dude, just stop, okay? Just stop, please. Fuck me, god damn it. Anyway, so I've missed watching the stream. I've been working so much, I never get to watch anymore. You may be a liberal, but I still love you, bro. Says Hipster King. Thank you, Hipster King. Anyway, as I was saying, like, I don't know. I think the American people are angry, but they don't know what to be angry at. They don't. And if one side is showing them a clear enemy that is also backed by years and years of white supremacist messaging, white supremacist stereotyping, and white supremacy in the form of legislation and institutional discrimination, then it's much easier for the Republicans to present a case that it is the other that is destroying your lives and your livelihood and stealing from you. Look at these immigrants that are coming in, and they're both hardworking and stealing your jobs, but also, stealing your welfare as well because they're lazy. And it doesn't need to make any sense. It doesn't need to make any sense at all, because it's just social conditioning is there already. The social conditioning is there, and Republicans just like latch onto that message. So what we need to do instead is show them the truth. Like, who is actually stealing from the American working class? Who is actually exploiting us? Who is actually taking our labor value and underpaying us every step of the way, and then taking that additional profits, those additional profits, and building out and padding our institutions that then legitimize the same exploitation? So it's not who, it's capitalism. And it is a legitimate system. It is the legitimate system. So, do you think an AOC endorsement will help Bernie? Of course it will help Bernie. Listen, guys, AOC is great. I'm more of a fan of Ilhan Omar, but AOC is also great. Thank you for the $20 dono, ODZ. And like the biggest reason why this is great is because the media will have to cover Bernie just a little bit. You know what I mean? Because the AOC Ilhan Omar crowd, especially AOC, because Ilhan Omar is too brown and too Muslim. So obviously there's still like a lot of racial resentment against someone like that, too outspoken too. And you know, they play the video. It's over. It's the end of the video. What the fuck do you want? Here, there you go. Are you happy? I finished the video. Like, I'm thumbnail farming with this cutie, okay? And she hates the Jews? No, she doesn't. Anyway, so am I going on the Raj Royale? No, I'm not going on the Raj Royale today. No, I'm sorry to say this, guys, but I'm going to do
a greasy spoon.
I'm thumbnail farming. Yeah. Ilhan Omar hates the Jews so much that she literally endorsed the only Jewish candidate. That's how you do it, folks. That's how you hide your next level anti-Semitism, by literally endorsing a Jewish person, dude. The only Jewish person. Oh, man. Okay, so all my friends are Jewish. Yeah, that's the same. She mogs you hard with that jawline, bruh. True. So, I have a black friend. I have a Jewish friend. Yeah, exactly. That's why she did that. Like, Ilhan Omar just wanted to be anti-Semitic. That's why that was a five-head play. That was a five-head play from Ilhan Omar to endorse Bernie Sanders so she'd be as anti-Semitic as she can. And then she could say, I have a Jewish friend. I have a Jew friend. His name is Bernie Sanders. So now she has the pass to be anti-Semitic. She's worried that Jews are controlling everything, which is why she wants a Jewish man to be president. Yeah, exactly. She's always like, you know, yeah, exactly. Exactly. She's... Oh, man. There is... Kardeşim sen her gece saat 5 uyuyup nasıl spora gidiyorsun? Gidebiliyoruz artık, yapabiliyoruz. I can go to the gym and work out even after only sleeping for 5 hours because I have worked it out that way. So,
what do you mean, Hasan? David Duke endorsed Tulsi Kek.
CNN cutting away from Sanders' rally to discuss the Clinton Gabbard story. Oh my fucking God. I love Weigel. Weigel sometimes has he'll have like shit takes sometimes. Jeff Stein is really good. A lot of people hate on him because he wrote like a very cringy anti-dirtbag left article when he was at Vox, I think, but he's a really good reporter. I'm a fan of him, and I like Weigel too. To be clear, they hadn't been airing the rally, but they did have a Republican strategist on to discuss it. I fucking hate corporate media so much. They're such fucking crooks, dude. The reason why there is severe resentment against the wonk class, against the American media, is not just because Donald Trump is constantly fucking farming omega laws and trues in the chat against the media, but also because they are really horrible. I mean, they literally are. And in the age of the internet, in the information age where everything is readily accessible and you can actually hear opposing voices that don't only fit in the mainstream narrative as easily, if not easier, than voices that fit the mainstream narrative, it's virtually impossible for them to keep getting away with this. And yet they still try to, and that's why a lot of people fucking hate them. It's so obvious. It's so disgusting. It's so transparent. I mean, I did a video on this like the other day. There was a CNN midday analysis on Bernie Sanders, and it was basically the same as a Fox News coverage. It was nearly identical to a Fox News coverage of how the left has gone too far. They've gone too far left, and how this is actually going to hurt, and that's why they need to vote for Joe Biden. That's why everybody needs to shut the fuck up and vote for Joe Biden. I'm going to show you this video really quickly, guys, and then we'll move on to some other stuff. But hold on, let me just repost it as well. I didn't even post this on my Instagram. I didn't even post this on my page. I just published it now. It was an older video from Thursday, but I want to show you guys this insane fucking video from CNN, okay?
Where before a majority of Americans said he should be impeached.
Hold on.
Where before a majority of Americans said he should be impeached. But Democrats are still more than capable of screwing up the 2020 election.
Tell us
by lurching
how.
too far to the left and playing right into Republican hands. Look, it's no secret Trump has been calling Democrats socialist, radical, extreme, and anti-American. But there's definitely a method to his madness.
Here's a CNN anchor straight up endorsing Joe Biden while attacking the progressive wing of the Democratic Party with nearly identical talking points we've heard before. From Fox News.
Our next guest believes that the Democrats are really moving further to the left, and in doing so, they are also moving away from American mainstream thinking.
They haven't accepted the fact that about half the country is not on board with these left-wing progressive ideas.
But let's go back to my man over at CNN who apparently, get this, used to be Rudy Giuliani's speechwriter.
Check out this poll from midsummer. It shows Joe Biden crushing Trump by 10 points, with the rest of the top-tier candidates either beating him by a few points or tied. But when Trump is pitted against a, quote, Democratic candidate who you regard as socialist, he wins by 6.
Okay, so one, this is just one poll, and if you were to look at the real clear politics average, Biden is beating Trump only by 6 points.
Can we just, for a brief moment, just notice something here? I wonder why he took one poll from midsummer, okay, from 3 months ago. Why did he choose to do this? Why did he just take one poll, okay, one poll from midsummer when there are so many newer polls out there? There is an RCP average that you can look at. You can look at the 538 polls. Like, there are so many different aggregate analyses available on the internet, and my man still decided to choose this one poll where he's talking about how Biden is beating Trump by 10 points. Okay, well, guess what? That fucking sucks for you, because now Biden is not even beating Trump by 10 points, as in the more Biden speaks, the worse his chances are getting against Donald Trump. So what does that say about your narrative that Biden is the most electable if you're doing this right now?
Crushing Trump by 10 points, with the rest of the top-tier candidates either beating him by a few points or tied. But when Trump is pitted...
The rest of the top-tier candidates either beating him by, a few points or tied. Let's just move over. What about Trump against the socialist? Oh, okay.
Against a, quote, Democratic candidate who you regard as socialist, he wins by 6.
Okay.
That's not even true, by the way. I don't even know where he got that information from, but let's here are the receipts.
So one, this is just one poll, and if you were to look at the Real Clear Politics average, Biden is beating Trump only by 6.9 points, whereas Bernie is beating him by 5.3 and Warren by 5.2. So there's hardly a decisive difference there. Also, this is a conversation about how the supposed radical left is not as good against Trump as the moderate choices. So why are the two other moderates, Kamala Harris and Pete Buttigieg, actually barely beating Trump by 1 and 2 points respectively? But I guess that's not something that CNN wants to talk about or show, since this is just Biden propaganda. But let's get back to the final part of this awful video.
And here's the thing. Beyond the fear-mongering of the phrase, and even the fact that 6% of Democrats think it means being social, there are policies being advanced by major candidates that can credibly be called socialist. Talking in particular about single-payer health care.
I love the irony of this guy making fun of Democrats not understanding what the word socialism is, and then following that up by saying that single-payer health care is socialism. Ah, yes. The famous socialism of single-payer healthcare that's practiced in nearly every other capitalist comparable developed nation. Calling single-payer healthcare socialism is like calling public education socialism. Socialism is when the government does things, and the more the government does things, the more socialist it is. Also, even if it was socialism, it turns out that single-payer polls well. These radical ideas are things that Americans want, and even more Americans will start demanding healthcare as long as there are politicians like Bernie Sanders who are out there talking about what must be done and not just moaning about how hard change could possibly be. I mean, the segment literally starts with an impeachment poll demonstrating that through moral conviction and through constant coverage, people's opinions change on rather polarizing matters like impeachment or Medicare.
Now rebranded as Medicare for All. Now, it would eliminate all private insurance and put everyone on a free government plan at an astronomical cost of more than $30 trillion over 10 years.
This is perhaps the most annoying omission we hear the most. The $30 trillion figure comes from a Koch brothers study, and what this CNN anchor is not mentioning on purpose is that Medicare for All will actually be cheaper for America by $2 trillion. Americans already pay for their insurance through their jobs, but a single-payer healthcare plan would make healthcare free at the point of entry and eliminate unnecessary overhead from the insurance industry. It would also allow our government to bargain against bloated pricing on drugs as well as healthcare like every other sane nation on this planet. American exceptionalism shouldn't mean that we're exceptionally insane, but here we are paying twice as much for healthcare for average or worse outcomes as we go into medical bankruptcy, and it's literally illegal for our government to negotiate pharmaceutical prices. Now, am I saying we need to rise up and rid ourselves of the shackles that bind us, seize the means of production, and overthrow the corrupt dictatorship of the bourgeoisie and reinstall a dictatorship of the proletariat where the needs of the working class will be met and all men shall be able to pursue a life of dignity, free of alienation? No. But in the short term, maybe, just
farming caps in the chat,
maybe we should get universal health care, man. It's just insane that we live in the wealthiest nation on earth, yet millions remain underinsured or uninsured.
No, guys. Definitely sounds bad. Would hate if that happened.
And we live in a nation where people die because they can't afford
Unless...
insulin or they can't pay for their medical treatments through GoFundMe. But I guess that's too radical. I'm Hasan Piker, and this has been The Breakdown.
I should have said unless. God damn it. Zoomer correspondent at the rally.
Hey,
Water.
Woo!
Free takeout!
Water.
Free takeout!
You guys are so stupid. I have the stupidest fans. I swear to God. I love you all so much. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Free Palestine. Free TK. Your Fredo correspondent is here too. No, I think I got the Zoomer correspondent and the Fredo mod at the rally. Look into the Chile stuff. Okay, we will. TK did it though. Is it true? Free him anyway, dude. Abolish prisons. Did you hear about Tulsi getting endorsed by David Duke? yeah, Tulsi gets promoted by fucking what's their face, dude. Tulsi stands are so insane. I mean, they're just like, they're out of their fucking minds, dude. Like, they're literally just completely, they've lost the plot. Like, it just, they're not Tulsimps. They're not fucking Tulcells. I don't know what the fuck they are at this point. They've just like completely lost their mind. Okay? It doesn't make any sense to me. Because like, look, when you get shit on by Hillary Clinton, you probably win some brownie points, certainly, because Hillary Clinton's fucking awful. But like, I don't understand how you could stand Tulsi and just, you know, promote her all the time when her very existence as a single issue candidate is constantly undermined and contradicted by the overwhelming bootlicking, like, military promotion that she engages in. It doesn't make any sense to be like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It just simply does not make any sense to me to be like, I love Tulsi because she's anti-imperialist, but also then she like turns around and defends the friendship of Ellen and George W. Bush, both on Twitter and also on fucking the debate stage. Like, George W., she calls Hillary a warmonger, and she is. Hillary is a warmonger, but then fucking says like people with different opinions can be friends with one another when we're talking about George W. Bush. Like, you really have to be willing to overlook these glaring contradictions in Tulsi's character and messaging to be able to be a fan of Tulsi Gabbard in the year 2019 of our holy Lord, okay? Like, you really have to have a lot of biases towards Tulsi. And there are no redeeming qualities for her. She's not very intelligent. I'm sorry. She's not. And a lot of these people are not fucking, like, idpol libs who love Tulsi because she's like a brown woman. So I'm going to go ahead and assume it's because you're fucking horned up. Like, I'm eliminating, okay? I'm trying to deduce why you would love Tulsi Gabbard. It's not because she's intelligent. She is not. She is demonstrably not very intelligent because she boulders her way through these like very obvious pivots that she's making. A more cunning politician or a more intelligent one, like Elizabeth Warren, for example, does a better job at like hiding her true intentions or playing the game more effectively. Tulsi doesn't do that. She wants to go for she's vying for a VP slot. She fucking attacks Kamala Harris. She realizes that the progressives are not going to give her the clout that she wants. She then starts attacking Elizabeth Warren because maybe then she could go for a VP slot with like Joe Biden. And what is it? Like, what are the redeeming qualities that she has? What are the redeeming qualities of Tulsi Gabbard? Aside from she's hot and she does like fucking CrossFit videos. And she is hot. I agree. Courage? Man, get the fuck out of here. What courage, bro? Oh, I'm sorry. She joined the military, right? That's what it is. Okay, sick. Then Pete Buttigieg is super courageous too. Thank God. Thank God for our brave military members. John Kerry, super courageous. I love them. Don't insult our service. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you accidentally stumble on to a different channel? Don't insult her service? Who the fuck's channel do you think you're at right now? Service does not equal respect. Okay, my friends? Jesus fuck. Bunch of fucking bootlicker Andes over here in my chat right now. God damn it. Anyway, let's move along. It might not be courageous to join, but it's courageous to actually go to war. Is it? Is it courageous to actually go to war? Don't insult imperialism. Support Gabbard. Service guarantees citizenship. No, it doesn't. That's not true either. She's the hottest in that fucking list. She made people who think their PP support her, and I, as a Bernie bro, she kind of make my PP hard. Okay, at least you're honest about your PP being hard. But she's hot. Poggers, more courageous than ranting on Twitch. Is it, dude? She serves. They'd only lick her boots exclusively. Why is AOC on your screen? Because I'm thumbnail farming. Flying a drone is the bravest thing anyone could do. They're expensive and crashing one would be embarrassing. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They even make the drone operators do like PT in between their Mountain Dew infused COD gaming sessions where they're fucking destroying Afghani villages and shit. So it's really brave. You know, what am I doing? I'm on Twitch ranting, right? You know? Shut the fuck up, dude. Killing unarmed children is fucking brave as fuck. Exactly. Anyway, like, I don't even hate Tulsi as much as I hate like Joe Biden.
Excuse me.
Except
I'm sorry.
The more she talks about how Joe Biden is okay and the more she defends Joe Biden, I fucking hate Tulsi more because of her fucking constant bootlicking to people like Joe Biden. She makes no sense. And you make no sense if you claim to be a progressive and then you support Tulsi Gabbard, okay? You're just horny. You're just fucking horned up, dude.
I'm not God.
Big Zills, thank you for the Twitch Prime. She goes on Tucker Carlson daily and doesn't challenge his white supremacy. That's brave. I know. You know what's really funny? Let's talk about fucking, not bravery, but like, let's talk about anti-imperialism for a second. The Tulsi Gabbard fans, perhaps like the funniest thing about Tulsi Gabbard fans is when they attack me and say I'm a bootlicker, or they say I'm not anti-imperialist enough. It's like, dude, both me and Tulsi Gabbard appear on Fox News. But when I appear on the Tucker Carlson show, it's because there's a fucking crosshair on my forehead for literally anti-imperialist sentiments that I have expressed that are being taken out of context. When Tulsi Gabbard goes on Fox News, she is promoted by that same fucking person. If you think that she is a brave anti-imperialist, you're a fucking moron. Okay? I didn't want that. Of course I didn't want that. I'm saying like it should show you how your enemies treat you, how your political enemies who you know are insincere treat our supposed allies should be at least somewhat indicative of what they think of people like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez versus people like Tulsi Gabbard versus people like myself. Okay? Didn't she literally recently use a fucking Project Veritas video or some shit? I mean, she gets a lot of hate, okay? And I hate that sort of like liberal, like, oh man, she's a Russian asset. I don't know why people are like, very credible people keep telling me that she might be a Russian asset. Or when I dive further into that conversation, they'll always end up saying, well, she's supported by Russia. It's like, okay, that's entirely different than being a fucking Russian asset. Like, is she literally being paid by Vladimir Putin? Or is she literally being paid to promote the interests of Russia? Or is her kind of isolationist stance in line with like Russia's geopolitical interests in the Middle East, and therefore Russia has a vested interest in supporting her? Is that the case? Right? That's a little different. What? At least you're indirectly supporting imperialism by supporting a more centralized government under progressive socialists? Okay, yeah, dude, you're right. I should be working to abolish the government, undermine it. And that's why I should vote for Donald Trump. You're right. Because Donald Trump is destroying our federal institutions and our constitutional checks and balances, our norms. So I should be on board with Donald Trump because his policies are going to end up destroying America. You're right. Idiot. God, fucking people on the ideological extremes sometimes make me cringe so fucking hard, dude. It's just so dumb. It's just so dumb to be like, yeah, dude, that's why I'm voting for a fascist. Like, okay, sick. Cool. No, I would rather have, especially in this stage, I would rather have our government actually work for us, right? I would rather have a government that protects the interests of the working class. What the fuck is Jank doing? What? I don't know. Fuck politics. Have you seen the Nike Jesus collab? No. As far as the Russia Tulsi shit goes, it's annoying. Okay. As far as the Tulsi Russia thing is annoying as fuck because, like, I mean, from where I'm standing, it's annoying as fuck because the people that shit on her and say she's a Russian asset will constantly shift the goalposts and say, wake me up when he's done ranting. Really? Is this really that boring for you guys? I'm a fucking politics Andy, bitch. What do you want me to do? This is my job. Like, god damn. I've cultivated an audience of like very eclectic tastes here. Some of you are just straight up here for the fucking Mormon content, I guess, and don't want it. We've heard this rant like a billion times. A lot of leftists have a tendency to say everyone they don't like is a Fed or CIA plant lives that do that with Russia. Everyone does that. Every in-group has an out-group that they vilify, and it's understandable. How should Trump have handled Syria? Your react, Andy. My boyfriend and I love your stream. Not boring at all. Listen. I miss Brexit. Oh, Brexit is canceled, I heard. Brexit is canceled, sis.
Protests, Parliament sitting at the weekend for the first time in decades. The stage was set at Westminster for what they called Super Saturday.
Order!
The government wanted this to be a big moment, a chance for MPs to vote on the deal that Boris Johnson has negotiated with the EU. But there was a big spanner in the works of that plan.
Alas, the opportunity to have a meaningful vote has effectively been passed up because the meaningful vote has been voided of meaning.
An amendment, a change to the text that MPs were voting on, put forward by Sir Oliver Letwin, and it passed.
The ayes to the right, 322. The noes to the left, 306.
The aim being to delay the House of Commons' approval to Boris Johnson's Brexit deal until the laws which would implement it have been passed. So now, by law, Boris Johnson must ask the EU for an extension to the Brexit process because MPs haven't approved his deal or given their approval to no deal.
I welcome today's vote. It's an emphatic decision by this House that has declined to back the Prime Minister's deal today and clearly voted to stop a no-deal crash-out from the European Union.
But despite Parliament's decision to delay, the Prime Minister says he'll press on and try and give MPs another chance to vote on his deal on Monday.
The government will introduce the legislation needed for us to leave the EU with our new deal on October the 31st. And I hope that our European Union colleagues and friends will not be attracted as benches opposite are, or rather I should say the front bench is, by delay. I don't think that they will be attracted by delay. And I hope that then, honourable members, faced with a choice of our new deal for the UK and the European Union, will change their minds, because it was pretty close today. I hope that they will change their minds and support this deal in overwhelming numbers.
I just don't understand why they would. Like, it makes no sense to me. You know what I mean?
The ayes to the right, not God. 322.
Green New Deal woke.
The noes to the left, 306.
Thank you.
The MPs delay the no-deal Brexit vote because they demand that some certain amendments get passed before they could take it to the EU. And now Boris Johnson is left with no other option but to go to the EU and say, hey, we need another extension on the Brexit because we haven't been able to get Parliament to vote on it one way or the other. That's just it, right? That's like bottom left. Yeah, my man is just... Görüyorum sol altı. So you might be asking why people are delaying this so much. Well, it's because it's not good for the UK, okay? I mean, anyone, and I'm not like a fucking expert on British politics or the EU like my father is. Literally. But it's fairly obvious, or it was fairly obvious to anyone that Brexit would fucking be terrible for the British economy. They continue to talk about sovereignty and all these like weird symbolic things, but in reality, they already had fairly favorable economic. I mean, they had favorable trade deals. They already had a unique position in regards to other European countries. They were doing all right by EU standards. Debate your dad right now. It's just idiotic. Just yet another fucking instance of unchecked fascist adjacent nationalism destroying an economy and that ends up hurting the working class. The EU is just like, it's not fascism. They had a better deal than actual full members? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The UK had a better deal than like actual full members.
I'm sorry.
Already.
I'm out of control.
And
I
they fucked it up. The EU is a neoliberal mess, sure, but I am a disgusting reformist cuck. And therefore, I believe that we should be able to use these neoliberal institutions, just like people who are much smarter than me believe, like Yanis Varoufakis. They believe that we could potentially use these institutions by not subverting them, but by infiltrating them from within. Fish is a little sick today. He threw up a lot last night. I don't know why. The word adjacent is pretty soy, not gonna lie. Okay, dude. Yeah, words are soy. They had no videos with you and your dad, Jank. Jank's not my dad. I was...
The eyes to the right, 322. The nose to the left, 306. So the eyes have it. The eyes have it. Unlock. Order.
Order. He hams it up, right? Like, he 100% knows that, like, that's his thing now. So now he just, like, you can't say order. That's not what he said before you kissed me at the bar last night? What? Order! He's leaving by the end of the month. No, this is how British people speak. He's embraced his role as speaker. Yeah. He's embraced his role as speaker and memer. Don't you ever attack John Burkow? Reis, bunlar neden iç içeler Gotham dizisindeki gibi? I don't know what you're talking about. Hasan, wrap it up and react. The honorable gentleman must come in the bucket. The honorable gentleman must come in the bucket. Order! Order! React time. If you're craving more Demon Slayer, you should read the manga, dude. I don't know how to read the manga, like, on the internet, I guess. This is really good shit. You will like this. I guarantee it. Let's watch. I fucking doubt it, but...
For people who don't know you, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a third grade teacher in a country school in Riceville, Iowa. And I am here at the NAACP speaking because the day after Martin Luther King Jr. was killed, by a society that hated him because he was going to change the economic situation in this country. I did an exercise in discrimination with my 3rd grade classroom.
Yeah, oh, come on. I've fucking seen this like a gajillion times, dude. It's the fucking blue eye thing. Like, it's just this... Ay. It's the blue eye, brown eye shit. Like, it's so cliche at this point. No, she's not racist. It's the opposite. She's teaching white people racism because it's not enough. Like... It's not enough just to read about it in books, or it's not enough to like actually force yourself, I guess, to live in a more diverse area so you can better understand. I mean, it's not even about forcing yourself to live in a diverse area. Diverse areas are fucking nicer anyway and cooler. But like, white people still need... Racism doesn't really exist. That test isn't really indicative of it. There's only classism. Okay, bro. Okay, dude. Yeah. Racism doesn't exist, dude. Sure. What a fucking hot take that was, dude. I know. Totally, dude. Totally. I love that there are like literal memes out there. Like, I love that there are still people like this who genuinely believe that racism doesn't exist and it's only a matter of classism. Diverse areas are not nicer. Diverse areas are 100% nicer. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
На капио плинте флавер статьес нейт видео стател усо it is bichau siori livie sueturtan naruai.
Where I live is whiter than Norway. Your Fredo correspondent wants to talk about the rally. I mean, do we need to? We're done. I'm moving away from politics right now. Is there anything that like significant that happened at the rally that we didn't see already?
He is biracial, African American, whatever you want to call it, that he is going to somehow.
Josep staunas in guavidangu ant liniat siaue uptoi piauce capitalists in amiuicha. But lichan det aone. Euniatan each mantachel pox uaus. Taget tisaonets yo chulidichaut numbiote tuidigit son the bashkante exploitation mantant yaun. Будь униету сесепстаун чан дестуэта чапиталист сант ачивичо монисту ауддоминацион.
I should turn off that alert, or the bit donos. I should turn it back to like a TTS that you can understand. It's not even Russian. It's a Russian accent, but like it reads some stuff in like Russian basically. I know I've already watched this. Okay, hold on. Here, this is like one of them. This was kind of boring, but this was interesting.
Recent studies have linked Roundup to significant increases you love. Vital to find
tracking police station. Prosecutors across the country, all around the country, are not all tracking police officer misconduct. And that may seem like a small thing, but it actually...
What the fuck was that ad, dude?
...can lead to wrongful convictions. Let me explain. USA Today spent a year investigating this, and they found that widespread failure by police departments and prosecutors to track problem officers actually makes it impossible to disclose that information to people whose freedom hinges on the integrity of law enforcement. And let me break down exactly what they were able to find out over this year. Thousands of people have faced criminal charges or gone to prison based in part on testimony from law enforcement officers deemed to have credibility problems by their bosses or by prosecutors. So essentially, like, this police officer has been found or accused of misconduct, lying, and now we have them testifying, and we are basing this case on this officer's ability to tell the truth. Also, they found at least 300 prosecutors' offices across the nation are not taking steps necessary to comply with the Supreme Court mandate. So these places do not have a list tracking dishonest or otherwise untrustworthy officers. They include big cities such as Chicago, Little Rock, and then smaller communities like Jackson County, Minnesota, and Columbia County, Pennsylvania.
So look, this is a giant problem, and USA Today actually did a great story on it, and they highlighted one particular case of Rivat Vara, and so here's a guy who got pulled over by Officer William Lindsay, and back in 2006 in Houston, and he has him do a sobriety test. He passes because it turns out he didn't drink anything. The officer says, I think you did. And so he makes up that he was drunk. And as it turns out, Vara had 2 previous DWIs, which the cop might have known when he checked his computer. So he's got to get his numbers up. So he thinks, oh, I'll just arrest this guy and I'll make up that he's drunk.
And he gets overtime if he sits as a witness in court too. So
yes.
he used to do that.
Yeah, so that's an important part of the story. First, I want you to know how much time Vara got.
It's wild.
25 years. Oh. He got 25 years on a totally false charge. It turns out.
Just contrast that for 1 second with Amber Geiger getting 10 years, just to understand the severity of our criminal justice system, our 2-tier criminal justice system.
That's a great point. So it turns out Lindsay is, well, serial liar.
Jank fucking does not like it when I cut him off. I really got to stop interrupting him. Look, did you see his face?
Let's put it that way.
Very well known liar.
Yes, he has had 35 different instances where his own police department said that he had done misconduct, including manipulating DWI arrests, and partly so that he could testify and get overtime, as Hasan alluded to. So in order to make more money, just a little bit more money, he throws away 25 years of people's lives at a time, okay? So now, according to our Supreme Court decisions, the defense must have access to any information that is exculpatory. So,
send another bit.
Hey,
send another bit, Dono, just to test it out. I changed it.
There's something that the prosecutor knows, the defense should also know it if it might help the defense. Now, that's a very well-established law in America. The Supreme Court ruled that in 1963. It is super clear. Yet, prosecutor's office all across the country, that's what the point of this story is and what Brooke explained to you in the beginning, go, man, I don't think so. We're just gonna keep it from you. We're going to either not bother finding out which cops have systematically lied and done misconduct, or, by the way, been discriminatory against certain minorities. Or if we do find out, we're not gonna tell you unless you ask, and you ask in exactly the right legal way, and we're gonna fight you tooth and nail, even though that is not the law. The law is they must tell them. Okay, and sometimes they're asked and they still don't tell them. And so that's why you have these thousands upon thousands of cases of abuse. And now, guys, but I'll go further. There's something deeply wrong here, and it goes to the 2-tier justice system that Hasan alluded to. We have this reverence for police officers and this system and prosecutors, like somehow they're more honest than the average person. So now I'm gonna tell you something controversial, which a lot of mainstream media would find unbelievably controversial.
Are you about to say ACAB, Jank?
No, wait, I'm sure that you'll go over the top on me, Hus. But
my man said fuck 12, dude. Hey, my man said 13-12, dude. He said all cops are babies. Traders?
No, yeah, see, there you go. Okay, but no, I think that if I'm on a jury, I would find the police far less trustworthy than an average citizen. I mean,
classic Jank trying to skirt out of jury duty, dude. Wow, you see that? Never gonna be on jury duty.
What kind of world do we live in? Are we still in the 1950s? Sure, yeah. You know, where people are, oh, cops, they're boy, the cop would never lie. What planet do you live on? Right. I think, like, look, is it every cop? Of course not. But if you think it's just a few bad apples, you're on a completely different planet. No, cops lie all the time, systematically. They're encouraged to lie. They're encouraged to lie by prosecutors. They're encouraged to lie by the entire system. So, I mean, these juries that find the cops more credible than the defendants, I find it ridiculous, outrageous. It's not to say that the defendants are angels.
Though. It's like, it's social conditioning to feel like we must always venerate our police officers. They are our troops here. Like our troops overseas. But I mean, look, here's the greatest example that police are like above the law, right? Aside from the fact that their unions are the only powerful unions left in this country, shocker. But you know, domestic abusers are not supposed to carry weapons, right? In this country, there's plenty of laws around this. 40% of cops beat their wives, like, or husbands. So 40% of the police force should not even have a weapon. There, I said it. They're above the law at every step of the way.
There's another number here because talking about, let's take a look at, prosecutorial departments that do compile these lists. And in Baltimore, Marilyn Mosby, the state's attorney there, her office started reviewing cases involving officers who had misconduct charges against them. That reviewing process, and it's not even finished, but so far, they have asked the courts to vacate nearly 800 convictions that involve testimony or investigation by these officers. 800.
More clarity on the 40% number. So that is the last time that there was ever any sort of studies conducted on this matter. Now, of course, who are the people who are prosecuting domestic abusers, or who are the people that are logging domestic abuses? It's fucking cops. So the fact that the last time they did this was in the 90s, and they never did it ever again. They were never allowed to do a study like this ever again. But even in that last study, it's the fact that even after the police who policed themselves, we found such a significantly higher number in the police force than any other industry or any other field, or just the nation average, is insane. Is absolutely insane. Please tell me what you're drinking, please. I'm on that yak, dude. No, it's fucking coffee. It's cold brew. You should have said that. No, I don't have a lot of moments there. I don't have so much time. These are timed segments, and I'm off that Henny. We were already stressed for time.
Convictions, not only that, they've put together a list of automatic notifications. If this officer comes up and is a witness, automatically we have to let the defense know. There are 530 officers on that list.
So look, I think we do our best to try to be as objective as we can about different situations. So normally we support unions overall, big picture, because they empower workers, etc. But there is one union in this country that is ridiculously powerful and almost always fights for injustice rather than justice, and that's the police union. So in Philadelphia,
that's why they're class traitors, Jank, because they're the union that protects literally the union busters. They are the ones who have historically broke picket lines and protected scabs and always serve the interests of capital rather than the interests of the American people, specifically the American working class. That's why they're the ones who beat protesters and rioters.
Yeah,
that's why they're class traitors.
So whether you agree or disagree with the verbiage that Hasan's using about class traitors, the facts that he gave are indisputable. And so I brought up the unions in this case.
Oh, what is that? Look at that, dude. Look at that. Listen, man. Listen, Jank. Oh, Jank is just not radical enough. Jank is such a bootlicker pussy. He's getting paid by corporate interests. Oh, wow. Turns out maybe not so much.
To just give you one last example, in Philadelphia, the police union said that the prosecutors maintaining a Brady list, which is a list of cops that have had misconduct, lies, and been convicted of crimes, etc., to let the defendants know, as they are supposed to, mandated by law. They say it's a witch hunt. And they say, how dare you do this to the cops? So their thesis, their argument is cops should be allowed to lie, should be allowed to be racist, should be allowed to be convicted of crimes, and a defendant should not be allowed to know that. That is insane. So look, if you're a right winger, let me do it in language you can understand. Imagine if they arrested you for having a gun when you had every right to have a gun, and it was a black police officer. And then it turns out that black police officer had been lying all the time and had 30 different times that he was on the record as lying, and the cops knew it and the prosecutors knew it, but they let him lie in your case and you got 10 years in jail. How outraged would you be? That's crazy, I can't believe you let him lie and you knew that he was a serial liar, right? I gave you that crazy extreme example, so maybe, just maybe I could break through to right wingers. Our system of justice is supposed to be fair to the defendants as well, no matter what their political leaning is, no matter what their race is, etc. We're supposed to protect the civilians, but we don't. Instead, we empower the already powerful, the elite, and the cops are, yes, they're oftentimes, far too often, not every time, but far too often, their police force and not all of our police force. And that's why they allow these cops to lie, even though in our system of government, they are not supposed to do that at all. And you're supposed to know it. Thanks for watching The Young Turks. Really appreciate it.
If he goes left, he wouldn't become an anarchist. Did he talk to you after this? Yeah, we did. We talked about, but we mostly talked about like Tulsi. After the show, we hung out a little bit, and I rarely ever get to hang out with him. So he must have really enjoyed the conversation. The thing is, like, I legitimately think that like Cenk doesn't get he doesn't see enough like intellectual diversity. A lot of the people that he has on the show more often than not agree with him, and even they agree on like the fundamentals too. So I think he still sometimes will entertain like further the left ideas because like he understands the outcome of those ideas. Like we agree on how the police force is corrupt. Still no revolt. Absolutely, all the PD India, it needs to be investigated. Misconduct, bigger issue than deviance. What is Hasan's face? Humility? It really fits him. What? Hasan is a drug addicted sex fiend? True, lol. Nice ad in the beginning. Hurting for revenue? Since it's now known that old boy lied, did the defendant get out? ACAP saying the studies have shown a Roundup causes cancer is lie. The Amber Geiger comparison is bullshit because 25 years is a 3 strikes thing, even though it's false. And Geiger arguably should have gotten manslaughter because it was an accident. I feel bad for Cenk. Hasan is a moron. It must suck to want to fire him, but he's your nephew, so you're doing a brother a solid. I love these. Dude, honestly, okay, I'll tell you guys a little story about this, okay? For the longest time when I was on TYT, like when I originally was on TYT, I would sometimes do like the main show and whatever. And for the longest time, I thought, wow, like I must be really fucking stupid. Like I must be the stupidest person ever. Because I would look at the comment section, and this is like my first experiences on the internet as well, right? And I mean, I'm not like a very intelligent person. I say this all the time, but I literally was like, I was so concerned with like how stupid I must have been because everyone was like, this guy's such a fucking idiot. This guy's such a dumbass. He's only there because he's Cenk's nephew. He's only there because he's he's hot. Until I started doing my own thing and started making my own videos and like started cultivating my own following. And then I realized like, oh no, it's just like some people just fucking respond negatively to you on the internet. And some people don't. It is what it is. So don't take things too seriously. Had to add that one, Pepe mods. Fuck you guys, man. What's your opinion on the Fethullah movement? Bad. Fethullah is bad. He's an American CIA asset. He's like both of the things that I hate wrapped up into one. Extreme religious, like extremely religious cult leader, which I fucking abhor. I think is disgusting. I hate that. And then on top of that, he's also an American CIA asset participating in American imperialism and destabilization. So like, I mean, it's just like two of the things that I hate the most wrapped up into one fucking, one disgusting zealot. Happy birthday. That's so CJ. They didn't showcase you very well, to be fair. I never heard you go that leftist. Yeah, they don't really promote me at all. But I think possibly because Cenk is like afraid of what? I think Cenk is just afraid of nepotism. Like he's so afraid of like Cenk has treated me like shit since day one at TYT partially because like he just this is hilarious, dude. No, like Cenk has always treated me like shit at TYT because he's afraid of like even he doesn't want to even show like any preferential treatment at all. And he doesn't want anyone because people are already gonna be like, oh, he's nepotism, like he's a product of nepotism no matter what. So wait, why aren't the TTSs reading? Oh, maybe it's because it's 1,000 bits minimum to read. I like you. I watch you often, but when you talk about how you worked for your job, it's like when Trump supporters say racism doesn't exist anymore. I'm sorry, but accept it for what it is. No, guys, I mentioned that, like, of course I'm a beneficiary of nepotism. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, that's insane. Like, I'm not saying that I'm not a beneficiary of nepotism. Like, I've never said that. I've literally said from day one that I am, of course, a beneficiary of nepotism. I've worked for my uncle's company. Like, of course. I don't understand why that's like... It's really weird that people will constantly glance over the fact that I mention it and I admit it all the fucking time. It's kind of like saying, like, that, oh, no, I didn't get anything because of the way I look. Like, no, of course I did. Of course I get benefits from it. Like, yeah. You always get irritated about it, though. Well, it just depends on what extent they're utilizing it. If they're using it as a talking point against, like, me railing against fucking Meghan McCain, who's on fucking The View, or me railing against Hunter Biden getting a fucking job at Burisma that's $50,000 a month because his dad is the VP, like, those are definitely way more flagrant abuses of nepotism than me working for a fucking 26-person internet startup, like, and getting paid under the legal, like legal wage limit. You know what I mean?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Backtrack Andy? Okay. Like, he's so afraid of... Like, Cenk has treated me like shit since day one at TYT because... Partially because, like, he just... This is hilarious, dude. Oh, What is this? Paging Department of Labor? This will be on TYT tomorrow. Trump should ask Turkey to look into this whole TYT and Hasan thing. Yeah, true. Do they tell you have to hold back on more leftist views? No, not at all. Not at all. This survey is hilarious. Okay, let's watch this, whatever this is.
Okay.
Bro, I just found out something, bro. So you know mosquitoes, right? They bite you. Mm-hmm. And they have your blood, right? Uh-huh. So mosquitoes carry your blood, right? Mm-hmm. So that means they have your DNA. And so when you give birth, technically, you're his baby daddy to the baby of the mosquito.
Well, you want to hear a better question? So when you put your shirt inside your pants, you're tucking in your shirt into your pants, right? So when your shirt is out of your pants, does that mean that your pants is tucked into your shirt?
Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. That's crazy. Please finish watching this with volume.
Stinky, stinky, stinky, stinky, stinky, stinky.
Did we really need to watch this? Dude, Zoomer memes fucking suck, dude. I'm saying it. Zoomer memes are fucking shit sometimes, dude. It's like too deep fried, okay? It's just too deep fried, bro. You need to have at least like something. You need to have like a message or something in it. It's just like, it's pure data, okay? It's pure Dadaism, okay? You're just like, Now you're just destroying the formality for the sake of destroying like a structure of how a joke is supposed to be. It's not a bad take. You're just, I get it, dude. We're all railing against conventional wisdom because conventional wisdom has brought us so much death and destruction. I understand it, dude. Got it, dude. Got it. Uh-oh, stinky. Easily your worst take yet? Is it an uh-oh stinky take? Do you ever think you're too sensitive? No. This is how you're used to analyze Dobre's. This is why we always want you to watch it. Your Yu-Gi-Oh take stays the worst, though. What's your response to Steven's statement saying nothing is intrinsically wrong with slavery? I know what Steve's opinion is on slavery, okay? It's just like really dumb to fucking discuss this over and over again because, like I said, like we know what he was trying to. He's just a fucking edgelord, dude. He's just the edgelord, okay? He's just trying to like he's already established his street cred in regards to like where he stands on issues of identity. So now he just like always loves to take like take a position that on its face, if clipped out of context, will come across as like really cringy or really edgy, and that's it.
Fucking curious.
And that's why he does it, okay? He does it so we can talk about it. It's really stupid to talk about it.
You were fucking curious. Outright seizing the means of production is the bedrock of socialism. Marxism.
Wrong. Seizing the means of production is not the bedrock of socialism. It is when the workers seize the means of production. This is such a horrible take. I cannot believe you would say something this fucking stupid. Like, the state seizing the means of production is not socialism. If anything, that's state capitalism.
Wait, when did he say this? Wait, what the fuck? I mean, this is like I don't know who this person he's responding to, but like, this is like the Chomsky take. I mean, this is like ANCOM. It's like a ANCOM approach to that is like very critical of the USSR and yet still completely understands. I'm confused. I'm confused where he's like where he's coming from with this, especially when he fucking calls people like me crypto tankies. Is he like actually?
Okay, when your modes of production haven't changed, when your inputs and outputs are still based on market forces, and when the actual like the owners of like the means of production are still like concentrated powers, so like an authoritarian state or capitalist, you're not really at socialism there, not even remotely close.
Even. Incidentally, the book I've just quoted, essentially the Bible of fascism, was largely ghostwritten by Giovanni Gentile.
Lo, you're just a straight tanky, right? No, I'm not a fucking tanky at all. What are you talking about, dude?
The scarcely acknowledged individual who actually conceived the concept of fascism in the first place. Gentile was a philosopher and at one point an outright Marxist. He was murdered 2 years before even Mussolini was by communists. In case you were fucking curious.
You know how I know he's never read a fucking book about socialism? Not tanky also praise Assad? I don't praise Assad, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Assad is a fucking butcher and a murderer and terrible. So was Saddam. Look what happened in the aftermath of Saddam getting decapitated. It's just music slaps, though. True. Do not disrespect the line of Damascus. Genocide, torture camps, barrel bombs, war crimes. The thing I don't understand, decapitated as in like taken away from his position of power is what I meant. He was hung the day before on Eid, actually. America, very tolerant of Muslims, by the way. Totally wasn't on purpose that that Saddam was hanged on the most important holy day for the international Muslim community. Ay, ay, ay. Watch this to help you. Dude. Hedgehogs are so fucking dope, dude. This is the only appropriate time to Craigasm chat, so get it out now. No, I'm gonna watch the Paul Rudd shit, dude.
It's like a weather map. Like a storm's coming in. Category 7.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Paul Rudd. He's an actor, writer, and producer who's been in some of the most beloved films.
Hey, Anaphase, how about you go fuck yourself, okay? Oh, this First We Feast show is really good. Sean Evans should win an award. Don't you agree? Fuck you, okay? Fuck you and the horse you rode on. All right? Fuck them both. Son of a bitch. I'm fucking gonna unmod the shit out of you, dude.
TV shows over the last 25 years. From Judd
And
Apatow.
fuck Sean Evans. He robbed me. He fucking robbed me. In the year 2017, I was robbed, okay? The streamies or the shorties, whatever the fucking award was that I was supposed to win, went to Sean Evans and his fucking First We Feast, it's a spicy hot ones show, and it's bullshit, dude. Fucking bullshit. I will never forgive, nor will I forget.
Comedies to the Marvel Universe. And you can catch him on the new Netflix comedy Living With Yourself, which is set to release on October 18th. Paul Rudd, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Sean. I'm excited to be here.
How are you feeling going into this? Are you a spicy food dude?
I like spicy food. I mean, I don't shy away from it.
His
I'm not so crazy
his videos get 10,000 times his viewers, bro. Give it up. No, back then my videos were like around the same, if not more, getting more views than his.
Plutonium. And I know that's where some of this is headed, so I guess we'll see.
Don't fucking cap me, bitch. I used to be famous, okay? I'm washed up now.
Of cauliflower. Going, shout out to the veggies. Look at you.
Efficient out here.
Wait, he's got cauliflower wings?
As we mentioned in your intro, you have this Netflix comedy, Living With Yourself, where you play two versions of the same character. What were the challenges in shooting scenes with yourself? And then did you gain any sympathy for the co-stars that you've had over the years?
The challenges with playing two parts, in the way that we did it, there's many different ways you can do it. I would record the lines for both characters, and then I had a thing in my ear, and I would act as one character, and then the response was a guy off the side going, hitting a button for the reply. And then I would flip around and remember where I was standing and where I was looking, and then just act opposite to the sound.
I read a quote of yours recently that I thought was really interesting, where you said that a lot of the movies you find funniest are categorized as dramas, and then that some of the most dramatic things happen in comedies.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think it's a pretty wide spectrum, but some of my favorite movies, one of the funniest movies for me of all time is this movie, With Nail and I, a British movie from the 80s, which is essentially a very sad film. But whenever I see somebody that's experiencing something heartbreaking, or it's some kind of struggle, or some kind of emotional something or other, and the way they deal with it is through humor, there are many levels. I find that really funny, but I also find it relatable, and I think that that's when something can be funny, but then incredibly moving and heartbreaking at the same time. Alan Partridge or The Office, or that kind of comedy, or is funny, but it's actually also kind of sad.
Is this a boring one?
Can I ask you some questions?
Whatever you want.
Because I think that you are the most fascinating character within this setup. How many of these have you done?
I think you're number 166.
Okay. That's really impressive.
Thank you.
Do you feel differently now than you did when you first started? Does it affect you
physically?
Yeah.
I think what happens when I first started.
Dude, celebrities are so relatable, especially when they flip the script and then they become best friends with Sean Evans. You know, when they start interviewing the interviewer.
It was like a physical adjustment to do this, right? And then I think I had a nice couple seasons there where I was just cruising. I was just on cruise control. I find lately now I'm once again climbing up the hill. Like I'm once again challenged by the sauces. You know, I think maybe the wheels are coming off the wagon or something.
You're an athlete. You're a pro athlete.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
true.
fucking jealous,
Hey,
dude.
It's a short window.
Right.
I'm impressed with your stick-to-itiveness.
I put a lot of.
Hold on, BRB, I gotta unmod some fucking traitors, dude. BRB, I gotta fucking unmod some goddamn traitors, dude. Some fucking traitors, dude.
City miles on it, you know?
I don't want to see what's going on underneath that skin.
So, Chris Schoenberger, who you met when you came in here, he has a relationship with Britishness that mirrors yours almost exactly. So, when he was growing up, he'd visit family in London. He would get copies of the Beano from his cousins. He would raid tuck shops and try to get crunchy bars.
Yeah.
And even did a 3-month stint at Oxford.
Right on. Wow.
Crazy?
That's crazy. Growing
That's
up,
crazy.
Tea and crumpets and Sunday roast and Yorkshire pudding and all of that. It's all my favorite stuff, and it's all very comforting to me because I've just always grown up with that.
This
And
is so
and
boring.
I knew that like my next door neighbors weren't having Yorkshire pudding. I knew that was.
Okay, this is boring as fuck, dude. We need something. We need to rise up the tempo here. We need to fucking just wait. He has a stroke 15-minute onwards. Okay, then let's fucking watch the stroke.
There.
Yeah, you know.
For the sensibility and sense of humor of this country, in a way, he doesn't quite even get the credit. He has credit and respect and everything, but I think he is such an important.
But he
figure,
needs more.
especially in early on. This and it lasted, but this sense of he didn't want to really be there.
Yeah, you know, I always think about that. You know, there was a time where I think that he was like competing with Leno, and then like there was a time where maybe he like took his foot off the gas. But to me, he was funnier then.
Yeah. And the thing that he has that I find really appealing is he's got such a massive intellect that his disdain for all of showbiz and all of the the nonsense that comes along with it he is so in its right place that I just don't think there's anybody better.
Bro, this
is a big.
By the way, first and foremost, let me just say, at this point, now that I watch sort of content after doing the hot chip challenge, I kind of feel like it's just not there. I feel like 100,000 Scovilles, like what? I eat that in my sleep, pussy. I fucking sweat out 1,000 Scoville units. You know what I mean? It's like I crushed 13 of those chips yesterday that were supposed to be 1 million, and it was some fucking beta shit. I destroyed it, dude. I destroyed it. How does it feel, LeBron? Public freak out? I'm always worried about public freak out.
Hey, watch your mouth, woman. Watch your mouth, woman.
Whoa, Squad W. Real, this guy went real Squad W, dude.
Watch your mouth, woman.
Woman?
Hey, if I remember your Facebook stuff, you better hold my
I can't hear you. Good retaliation. Very cool. Very nice. But how did it feel coming out? That shit is years old, though. Wait, it is? How is it years old? Play this video, lol. Oh, man.
You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up. Oh, Scheiße! You raise me up.
Fucking the entire church owned, dude. He was wearing a Cavs jersey? No, he wasn't. He was. Oh, I thought. Oh, I saw the Lakers. I saw her wearing a Lakers uniform, so I thought this. Yeah, this is old as fuck. Damn. Okay, never mind. True. Yeah, why are you sending me this old ass shit, dude? The golden. Not even Lakers. Your response? She was wearing a Golden State jersey? I thought she was wearing a Lakers jersey. Oh, I didn't. Okay, well, whatever. Lives in LA, doesn't know what the Lakers are. Dude, I don't give a fuck, dude.
Hi, Mother. Well, you look fine. The doctor said you went down while piloting a plane over Afghanistan.
Oh, yeah, that plane was in Afghanistan.
It seems the Army had taken advantage of Buster's childlike interest in games.
This is so much more fun.
I'm out of control.
Thank you, FAPUASN.
And his childlike inability to distinguish between games and reality. So they set him up as a drone pilot here.
Want to go to lunch, Private Blue?
Not till I take out the hospital!
I tell you, this kid's amazing. If I had him back in the 60s, Cuba would be the 51st state.
You're not gonna get away from me, little nurse.
He had been playing for 47 straight hours.
Take that, Taliban wedding!
But like anyone who plays video games for too long, he started to make mistakes.
Literally a documentary, by the way.
Luke, you just took out an art museum in Madrid.
Oh, you can go to Spain in this thing?
Maybe you should take a break. You could have hurt some innocent people.
Innocent people? You mean I've been hurting guilty people?
But Buster was a peaceful man. It was the kind of emergency that the drone pilot paramedics had long been waiting for.
Sorry we're late. Some kid swallowed an eye at the Build-A-Bear. Why do they have us at a mini-mall?
It was the first known injury to a drone pilot, and the Army took it seriously.
Apparently no one told them that they were real planes. This guy comes after us, they get pulled funding for the whole program.
Psych. No, they won't. So then they jailed the whistleblower who ended up exposing this catastrophic disaster.
One slap, two hack. In other words, you're going to be there. Okay? So right away, there's my jab. Boom, there's my number one. Okay? It's fast.
Okay, this dude is jacked, though, so I'm inclined to believe him. I don't know what he's doing, but literally everyone in that clip was in Veep. Yeah, Veep is probably one of the most. I mean, I don't know if it's underrated, but I mean it's rated. Like it has critical acclaim, but I feel like it doesn't get enough. It doesn't get enough support from the normie, average Americans. It's underwatched. The Thick of It was better than Veep. Yes, it was. That's also true. One of my favorite movies of all time. Veep is the most accurate portrayal of Washington, D.C. in history. I agree with that, too.
You attack me, I attack you. Then I can go for my elbow destruction. The weapon comes up here, you strike down to here, and then you thrust here. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay, this guy's like using a real knife. What the fuck? If being Jack means believable, you're voting for Delaney, right? Yeah, dude, what the fuck? I am a Delaney-ac. What are you, stupid? What are you, new here, dude? Yeah, of course.
Into the weapon hand here, and then into the throat. Then let that rifle down, okay? Weapon comes up to the point, exposes the head. There's your power slap. Again to the other side, follow through.
Nani? Did you see this Joe Rogan video?
Hey, does anybody want coffee?
I hate this video, guys. Holy shit. By the way, slapping as an effective combat move is the most Ottoman/Turkish thing you could ever fucking do, okay? Literally. Literally the most fucking Turkish way of fighting.
Why Americans shouldn't have guns.
I'm not God.
amına koduklarım hiç duymamışlar Osmanlı tokadını. Var ya anlamadılar, bilmiyorlar. Yememişler Osmanlı tokadı.
That's what's up in here though.
Right now, fuck it, you can.
I mean, I ain't gonna do like that. I'll step up.
Nah, break the rules, Dan. It's okay. We happy to have you here. We only got so much time. We can't have you stepping outside doing all this extra shit.
I feel you. I do want to smoke a bogey though.
Go ahead. Fuck around. Are we going?
We're going.
Oh my God. Danny Brown, welcome to the cave, bro.
Thank you for having me, sir.
We about to smoke cigarettes in the cave. Let's go. We said we gonna do this on Twitter, so we gotta do this shit now, I guess.
Yeah. Shout out to homie on Twitter putting it together. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's get it rolling. I just want to say on camera too, I met Danny when I was 19 years old. I don't know how. He was in Boston for a show.
You brought me weed, I think.
I brought you and Sky weed. It was such not the experience that everybody has when they meet an artist when they're young. It's always like, yeah, cool, give me the weed. All right, bro, cool. Danny had me like on stage at his sound check. It was just like such a good experience.
I hope you got good vibes and fuck with you. That's
for sure.
I'm a good character reader. You know, you go to jail, you know how to read motherfuckers. But you know me, I'm a little space case every now and then. I probably forgot. I don't know, man.
That was a big ass show.
Danny Brown's Danny Brown's comeback is the most interesting one to me, where he like, I don't even know. He went from like purposely looking homeless and getting his dick sucked on stage while he was rapping to like fixing up his teeth and you know, and just like looking like an accountant on Twitch.
Like, you was on a childish tour, so like it feels like he was so popular back then, but now he's like the fucking.
I know he won't come back.
Don't call it a comeback. He sold less than 10K first week. Oh, that's terrible.
I got some shit. I'm about to go in the secret folder. The homie and like
okay, I guess no comeback.
James Blake shit in here. The homie from Mount Kimby gave me this folder, and it's like,
I can't get over Kenny Beats constantly trying to fucking do AAVE, bro. Oh my God, it's just like his code switching is like triggering me, dude. Hey, yo, what's up, bro? Yo, hey, fucking, yeah, dude. Hey, oh, dude, what's up, man? What's up, fam?
Kimmy gave me some shit, too.
You know them? Dom gave me this secret folder that, like, I never use it because I know as soon as I use it, it's going to be some fire in there.
This is like some FaZe Banks shit.
I'm
like,
out of control. I
this is
apologize
very,
for that.
this is like a quintessential Midwestern white guy thing to do. When you're like around, like a black person, you just all of a sudden, you're like, hey, yo, what's up, fam? Hey, yo, hey, yo, what's up, fam? Hey, yo, what's up, fam? Hey, we getting lit tonight, right, brother?
And I'm going to have to clear it, but for today, who gives a fuck?
Brother Banks. This is how Steven talks off camera? True. He just says the N-word more, though. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I can do something to that. Keep it grimy. You know I'm on my hood.
No, yeah.
You know I'm on my 90 Queens, Detroit.
That's funny you said that too, because it don't even feel Detroit. If you're right, it feel like classic New York.
I ain't with that jumping around like Momo shit no more. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers want to make shit to jump around all goddamn day and shit. You feel what I'm saying, nigga? I'm 40 damn near, man. I ain't got time to be jumping around with y'all motherfuckers all day. They just want to mosh pit. They just want to bump into. They want to.
We'll watch live PD after this.
I'm tired of this shit, man. Stop scaring the bitches at the shows, man. You done beat the bitch up, knocked her
How
out
was
her
your date, Hasan? What date?
Hey, bro, stop playing the MF Doom. You scaring all the chicks,
No, you
bro.
ain't. No, my ladies like the Doom. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know girls like that age.
My ladies like, yeah.
All the girls I meet, I have no idea.
30s and up, and they like you know what I'm saying? They like the villain. They like the metal.
I'm the biggest fan of all time, but when you play it for a girl and like your boy be like, hey, bro, you can put on some Tiger.
You know what I'm saying? Get a little nag champer going, man. Throw some motherfucking villain on or some shit. They thought I was about to come on this motherfucker and go, check, and jump around. They thought we was about to do some shit like that, didn't they? No.
Your date at the dinner yesterday?
Come on here.
That wasn't my date, dude. What the fuck? That was literally my roommate's fiance.
They get to joking and playing and shit. I'm serious about rap music, man. Tell them. I joke and shit all day, having fun, playing with y'all. And,
the studio ain't time.
TV. I do TV shit. I get paid to be funny.
Miss Julie, I wish you could.
So when I come in this motherfucker, my nigga, it's punching in the clock. I ain't about to be here all night ordering chicken wings. I'm saying, looking for bitches when it's over with. No, nigga. Go do what the fuck I got to do and be home enough before I motherfucking can watch motherfucking 10 o'clock news, man. I'm not.
This sucks. This sucks too. What's going on? Am I just like... Am I just bored? Is that what it is? What's going on? Here, Barcelona keeps getting requested. Pro-independence protesters in fury clashes with police in Barcelona. Here. Guy Fieri clashes. Madrid then seized control and dismissed the Catalan government. Protests initially erupted after the Catalan independence leaders were sentenced to prison. 5 of them specifically, right? They were sentenced for their role in the failed... Okay, maybe not 5. I thought it was 5, but 1, 2, 3, 4 is 8. Catalan? Catalan? I don't know. España did it? No. Look, I don't have a lot of spicy takes on this at all. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like Catalonia has more of a unlike Quebec or unlike all of these other like independence movements. I feel like Catalonia has a more vibrant and much larger economy, where like their partnership with Spain is more beneficial for it's more beneficial for Madrid than it is for Catalonia in comparison to like all of these other independence movements from, and also a longer history of independence as well. Covers Catalonia but not Pog Haiti. Okay, hey guys, I'm fucking done with politics going forward after this last sentiment that I'm gonna express. Okay, no Chile, no Haiti, nothing. I get it. There's like 4 people from Haiti that are watching me right now that really want me to fucking talk about it. And there's like 3 people from fucking Chile that want me to talk about it. But like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I talk about one fucking thing and there's like 8 people who are like, oh, come on, dude. Time to do Haiti. Come on, dude. Time to do Chile. Okay? There's too many protests against neoliberal institutions that want to fucking keep oppressing the people of the world all around the world, okay? I'm just sorry. There's too many protests to fucking keep up with. The Chile one is over like fares being increased for the working poor. And are they all generally about the same thread of an issue? Yes, for the most. Well, not really. I mean, they're all very complex, obviously, if you get into it. They all have different demands, different requests. Like Catalonia is more similar to like a Quebecois independence movement, whereas like Catalonia asking for independence is still different than Hong Kong, for example, because Hong Kong's independence is historically still a consequence of Western imperialism, whereas Catalonia is like historically a separate entity and has always demanded independence. Whereas like Hong Kong's independence is about social liberalism and progressivism, which I agree with, against like an authoritarian Chinese leadership. And Hong Kong, if they demanded independence, even from an economic point of view, if Hong Kong demanded independence maybe like 10 years ago, or not even before that, when the original in 1997, if they had if they rallied against independence at that point, they were more important, they were more beneficial to the Chinese economy than they were a strain on the Chinese economy. Do you see what I'm saying? So they would have had a, why don't you support PKK then? Because they kill civilians, dude. Shut the fuck up. We've talked about this a million times, because they're a fucking terror organization that kills civilians, that targets and kills civilians. I don't like it when the Turkish government does it. I don't like it when the American government does it. I don't like it when any fucking state actually ends up targeting and killing civilians. It's not good. I am against it, okay? Across the board. What trains a human to value money? I know, Kashmir is... Okay, I'm done. We're done. We're done with politics and all this shit. I'm done. I don't want to do it. I'm going back to fucking live stream fails or some shit. I'm getting annoyed. Are Palestinians terrorists too? Are all Palestinians Hamas? Are all Kurds in support of PKK?
I'm not.
Do you not understand that within, especially within Kurds, which is one of the largest ethnic minorities that does not have a state, nearly 35 to 45 million people, do you think they all agree when they themselves are fucking infighting constantly? Are you an idiot?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that. I'm not God.
Saying constantly makes you sound dumber than you are. Fuck your mom, okay? Fuck your mom. Fuck your mother. Where is this motherfucker who said that? Get the fuck out of my stream, dude. Go listen to someone who doesn't say then, you stupid bitch. I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it, dude.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Cameraman lets camera fall at lol worlds. Okay, not interested. Asmon Gold responds to Bathrobe. Dwayne's message to him. Not interesting. Twitch is testing out watch parties. This is interesting. Twitch is testing out watch parties, which allow streamers to stream Amazon Prime Video content that will be viewable only to viewers who have Amazon Prime. This email is going out to select streamers now. What do you think? I didn't get one of these fucking emails. What I think about this is that why the fuck am I not getting one of these goddamn emails? I would like to do watch parties. I am a fucking React Andy streamer. Why the fuck am I not getting any of these fucking emails? Why? Wait, hold on. Let me just check my email before I say that I didn't get an email from them. Yeah, nope. No email. Nope, no email. Hey, Selkie. What's going on? Hi. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Why would you want to make your stream a paywall Piger stream? Only Prime viewers can watch because you pause too much. Request one for Psycho-Pass release. Hi, Selkie. I hope you had a good stream.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize.
I'm not rich
for
enough
that.
for Amazon Prime. Wait, I'm gonna text my account manager right now. Prime and US viewers, so no one outside the US can watch with you. I still want to do it. Us gifties can't watch. Who's your manager, Jank? No. Yes, Hasan does read his chat. Arya Nina got one? No, she didn't. Shut the fuck up.
Hasan, can you watch this? It's about the coming of the next financial crisis. Optum, Gerald Celente, economic meltdown worse than Great Depression coming on YouTube.
No. No. No. When you're lonely and you don't have a job, Pepe hands?
Holy shit. You guys want to see something weird? Alright, check this out. Check this out. Fuck these hoes. Alright, check this out. I'm actually highly insecure about it, alright? Look at this. Alright. Look at this arm, right? Whoa! Look at this arm. You see this shit? Alright? Now, look at the difference, dude. Look at the difference. Which one is my fapping hand? Like, it is part camera angle, because if I do this, it's less bad. Right? Go get him. But, like, look at this shit, dude.
Oh my god. My man is literally the meme. I've never seen such muscular disparity. Left-handed Andy, dude. Left-handy. Absolute fap god. Where are you taking us tonight?
Go get him. Actual Coomer, yo, don't blame the camera. Shut up! Hold on, dude. Hold on, dude. Alright, if I do this...
I respect the dedication. I admire the dedication that my man has to just being a fapper. Even though he might be a dry jacker, he seems like, because like you can't get that kind of musculature if you're wet jacking. You know what I mean? Like, because there's less friction when you're wet jacking. So he's probably cranking it on dry. He won't even cheat on his left hand for his right. Anyway. Trainwrecks actually makes a great point. Doubt it. Doubtful.
Why is it when she does a full squad W take, why is it assumed by articles it's a Twitch joke? But when I make the take, it is assumed as the worst possible thing. I'm labeled a sexist and misogynist by every article known to man, but she literally said the same thing as me, and it's a joke. Talk about inequality.
Any truers in the chat? Look, this is not a moral equivalency that I'm making, but this is like when Republicans cry about, like, or this is like when Republicans cry about, like, Bernie Sanders saying Baltimore is like underdeveloped because the American government does not give a shit about black people, versus Donald Trump saying it. Okay. Yes, who you are and what you advocate for absolutely is indicative of like what the context is of what you're saying. Having said that, though, of course, Squad W, double standards. I'm not saying that Train is that type of way. I'm saying that people perceive him to be that way, and that's why they treat his jokes differently. Your account has been permanently suspended from Reddit? What the fuck? What happened? Who do you think we should vote for and why? John Delaney, because he's jacked. What I want to see what the comments are to this. Sad part, it wasn't even a joke. That chick was being downright serious and talking shit, lol. But since it's a girl, it doesn't matter. No, man, don't you know? You only take the opinions of women seriously if it aligns with your worldview. Ironically, women are the only ones that can safely speak up against streamers abusing TOS with softcore porn gimmicks, Squad W double standards. I just like... DDG happened? What? I still legitimately do not understand why people are so fucking upset at this stuff. Like... I don't get it. Be honest, when you start steroids so we can screen cap your wrist, are my wrists gonna get thicker if I do steroids? Because I'll fucking do it, dude. I'll fucking do the damn thing, dude. Okay? Don't make me. When is your trip to Japan? Potentially in, Do you think Twitch has a bias against men? No, I don't. I don't think Twitch has a bias against men. Is that... Speaking up about streamers abusing TOS gives you points, especially if you're a woman on Twitch that's craving for attention. Damn, they're not even like letting her get away with it, even though it's a viewpoint that corresponds with their worldview. They're like, nope, doesn't matter. She's doing it for attention. You really can't win. Japan, you just stopped answering. I said December. December. Oh, did I not say it? Oh, fuck. I mean, I've said it before. I thought I said it as well. Sorry. December. Dude, holy shit. I am literally sundowning. You have to stare at chat so I don't go blind from light mode. Okay, you fucking zoomers in your... You freaking zoomers in your goddamn fragile eyes, dude. Who the fuck reads these articles? Boomers. Now this is prime zoomer clickbait. A few people that in life, the echo chambers do the same stuff, just written differently. The trained type of people. True. And yeah, that's pretty true. Switch roles because she got titties while also criticizing titties. Damn, this is like... I just... I mean, you make 100 points per second. One of them is bound to be a good point. Because he has a history of saying the worst possible shit, and she has not. Simple. How many people you reckon searched for her porn after watching this clip? I don't know. You know what? I've actually never jerked off to Evelyn Clare. I should. I feel like it's kind of fucked up that I've never seen her porn. I probably should look into it. What do you mean you shouldn't? Give her a little old jerk, dude. See what it's about. What? Why would that be disrespectful? What the fuck? You jerk off to Janice? Sometimes. Obviously, Kim Cope the shake make that. Wait. Are you... Are people confused? Like, what, you think she puts her porn on the internet so that we don't jerk off to it? Like, what the fuck? What? Disrespectful. No, it's the opposite. It's literally respecting her art. The sea organ. What the fuck? Oh, that's sick.
Wow. That is so cool.
That's sick as fuck. Actual live stream win. Tyler caught view botting again.
All right, guys. I had to go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Son of a bitch! No! I can explain. Listen, I can explain. Guys, I was coding on my other PC and I went to fucking trade and I'm not a view botter. I swear to God, I'm not a view botter. Trust me.
Good one, Athene. Dan's gaming reflects upon his sad cost of social life while being a streamer. Oh no, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hit me in the feels. Okay. Wait, why does he have hot pockets in the back? Oh, it's fucking. It's sponsored. This is literally gonna be me. Let's see.
Lost all of my connections to people, so I just very lonely a lot. It's sad, but that's just how it is. When you got to make a lot of sacrifices, and if you're not already in a relationship before you start streaming or during streaming, then it's really hard to find someone new when you haven't been outside in a very long time. And you get used to just streaming all the time, day in and day out. Not hanging out with friends and stuff because you got to focus everything on streaming. Stream. Got to grind to get up there. And I did it. I'm up there, but I've lost everything. Social-wise, no friends, no relationships, no interactions with people.
He's right.
It's a sacrifice I made to get here, but now I'm like, it's very lonely up here on the top of this mountain.
He's fucking right, dude. 100% he's right. I know that you guys get mad at me and say like, oh, whatever, dude, you just went out the other day. If I didn't have dedicated friends, like Will especially, who were overlooking my my constant bad behavior and like leaving my friends and not like being there for them in their not in their moments of need, but like even in their happy moments, like I would not have any friends either. And I've only been doing this like kind of full time with another full-time job for a year, but it absolutely does take a toll not only on your mental health, but it absolutely takes a toll on your relationships. And it's because of it's just necessary for you to sit in front of a camera for fucking 8 hours a day. And even if you were to do IRL streams for 8 hours a day, then like not everyone is used to just being in front of a camera for like 2 hours, 3 hours. So your friends don't want to fucking do IRL streams with you. So, Hasan, shut up. This is not relatable to you. It's 100% relatable to you. It is 1000% relatable. I feel exactly the same way that he does. I think doing like 8-hour streams every single day absolutely takes a toll on your personal relationships. Just do 4-hour streams. It doesn't work that way. You can't so yeah, no, I totally get where he's coming from. Having said that though, listen, we live incredibly fortunate lives, especially streamers who have who have the financial security and have seen success, live insanely fortunate lives. Dude, I fucking sit in front of a camera. I sit in front of a camera and watch fucking YouTube videos and you guys give me money. That's insane. Okay? That's insane. I talk about politics. I talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. Now, on the one hand, it definitely does hurt my mental health, especially when I'm just reacting to chat for 3 hours and I let it get to me. But I don't know. Hasan, you have an easier life and social life than Dan's gaming because of looks and more attractive. Okay, you guys are really fucking stupid if you think that like on just looks alone you can. Maybe I have an easier life getting laid if I wanted to, but like your friendships, or at least healthy friendships that you foster, you have to cultivate those friendships. You have to continuously give back, and streaming makes you very selfish.
I'm not God.
Just got back from Burning Rally in NYC. It was amazing. Keep up the good work spreading his message. It's working, brother.
Maybe don't cater to react and your viewers. Maybe talk more politics. No, when I'm exclusively talking about politics for 8 hours at a time, that was worse off for me. There's a reason why I haven't been malding that much in the past couple of weeks, and I'm now a reformed streamer who doesn't get upset. What's the difference between working 8 hours a day and streaming 8 hours a day? Streaming is insulated. You're sitting indoors and you have no like human interaction. That is a gigantic difference. When you're working, and I assume like a lot of you guys have never actually worked a real job, but when you're working, one, no one actually works for 8 fucking hours of that day. Usually, like, it's kind of like American football, right? The average American football has 10 minutes of actual gameplay and action, and then it's like a 4-hour event where there's a lot of ads and there's a lot of like off time. That's kind of how the regular workday works. You go to work for 8 hours a day, and then you work like 2 to 3 hours out of those 8 hours. Like, that's the reality. So literally wrong. Okay. Office jobs. That's how it works. You haven't worked a normie job, have you? Not if you're manual labor. Okay, that's true. If you're in manual labor, you are literally working nonstop. But the most, listen. But the most important part about this is that you are interacting with other people. Like, you're interacting with other people. I'm talking about like office, even in office jobs. Like, you're 8 hours a day. You're in the fucking, you're in the trenches. You're working, but you're side by side with other people who share similar experiences to you. You're talking to them. You're cultivating relationships with them. It's very different than like talking to faceless, anonymous chatters. As much as I interact with you guys, ultimately, like I don't know. I don't like, even if I recognize your names, it's still very different than like being sitting side by side with you and having a conversation with you and talking about how our managers fucking suck. You're basically just talking to yourself right now. Yeah. Streaming is a really difficult job, especially for mental health, especially when you have a second full-time job. Don't let chat bait you. Yeah, I mean, I get where chat is coming from, though. Like, it's... Most people in the chat would rather be in my shoes, and that's perfectly understandable. I get that. I'm not God. Like, I'm not saying that...
All good, I hope.
I'm not saying that, like, oh, man, poor me, my life is fucking terrible. I'm just saying that even when you're in this situation, even when you're in a situation that is definitely more fortunate than 99.9% of the public, you can still have emotional setbacks, and it still takes a mental toll on you, especially getting fucking belittled and berated by 3,000 people for 8 hours in a row, especially if you get let the chat get to you. That's why I always say, like, your chat is the most important, your community is the most important aspect of streaming. It's the most significant difference than any other form of media consumption, because the content is the chat, and your community is changing the attitude. The community is changing the content itself, and it's this constant back and forth. And if I have like a happy chat, if I have a chat that's memeing with me rather than memeing at me, I'm happy. I feel good. If I have a chat that's like trying to get a rise out of me or trying to piss me off, then it does, after a while, it does start annoying me, and it makes it worse. Like, it makes it a worse experience for me, and it might give you just like one brief moment of happiness to get that adrenaline rush, because the streamer you're trying to get the attention of finally recognized you and finally reacted to you. But overall, it's significantly fucking up the rest of the stream for everybody else. So it's a pretty selfish thing to do if you're a chatter and you troll. But it's easy for a lot of people to do because they're anonymous. They can change their fucking Twitch name if they want to. And a lot of people are just like passers-by. They come in, they come in for a brief moment. They have no vested interest in the success of the stream or the chat quality or the fact that like the streamer might take it personally. So they just come in and they say something terrible and they troll and they move on after they get their fucking reaction. Streamers always think their viewers are uneducated and don't work, but the funny thing is that's what we typically think about them. True. Like the initial Bob Ross streams, the best thing during that week was the epic chat. I think that many viewers are scared introverts that wouldn't mind sitting in front of the PC and talk to random people online since it's something that they are already doing. That's why most hardcore viewers don't like streamers whining because they can't understand the struggle. Yeah, but still, like, I get it, dude. I totally get it. Look, I mean, we are very spoiled. Streamers are insanely spoiled in comparison to 99.9% of the public. You know what I mean? There are people that are better off than streamers, especially in the entertainment career, in the entertainment industry. YouTubers are better off than Twitch streamers because there's less interaction and there's less of a mental toll and there's less of a physical toll on your body when you're just YouTubing. When you make like 1 to 2 to 3 or even every day, you make a YouTube video every day, but you're not like literally fucking constantly getting inundated with statements, having things that you say get clipped out of context, having BS you have to edit. Well, a lot of YouTubers just like get editors.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Who would have thought that sitting in your living room and talking into a camera for 8 hours a day would have lasting negative consequences on your mental health? And by the way, the same goes for the watchers as well. If you're just simply watching the Twitch content, if you're consuming it for 8 hours a day, or no matter what you're doing, if you're isolated from the rest of the world and you just sit in your living room and you constantly watch Twitch streams and you don't do anything else, and your only sense of community is faceless, largely anonymous people on the internet, that's probably also not healthy for your mental health. So this doesn't just go for me, this goes for the Twitch chat as well. Why must you attack us personally? I'm not. I'm just saying that like it's probably not good for anyone involved. Getting swatted on top of that. HasanAbi, the thing is with Twitch, we chatters can relate to each other. The outside world is hating on us. The fucking society out here. Haha, joke's on you. I don't have any real friends I can't lose. This will probably get buried, but have you ever thought about some chat regulation like 10-second slow mode? No, fuck no. Should we just delete the internet and go outside? No, like, a good way to make friends is by joining your local DSA, yes, and fighting the good fight. Dr. Disrespect. Who wore it better? That's good. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. I'm here because I don't have a work schedule that allows me to have social interactions you're referencing, so I'm reduced to watching you because it's just like a simulated friendship. Well, look, let me know, guys. Tell me what I can do better in regards to you also barely hang out with other streamers. Yeah, I know. I don't look. Well, it's partially because I don't really do all the stuff that other streamers do. I don't have like a dedicated game. I mean, luckily, like Poke has tried to get me more, like tried to incorporate me more with like people on Twitch, which is a good thing. And like I play video games with them from time to time. Get into D&D with Vosh? Fuck no. Okay. D&D. Wait, where was I? What was I saying?
Hey, you know what's funny is I wasn't aware of your body of work, so shall we say.
Oh, yeah.
But when I mentioned you to Hasan, Hasan is a huge fan.
He acted like he didn't even know me.
Why does Will always lie? I hate it when he says stuff like this because, like, he always says stuff like this that, like, just are simply not. I mean, I guess he's trying to be a wingman, but, like, he kind of fucked up there. It's not true.
When I met him.
That's just Hasan's demeanor.
Like, he was just like, he looked at me like, why are you talking to me, weirdo?
Hey.
No, I've never jerked off to any. I've never seen any of her videos. I want to, though. I mean, I definitely will. I should. Next time I jerk off, I'm going to jerk off to an Evelyn Claire pornographic video. He wanted to get back at you because you said that about him to Mia? Oh, true, I guess. After the stream. Yeah, once I end this stream, guys, know that I will be cranking it to Evelyn Claire, okay? I'll find a good one, and no, I won't be dry jacking. I'll be wet jacking. I'll send you her best ones. Bro, you plan out your jerks? Yeah, that's the kind of fucking dedication I have to this beautiful goddess, okay? We'll start talking about Chili, you soy boy. All right, I'm banning anyone who fucking tries to dictate what I watch on the stream going forward. Pornographic videos. Where's your incel roll of toilet paper next to the PC? I don't jerk off on this PC. I jerk off on my laptop. I think it's kind of weird to jerk off on your, like, main PC. I have a fap top. You want me to link recommendations? Maybe. How do you have that stupid of a take? Well, the thing is, like, I just feel weird. I feel exposed jerking off, like, in this area. Do you guys not feel that way? I'm most comfortable when I'm jerking off in my bed. I'm not very comfortable jerking off in my living room. I feel weird about it. I've never, like, I've gotten head right here. I've had sex right there and all of these other places. But I still feel weird, like, sitting here on my work computer and jerking off. It would be like jerking off at work for most people. Yeah, probably. Have you ever gone to a friend's house, used their PC for a brief moment, and realized they jerked while you were sitting? Jerk off at your PC and forget to stop stream? Yeah. Same. I also engage in a lot of sexual activity. I would definitely feel weird if you jerked off right there. No, I've never jerked off here. I thought you didn't get laid recently. I didn't say recently. Can we get a Go song going? No. Check Twitch DMs after for spicy Evelyn Claire vids. Okay. r/I have sex loves your clips. I feel weird knowing you got head at your work desk. Croak jerks off on his PC. I know, we talked about it. How long is my current dry spell? Don't worry about it. Thank you for respecting the sanctity of your Twitch workspace. Yeah, that's me, dude. I do it for you. Second streamer forgot what monitor he was using. Oh no. Loud, the return of stream saver is good. Feels good, man. Okay, not gonna watch any of that. XQC gets a new knife.
Bow!
That's it, guys. This is gonna be it.
Now that you're
Right?
settled in, are you going to
Should
get
I
bought?
gamble?
I know a lot of people that would like to film the
Oh my god! We actually did it! How much is this? I can't believe it! Bow! That's it, guys. This is gonna be it.
Now that you're
Should I gamble until I get a knife? Not stopping until I get a knife? What does Gaben think about that? Any Gabens in the chat? Gaben thinks yes.
Esports has plenty of heroes, but it has very few gods.
It takes a lot to become a god.
One of Japan's 5 fighting game gods.
Some gods arrive from far away.
He's the god.
The op god.
They were simply referred to as gods.
S4 is
the god of Dota. Okay, so that might have been a stretch, but what isn't is how one man became a meme and, transcending it, became an object of adoration, an answerer to prayers everywhere. I'm talking about our Lord.
LMG, mounted and loaded!
No, not Tachanka, but Gaben. Gabe Newell is the co-founder and CEO of Valve, the developer and publisher behind renowned games like Half-Life, Counter-Strike, Dota 2, Team Fortress 2, and Left 4 Dead. Newell went to Harvard for 3 years, but dropped out to work for a little company called Microsoft, known for its operating systems and lit launch parties. After 13 years there, Newell went on to found Valve Software with his former Microsoft colleague Mike Harrington. And over the next decade, the company would become one of the biggest players in PC gaming. But as Valve continued to release both sequels to existing series and new games, it also branched into digital game distribution with Steam, a platform that would be used for selling not only Valve's games, but eventually ones made by other developers too. With the incredible commercial success of Valve, Newell became one of the video game industry's richest people, with a current net worth estimated by Forbes at nearly $4 billion.
Show me the money.
But if Gabe Newell was just an executive, we probably wouldn't be covering him in this series. Instead, his quirky personality and unique interests have endeared him to gamers all around the world. So why is that? Well, for starters, he has more knives than fucking Rambo. He isn't afraid to be himself.
You know, there are like 350 million PCs sold last year, so the economies of scale are tremendous, so you get great value for your money. I don't know. They're great. I have like 12 of them.
And most importantly, he doesn't take himself too seriously.
Do you want to pretend to be a Ringo?
Yes, I do.
Gaben is clearly one of us, someone who likes video games and isn't afraid to own it. But how did he ascend to meme godhood? Well, Newell's transformation into Gaben or Lord Gaben began in the late 2000s when Team Fortress 2 released with the developer
Pepe hands me when the revolution comes and I have to guillotine Gaben. I'm just like one of you guys, except, you know, you have $40 in your bank account and I have 3.5 billion.
For commentary mode featuring the man himself.
Please let me know what you think after you have had a chance to play. I can be reached at gaben@valvesoftware.com, and my favorite class is the Spy. Thanks, and have fun.
So his name and email are really the source of the moniker itself, but the meme really took off between 2010 and 2012.
Gaben. To stop a Gaben, take control, press the Gaben. I can be reached at Gaben at valvesoftware.com.
Okay, I thought his name was literally Gaben. I didn't realize his name was... Gabe Newell, and that's why I Like, I thought Gabe was short for Gaben. Not like Gabriel. Gaben with an N in the end of it. Not like Gaben, like not G-A-Y-B-E-N, but like G-A-B-E-N. Like Gaben. I thought that was like a cool, weird name.
But perhaps the most defining image of the Gaben meme is
the
the
emote
so-called
is like
Lord
Gaben.
Gaben portrait created by Fred Dre, which was quickly remixed into the wildly popular Tonight's the Night video.
Bro, how are you a millionaire? What the fuck?
And
I'm
so
not a millionaire.
Gaben evolved from a silly nickname into a full-blown religious cult figure.
I'm pregnant with miracles.
Today, with the rampant success and popularity of Steam, Gaben is often seen as a steward of PC gaming. So when a Steam sale happens, it is seen as his generous bidding. But Gaben's blessing is also a curse, as the sales often cause your wallet to hemorrhage money. And let's be honest, guys, how many of you have actually completed every game in your Steam library?
Good one.
Another aspect of Gaben's mystical nature is an aversion to the number 3.
Anyhow, thank you very much. I have a light flashing at me telling me that I don't get to answer the third question.
Three.
The line is triple kill. Triple, 3, as in you've killed 3 heroes.
You've killed more than 2 people and less than 4.
It's because it's like he won't make Half-Life 3. Is that why? Like, that's the meme? I get it. I get the meme.
Because so far, Valve hasn't made a game in a series that was numbered as the 3rd game. Half-Life 2 Episode 3? Nah, canceled. Left 4 Dead 3? Nope. Team Fortress 3? Keep dreaming. Half-Life 3? But how has Gaben taken his fame and newfound divinity? Hilariously well, actually. While he might be worth billions, you get the sense that Gaben is still one of us. This
he's posing with like cute girls. That's
is perhaps most apparent
totally
when
like
a
one
couple
of
of my
us.
Canadian countrymen
God.
journeyed to
Cheers,
Valve's
Hasan.
office in Bellevue, Washington to protest the lack of a Half-Life 2 Episode 3 release.
You know, we thought it was awesome. We wanted them to stay. So, you know, we took them pizza, and they'd only brought 2 sodas, and they're planning on being there for 2 days. So we got them stuff to drink. They're very nice, you know, very passionate about our games.
But despite his general benevolence,
I gotta
Lord Gaben has shown that he can be a vengeful god too. And it would be a mistake for us to not mention his involvement in the James is an ass controversy of 2016. During the absolute shit show that was the Shanghai Major, James Too Good Harding, the event's desk host, caught Gaben's attention for his off-color on-air antics.
I am Sir Too Good, your host for this event, but don't worry, as always, it's not just me here to talk about the do's and don'ts of Dota 2 and the cans of cunts of the teams. Turned out, you know, censorship, the Chinese hotel had disabled pornography. Don't get me wrong, I watched it. Mr. Wang's amazing wheelchaired antics were pretty amazing. You know I got the hosting gig, you know, admittedly. You know, Red Eye's a bit wiser, and I'm not as hands-on.
I think
as
your
Richard Lewis,
name,
but-
your name was wrong. It shouldn't be Sir 2G. It should be Old 2G.
Thank you. You can fuck off, Winter.
Gaben didn't find Too Good's material to be particularly amusing, and his wrath would be swift, as Too Good would be immediately terminated and berated shortly thereafter in a hilarious Reddit post. Gaben giveth, but Gaben also taketh away. But ever since that incident, he's only become a more popular and pronounced figure within the Dota 2 community. And year after year, Gaben continues to welcome crowds to the International, Dota's biggest tournament.
Lakat Maratag to Canada.
If that's not enough, he was even added to the game as an announcer in 2018.
Please email me at gaben@valvesoftware.com and let me know about your rampage.
Gaben is the Lord, Because he blesses us, our Steam libraries runneth over. And if you pray really hard, something on your wish list might go on sale. Or maybe your next case will have a knife in it, a sure sign of Gaben's blessing. Just don't hold your breath waiting for Half-Life 3 because it's never gonna happen. What the fuck is that?
Sorry, just setting up the Half-Life 3 announcement alarm.
We have an alarm for that?
Oh, God. Fucking normie humor. God damn it. Okay. Should I do it? Should I do it, chat? In honor of Gaben?
I can learn to understand you much better if I can get
What the fuck? What the fuck was that, dude? Okay, that was weird. All right, what am I supposed to do right now? No, but play games. You will love this.
If you guys really want to try to judge a man from the 1400s with your modern day SJW standards,
Whoa!
then
No!
good fucking
No! No!
on you.
No!
And that's complete
No!
bullshit.
Hold on!
And you know what's
Let her
really
fam.
important?
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Christopher Columbus is a hero to Italian Americans, and that's the original reason we had this solo. And the Italian Americans used to be discriminated against horribly in America, and when Italians first immigrated here, they were treated like shit. And so this is their hero. And you're going to try to take away a minority, a discriminated group's hero from them? Screw that.
Hey,
if you guys...
I love this man. He is like... He is the perfect villain because he's just so stupid. Like... He is literally the perfect villain for Raj because he's just so stupid. Hey, what's up, buddy? I'm currently streaming. Mm-hmm. Sorry, that my friends know. See, this is what I mean about having really good friends. Like being incredibly fortunate to have good friends. They know my ways, and they constantly make fun of me for being like late all the fucking time. Yeah, I'm gonna open cases. They know that I'm gonna be late to shit or forget. So my friend was reminding me about our mutual friend's birthday party tonight.
Hi. I started following you for political content and believe you are a valuable voice on Twitch. There are many leftists who can maintain a good balance between politics, entertainment. It helps combat feelings of alienation. Keep up the good work.
Oh, thanks. Well, you know, I'm just going to do some gambling now after that, but I'm just going to go gamble away some of your hard-earned money on some crates for content. But, you know, it's okay, I guess. All right, how do I do this again? How do I buy? I got to buy a bunch of crates, and then I got to buy a bunch of... What do you think about Crystal Ball? She's great. Joe and Angie's birthday party? Who the fuck? Oh, fucking God, Joe Mama. Joe Mama. Joe Mama's birthday party. Yeah. I said it before, you bitch. Shut the fuck up, Anaphase. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Said it first. Sav said she's going on a date on her IG story. The Americana is so bad at fucking debates, dude. It's so bad at debates. Good one, though. What's going on, baby? Econ is never ethical. You're right. Yo, I got the King of Omni Liberals Twitch account banned. Would I date Daff? No. Where the fuck? Where is this even? Like, how is this even a question? Should you let Hasan know that he only gambles on CSGO so we can get banned? That if he only gambles on CSGO, he can get banned? Wait, really? If you promote gambling, I will stop watching. Would you join Esteban's harem? You haven't plugged subscribing yet today? Oh, yeah. Please subscribe, guys.
Excuse
Thank
me.
you, Durjan.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Pog. Why take the bait? This is the Pac-Man and Sam's audience trying to start beef between the communities. I don't date I don't date hentai degenerates.
I'm not God.
No.
Have you seen it? And have you watched Harley Jade porn? No, I have not. Why do you hang out with people who are known to eat hot chip and lie? Because I eat hot chip and lie too.
You know who's bigger than all those shows? Joe Rogan.
I know.
If you know what, our Johnny Carson's Joe Rogan.
Why do you send this?
I know, and he hasn't asked me. I haven't done his show in 5 years.
I bet you if you do a special, you will.
No.
You don't think other comics are frustrated you haven't done a special?
Well, I think that's one of the reasons why he doesn't have me on.
That's what I'm saying.
Because he's frustrated. He's frustrating. I frustrate him.
That's what I'm saying. You frustrated everyone.
That's not true that I won't have him on. Yeah. Every time I say, do you want to come on my podcast? He runs away.
He's sleeping.
He gets panicky.
Well, he doesn't wake up till 1.
But he gets panicky.
I don't know why. He's a great dude.
He's got stuff in his head that shouldn't be.
I don't even know what this video is. This is so stupid. Elik monkey do fun. Like, it's like a deep fake, but not even a good one. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Please give me a sub to your family-friendly channel. I don't even know what the fuck this is. This sucks. Okay, hold on. Let me just like play a little bit of COD, okay? Or fucking CS:GO. If Billy, fuck, I said COD again. Okay, dude. Speaking of COD, though, I am legitimately excited about Modern Warfare. Like, I thought it was a lot of fun when I was playing the beta. It was good. Looks like Erdogan's face on Trump. So how do I even, dude? I don't even know how to fucking like. I don't even know how to. I downloaded so many games. God damn, dude. Dude, is this how gambling starts? Because I saw XQC get a fucking. Whoa, what the fuck?
I'm not God.
That was weird. I saw XQC get a knife, and now I want to like gamble a little bit and get and win a knife and buy crates. Do I have a problem? What the fuck is going on? Why is this a train stream? Yes. You saw somebody hit a jackpot on a slot machine and sat down after they walked away? Literally, that's what happened. Okay. I don't even know how to get to my... Okay, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to go to the market, right? You'll be playing COD with viewers? Yes, I will be playing COD with viewers. All right, hold on. Let's go to the market real quick. So which case am I supposed to buy? The CS20 crates? They're $2, dude. That's really expensive. All right, let's buy 10 of those. I just hate that, like, it just won't automatically take it off your PayPal. Like, you got to add funds. Just saying mobile on your face cam is always under your chat window. What? This is how it starts. Don't miss this. This make so many kids get gambling addictions. Okay, return to the community market. So I got 10 CS.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
I think I bought 10. Did I? Did I just buy? Okay. I just bought 10 CS 20 cases.
I'm not.
And a phase with a 20 tier 1 gift subs. I don't even know what I'm not supposed to show here. So, like, I don't know what I'm not supposed to show when I'm supposed to show. And then now I'm going to buy...
I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
Now I'm going to buy CS 20 keys, right? Dude, this shit is whack as fuck that you got to buy, like... And then the fucking... And then 10 CS 20 keys.
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Go community, then market, then search for cases, then open CSGO, buy keys, try to open a case. That's what I'm doing right now.
I'm not God.
Okay. And then which one is the one that has the highest likelihood of getting a knife? You get crates for free by playing the game? Yeah, but that doesn't...
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
That doesn't seem interesting. This is an easier way to do it. Is it Prisma? Clutch cases? You have a glove case key already?
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
All right, I'll get clutch cases or glove cases? One glove case only. Okay, I'm getting one glove case only.
I'm not God.
Force to your wrist? I want a glove case and I want a knife case. Okay, no gift subs then. By the way, thank you, Anaface, for fueling my gambling addiction. Very, very Fredo of you. Very pro Fredo of you to just be as pro Fredo as I am. Okay, let's do it. Wait, do I gotta buy Prisma, you kelp?
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
All right, let's see. Let's see how this works. Wait, why isn't this working?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Game changed. Okay. Let's get started.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
The other gun is better, right? Wait, do I have case keys? Okay, I have 10 C20 cases. Let's see what kind of things that you can get.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize.
If I click on unlock container, will it show me? No. Contains dual Berettas, Tech 9, the AWP, Wildfire, FAMAS, or exceedingly rare classic knife.
For that.
Hold on, let me just throw up some music on this too. Someone said music is lucky. Wait, you know what?
Sorry, I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
The power of... God damn it. The power of Bashar will help me. Are you ready? It didn't work. All right, one more. We're going to get the FAMAS or the knife on this one with the power of Bashar. What the fuck? Bro, why does this keep giving me the same thing over and over again, dude? Okay. Is this a joke, dude? Is this a fucking meme, dude? Is this a fucking meme? Like, are they doing it on purpose? Is this like I've gotten the same gun? I've only gotten the same fucking gun over and over again. They literally only is this like a meme? How can this happen? Change the song. This one's bad luck. Okay. I'm going to change the song to the first 100 cases don't give you anything. After that, you have a 0.01% chance of getting a knife. Okay, that sucks. This slaps harder. The power of Muhammad Asaf. Arab Idol. Okay, let's see how this works. No, you know what? I'm not going to do the first case. I'm going to go to a random one, okay? This one. Oh, fuck. Okay, this one. And then I'm going to use a random... This is going to work. It's going to work. Oh, no! No! You're so close to the MP5, dude. It's getting worse, dude. It's getting worse, dude. God damn it.
والسين سؤال السجين امتى الفرج
I hate this. I hate this song and I hate this fucking game. I literally hate everything about what's going on here. This is the stupidest thing. If anything, you should know that this is precisely why you should never gamble, okay? It's dumb as fuck. Well, that's actually, I'm really fortunate. I've said this before. Okay? I'm incredibly fortunate. Take my money, Lord Gavin, to try this song. It's always brought me good luck. Okay, I'll try the song after this. But listen, I'm going to tell you guys something. I'm incredibly fortunate in the sense that, like, I have literally never had luck with gambling. I've never had luck with gambling ever. And I guess that's why it's a good thing, because I've like never won. I've never felt the thrill of victory in gambling. Let's see. The power of the Ottoman Empire will help me. We're trying to go over the FAMAS because I'm never going to use the AWP anyway, or the AUG, you know, or the P90. Any of these will do. Let's see if the Ottoman Empire. Oh, there's nothing in this one, dude. There's nothing in this one. This is kind of good, right? Is that good? All right, I think this is helping, though. This is helping. It's getting our chances. It's improving our chances. The method is helping. Like, the most expensive knife is like 2K right now. The market only goes up to 2K. Oh, third-party markets have more? There are third-party websites that people prefer for high-end stuff. Dude, people are so stupid. Oh my God, everyone is so dumb. Oh my God. And now I just want to buy more. What the fuck? Now I just want to buy more. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is wrong with me, dude?
Враг сзади по левому флангу!
Should I try again with the power of the motherland backing me? Nah, dude, this is fucking boring. I need to stop. I need to control myself because I already have a really addictive personality. And I feel like if I do that, like if I keep gambling right now, at first I was memeing. Like I didn't think it was gonna be a problem. But please, 3 more cases and I'll be at 3.6 billion. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. The thing is, it's not a problem at all. Most expensive knives? Am I even allowed to look at this on stream? Oh, I am. Like maybe it's like a weird gambling site or something. The StatTrak Bayonet Crimson Web Factory New.
Hasan has the yellow fever and the goblin fever. Kek.
StatTrak Karambit Crimson Web. Case Hardened Factory New Karambit. Play Outlast DLC Poo Poo. Skins trading community and Steam community market are likely the biggest factors when it comes to CSGO. Don't do this on chain. Wait, what? How much? Wait. Whoa. Case Hardened is the float number 0.1, lowest possible bluest hues, was sold to an anonymous buyer in China for $25,000. The Op Dragon Lore sold for 60K? 60K? I did finish Outlast, yeah. Dude, there is like, this is insanity, dude. That's it though. That's all. Those were all my crates. I wanted a cool glove. Like that's all I wanted. And all I got was like 18 of these fucking dumbass Mag 7s and Mag 10s. Sucks. Oh, at least I got this. At least I got the P90. That was like the first thing I opened, right? But you guys said that wasn't good. Oh no, this is a better one. I don't even know if these are fucking... Did you play Life is Strange 2? No. You can sell these two for a few bucks. Trade up. I don't know how to trade up, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Trade the blues? How do you do that? I have no idea how to do that. Do you trade up with the blues? Exchange 10 items of identical quality. One item to the next highest quality from a collection. So, like, I can just, like, trade all of these. Like this. Are any of these good? Should I keep any of these? No. Was that... What, is this good? Or was that also trash? Hot garbage? Okay, let's keep trading up then. Is that also by luck? Like, I don't get it. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like a literal child right now. Wait, I kind of want to remove this, and then maybe I could use that. It's a gun I use. Don't do it. It's not worth it most of the time. Keep some skins to use. Yeah. Wait, I already had this. I think. I got 2 of them now? Fuck, dude. One is battle scarred, the other one is field tested. This all sucks, dude. You're 1%, dude. Just do a couple. You can have another chance. Just buy some cases. I kind of want to. 10 items you already have for one you already have. Yeah. I mean, it just, they all suck. Both of them I already had. Stop, you addict. Turn on trades so we can give you shit. How do I turn on trades? Are you guys going to give me crates and also keys, though? Or are you just going to give me crates? Because I'm not going to fucking... Don't send me crates. They will give you viruses. Wait, really? Can I get a virus from trades? We will scam you. Link us your cases. Link us your trade IRL Steam so we can send you cases. How does that work? Wait, why did Train not want to do that? There's a virus crate? Okay, I feel like fucking I feel like the person Kit Boga portrays himself to be on the internet when he's doing those scam videos. Like I'm so clueless and such a fucking boomer that like top right sort by quality. This is like literally the first thing I unlocked too. And it hasn't gotten better since then. First crate, and then, but I didn't even know what it was at the time. Why don't you research beforehand? Slicker has this trade link in his bio on Twitch chat. What do you mean, B-boomer? Watch this. Virus case. One more. Buy 200 more. Okay, I'm not doing it. There is a chance that you misread the trade offer and lose your skins. Yeah, I bet they will fucking scam me. All right, how do I... Wait. Give me your bank account info and 2 forms of ID, and I'll send you 1,000 crates. Okay, got it. Add this, please. Oh, this is sick. Would you guys fuck with this? All right, I added it. It's cute as fuck. I love cute emotes, dude. You research for a living, but not for video games? Yeah, I research politics for a living. Yeah, video games just seems like I don't need to research it. Anyway, watch 10 most expensive game item video. It's good content. Yeah, I don't want to. It's like making me lose my mind. You're so tech illiterate. I know. Hasan, you're a game journalist now. I play video games like one. Got him. I was told there would be CSGO. I don't know if I should play CSGO or something else. You can't play, fuck. What did I say I was going to play? There was a game that I said I was going to play that I never... You know what? I'm just going to play a game. How do I... Am I doing it right? I don't even know if I'm doing it right. Play out with Will or Dav. None of them are online. None of my friends are online right now. One of the old Pokemon games would be Pog. I'm gonna play a little bit of... Dude, guys, I need to get better. You're gonna get kicked? Why am I gonna get kicked? Oh, shit. If I suck, they'll kick me, right? And I have comms muted. All right, let's see. Let's see if I get... Not if I stream. Okay. Dude, I always wear these incorrectly. Okay, left. Headset on. It's gamer time. Don't unmute unless you want gamer word. I don't even know how to. Enable comms if something happens. Mute. Biz 5. arıyoruz CS abi. How long you played CSGO? This is like my 4th time, I think. Enable comms for content. How do I enable comms again? Wait, hold on. Is that how I did it? Did I do it right? Don't they will say the N word. Voice enable 1 in console. Is it in the game? Turn off MVP and danger music danger. No, I like that. Nice. Now you are on the left side. I can see your vet face and chat. Is this kind of loud? Turn off all music volume, including MVP volume. No, it's fine. To mute someone in game, you have to right click their name on the scoreboard and click the speaker button, just so you know. Okay. Why does it take so long to like find a game in this thing? Hey, Slipper Whale, thank you for the 20 tier 1 gift subs.
Apologize for that.
Pog. Pogu. Wait, is this? If you right click while the scoreboard is up, you can use the mouse. I swear you're like a baby when you play these games. I am a baby. I'm a baby. I am Babby, dude. I don't know anything about these fucking things. I don't know anything about these games. And guess what? That's what you're here for, okay? I am Babby. Bro, we've been searching for 4 minutes, dude. You gonna play Pummel Party with Poke later? I'd love to. I don't know. Is he on? Like, I want to play games with him. Wait, I'm gonna DM him. Change dedicated search ping. He's not live. Hasan, put this in console. It'll make you find games in all the USA, not just West Coast. No, I don't want to do that. Really? Should I do this in the console? The West Coast dedicated search map max ping 100 or something? It said unknown command, dude. Oh, I fucking put West Coast too. Fuck. Oops. Should I just go to casual? Is that why I can't find anything? Don't people cheat in casual though? Is this a fucking dead game, dude? Is that what it is? Is this a dead game? People cheat everywhere. Competitive will work now. Trust me, I got 4K hours in CSGO. I just want to play one competitive game because I want to see how I will fare with the rest of the competitive players. Swear to God, I saw him playing games like my dad trying to figure out how his phone works. I already increased the max acceptable bandwidth, dude. I pinged it. Matchmaking unavailable? What the fuck? No, it's searching. It's searching. I'm vac banned, dude. Thank you, God, for the $5 tip. For better experience, play on Face It. You have to open more cases. It's 100% a ping problem. I have to run CSGO as an administrator for matchmaking to work. I have to close Steam and run it all as an administrator. Hey, can you speak up a bit? I'm listening to Numa Numa on repeat in the background, and it's kind of overwhelming. Thank you for understanding. You got it, God. Ah! Eat! Eat too! Eat! Ah! Eat! Holy fuck, there's fucking almost 400,000 players online right now. And I still can't find a game, dude. Dead game. I'm not playing casual. I'm trying to play competitive. Is it because there's no one in my skill level? Is that literally what it is? Is because MMR is so ridiculously high that it has to find pro players to match you with? Yeah, is that why? Is that because I'm like really good? They know how good I am, and they're like, oh, we need to like, all the pro players are currently like, you know, playing with others. Your skill level is non-existent. That's why. No content. I'm out. Okay, peace, dude. Bitch. No, I don't want to play that right now. I think that might get me DMCA'd. Or I never want to play non-copyright. Like, I never want to play anything that's not copyright free, because I feel like I have a lot of people that watch the VODs, because especially EU people that normally watch the VODs because they can't watch me live, and I hate it. I would hate it if it's like fucking constantly muted. That's why I only play copyright free music. It's not just like the DMCA shit, but maybe at your MMR everyone is queuing and canceling because they're scared. Probably. Check the Raw show right now? Why? No thanks. Okay, I'll check it.
Heard them say anything that seems to contradict that. My problem is more aimed at people like Mike or Alabrel specifically, who has relentlessly shit on. Well, hold on, I can talk about things that Alabrel has said on this program, okay? Alabrel has relentlessly shit on people like Slicker, saying that Slicker has not grown, Slicker hasn't made any improvements over anything, Slicker blah blah blah blah blah. And then when you tell Alabrel, like, well, hey, well, he's like, he isn't Slicker has gotten a lot better. Alabrel's like, well, I don't know, that was like 6 months ago, like I don't know if it's been enough time, blah blah blah blah blah. Who will then come out and on a fucking dime, like, call me transphobic. Like, it seems like we're playing favorites here, like pretty hardcore, which makes me wonder, like, well, how committed are you to anything you're saying? Those are generally the people I have problems with, not people like Evo, who for the most part seems to be pretty consistent from what I've seen in terms of like how they accept people, how they help people move on, how they help people grow, whatever. I just want to be super clear of that.
Okay, this is boring. Alabrel did nothing wrong. What? Check CSGO, by the way. I don't know if you will hear the cue if it pops. Oh shit. Nope. Still nope. He missed the Bad Bunny stuff? Dude, I don't care. Oyunu aç kapat tekrar kanke. Dude, I have no luck in Call of Duty or CSGO at all, dude. I have no luck on CSGO. When it comes to crates, I have no luck in CSGO when it comes to like playing the fucking game, dude. What the fuck? I can't even get into a game. What is wrong? Why is Gaben treating me this way, dude? No friends. No time to fucking queue up. No cases. No content. Must be a HasanAbi stream, dude. Stop pretending. Please check on settings to your max ping. Where is it? Where's the ping? Where's the ping? Right there? Oh, yeah, it's 100 already. Play Unrailed with your mods, maybe? It was fun to watch. I don't want to do that. I'm about to CSGO match with viewers. I definitely don't want to do that. How do you feel? How do you deal with the crushing despair of catastrophic, unavoidable climate change? I'm struggling. I don't think about it. I think they're doing this. I think Gaben is doing this on purpose. So I just fucking keep buying. So I just keep buying crates. Your bandwidth's only 1.5 MPS. How do I change the bandwidth? What should I change my bandwidth to? 3? Unrestricted? Okay, well, I just want to wait on this still. You don't need more than 1.5 MBS? I don't want to re-queue. No, I just... Let's see. If it hits 5 minutes again, I'll re-queue. Alright, I'll keep opening cases while I wait. Should I? Open CS 20. Gambling on stream, shaking my head. Add a new cache to your map pool in competitive. I just got in a game within a minute on West Coast. Dude, okay, well, you're probably ranked. I'm not. Change the map selection so it's easier to find a game. Isn't it easier to find a game when you have all the maps available? That makes no sense. Damn, dude. Even I know that. Do you like the smell of your own farts? Yes. A lot of these maps say the wait time is like 3 minutes and 41 seconds though. Except for Dust. Dust key. What's scrimmage? What's the difference between scrimmage and competitive? Stop bullying Raj and Hasan stream while Hasan is streaming, chat. Wait, why are you guys bullying Raj? What was Train? I still don't know what like Train was worried about in regards to like showing the market. I don't only read highlighted messages, idiot. Oh no. I fucked my eye up. Okay, I'm getting more crates. I'm bored. This is boring content. You can show the market, just don't show when you add funds. Why? Okay, the CS20 cases suck. Holy shit. I could just get the Op Wildfire, dude, for 75 bucks. Okay, what are these cases? So the Prisma case, the glove case, the clutch case, danger zone case, Operation Breakout weapon case. Oh, I don't have my card on here. I don't think. I just have PayPal, I think. Breakout is pretty cool. They all suck unless you're lucky. Oh! Oh! Dude, I swear to God, Gaben is... I swear to fucking God, Gaben knows, dude. He was like, oh, he's opening up crates. Time to let him in. Time to let him into the game. It's not competitive? Wait, what happened? What happened? What happened? Bro, I swear to God, it's because I didn't do this. I swear to God, it was because I didn't buy it, dude. Competitive scrimmage cash. Oh, your skill group will not be adjusted. Come on! 2 more! This is idiotic. Like, this makes no sense. One more. One more. One more. Yes! Let's roll. Okay, we got one. So we're doing cash, competitive, bomb scenario mission, buy new weapons at the beginning of each round. Friendly fire is on. Team collision is on. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so scared, dude. Wait, is this scrims or no? It says competitive. This is scrim? It's competitive, but it doesn't affect your rank. Wait, how do I talk again on this? Why is no one talking? Oh, fuck. I have no idea what this map is. I've never played this before. You have muted everyone. How do I change that? It's a reskin of cash. It's the same map. Oh yeah, this is the same map. Never mind. Look at that skin, dude. Look at that skin, dude. We can't see anymore. Move your camera to the right. Okay, yeah, I will. Oh no! Oh my god!
Hell yeah, bro.
Okay, that's terrible. I'm like actually worried that these guys are gonna talk shit, and I'm not gonna be able to figure it out.
One's a console.
Oh shit, I shot my own guy.
Highway.
Why is this guy laughing? That way. Woo, bitch! Headshot. Woo! MVP. Who's getting kicked now, motherfuckers? Huh? Not I. K or V's when you talk button when you have default settings. Put your camera on the map. I don't think anyone's gonna fucking stream snipe me, dude.
This is what we have been working for. We will dance on your grave. I'm throwing a flashback.
Oh, I'm covering the kill feed? Oh shit. Oops. Here, I'll put the camera on the map.
Flashbang.
One's in heaven.
What's heaven?
Dude. Oh shit. Oh, the fiber.
Is that a zoomer? Oh damn. Okay, how do I mute him? How do I mute him? How do I mute him? How do I mute him? Okay, but how do I use the micro? Wait, I can't mute him. Tab and click on him? I can't click because I don't have mouse.
He's in the window. He's in the window. He's just watching.
Dude, he's just vibing in the window, though.
He is hiking.
Literally just vibing right now. 24-hour challenge, match his vibe.
One on B.
He's still in there. Wow.
I'm trying to jump bug, dude. It's kind of difficult. Ah. Dude.
Oh, I hear him.
I could have just like jumped this a long time ago, but jump bugging is important to me. It has spiritual meaning.
Oh!
Please God, let me jump bug.
Your mouse shows up if you right click while having the tab menu open? Oh, okay. Which one is talking though? I don't even know which one's the one who's talking.
Bruh.
Yellow? Orange?
I give up.
Wait, which one was the one who was talking though? I want the one who was laughing to be just shut the fuck up.
Counter-terrorists win.
Okay, it was orange. Oh,
wow.
shit! Pog champ, dude. Poggers. Poggies, brother. Bro, as soon as I got a rifle, things got heated. Like, I can't do it anymore, you know? I would have been better off. Motherfuckers didn't even take the bomb.
I'm throwing a grenade.
What's this guy doing?
No, you didn't. How the...
Wait, can you shoot up there? Why is no one at B? There's obviously a guy there who's like sniping.
Your turn.
Oh fuck, I just got flashbang. Fuck me.
Grenade.
Okay, I'm over.
Where you got the screen?
No, I can.
Oh shit.
Bro, you're not going high.
There's one of them in there. There's one of them.
Jump higher. Jump higher.
Oh, what? Wait, where'd he shoot me from? I got him. I got one of them. Wait, didn't I kill him? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I shot him and he killed me instead. 78 and 3? Okay, that was bullshit, right? That's a fucking fake game, dude. You you only dealt 78. That's fucking, I mean, that's just unfortunate. What are you gonna do, right?
You're edgy.
What is this guy doing? How does he do it? Ooh, that's cool. I want to do that. You need to learn how to control your spray or hit headshots, or you're gonna. What the fuck? Who just shot at us? Are these zoomers shooting each other?
Understandable. Oh, he's close left, green.
Got him. Oh, ananın amını götten sikeyim orospunun evladı. Hasan, there's a lot of recoil with the AK. Try to spec out shots and control the recoil by moving. Aim higher. Base'de dene AK ile ateş edip aşağı çek. Unmute.
Take a second.
Aim higher, hit headshots. Küfürler iyi gidiyor. You were right, dude. Frank Ocean just released a new single. Yeah, bro, he told me. Dude, I'm fucking... I pogged too hard in the beginning. I think I need to change my rifle too. Like the Galil or the AK. AK is not helping me. There's a lot of people that just dick around too. What are they doing over there? You're a nub, use deagles? Dude, deagle is like really hard to fucking... There's a hella recoil on the deagle, isn't there?
One's in garage.
Watch the video on how to aim.
Oh, in fucking garage.
Walk with shift, no sound. Slow peeking. Why is slow peeking bad? Why is slow peeking bad? Use an MG and spray through the walls. Oof. Nice.
Bro, you pre-fired him. You're cheating. Bro, he pre-fired you. He's cheating.
Slow peeking is bad because they see your arms. Do you even know about how guns pattern? No. I need like a different gun to save me. Let's try the P90.
We must win.
What'd you say?
I think they're gonna come from B.
One guy's close mid with a sniper. Bro, I got a sniper. I ain't gonna have to duel him.
He's there. Left.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fucking fuck?
There's two
That's
close
fucking
mid.
bullshit, dude. Bulky boy noon. I know. Why did I go mid? That was dumb, right? Only go mid with long rifle. It was fun when XQC and Poke taught you how to play. You need someone to guide you.
Bro, he's hit 29.
Shoots anyone above waist, by the way. Okay, well, I can't fucking use the op, dude. There's like no crosshair. Bro, turn on your aimbot. Quit messing around. Uninstall game and install Apex. Op ya da SG al refleksini ölçek bir. Ulan ne refleksi ölçeceksin? Can you not tell how bad my reflexes are?
Oh fuck, there's no time. Oh, thanks. Bro, I told you. I didn't hear what you said. I said he's garage, so then
I went from number one. I went from number
I thought you
one
went to a side. Bro, think better.
I lost it all, dude. I lost it all. I'm finna lose it all.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
One guy's pushing B main. Polar. Hit 40 B man. 40.
No, I can't. I'm not doing this. Fuck this game. Fuck you. Fuck this game. Fuck everything. Fuck Call of Duty. I can't play this. It's like making me really angry. I'm so bad. I'm just so bad. There's no reason. There's literally no. Fuck the crates. Fuck Gaben. I can't. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. There's no reason to fucking get upset. Literally no reason to just like piss myself off this much. Okay. Okay. Learn comp shooters on stream is hard. Chat will bully. Still got your crate money. Polybridge? No, fuck that game too. I don't want to fucking play that game either. Is it okay to be bad? It is okay to be bad. Don't solo queue. It's a bad time. You need to play with Discord friends. No, I don't want to do that. You play like you never play FPS. Dude, I've gotten worse, dude. I've literally gotten worse. I used to be better at the game. Like, I was literally better at the fucking game when I first started playing it. And it sucks. Because, like... Fucking Gaben, dude. Fuck you, Gaben. You'll never learn the game if you don't rage. Dude, fuck this game. I don't want to do it. I'm so bad. I just don't want to do it. There's no reason. There's no reason to piss myself off for no reason. I was never a god. I was never good at the game. Holy shit. Okay, by the way, no meme. I didn't even realize, but what the fuck? Why does this always happen? How do I always lose all my... Fuck! Why does that always happen to me? All of my pages turn off. Okay. We're now at 4,733 subscribers. This is the highest amount of subs I've ever had. I had no idea. I didn't even realize. That's what I was going to say. Pog. Poggers. Did you get kicked? No, I rage quit. Thank you, Groovy Tony, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. I play CSGO all day and now I lost 5 games in a row. I'm as trash as you. I don't want to do it. You need to learn and impress poke on CS. React to the video that helps you make a sub count. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. Slipper Whale with a 20 tier 1 gift subs. Thank you, Slipper Whale. Poggers. Poggies. I want to play a game that is not mauled inducing. That's like a fun single player game that everyone will enjoy. I just don't know. Are any of these games good? Warhammer Weekend Deal? Fuck no. Destiny 2? Hollow Knight? No, dude. I've seen... Isn't that the game that like Daff and Destiny has played on stream? That game fucking seems real mauled inducing. Thank you, Mr. Marsilius, for gifting a tier 1 sub. Played Layers of Fear. Mountain Blade is great. No. Worms. Oh my god. Oh my god, I used to play that. Are they recommending this to me because I'm a boomer? Battle Brothers. Check out this short 4-hour story game.
What's in this cave down here?
Oh, isn't this what XQC played?
Too far in there. It's pretty dangerous. You're in it, aren't you?
It doesn't seem that dangerous. Whoa, whoa! Ah, no!
Henry!
Seriously, it's completely fine in here.
Damn it. That storm knocked out the phone line I used to talk to the service, which means we're cut off.
I'll see what I can do.
You think you'll take to it? Being out here? The isolation gets to people. I don't talk to the other lookouts as much as I talk to you. Not in the same way.
What makes me so special?
2 young women have been reported missing. You're probably the last person to have seen them.
Hey, you fucking kids! Somebody cut the comms.
What?
I'm out here and the wire is cut clean through.
Wait, you're already there? You're not in your tower?
No, I'm not.
Then who is?
Wait, is this gonna play this when it comes out? Is this a scary game or no? It's the Joker, baby. It's not as exciting as it looks, to be honest. This game is for cucks. It's atmospheric. Everybody already played it. Everybody always played all the fucking games, dude.
There is no evil.
This seems too spooky.
Your species does not, in its current form, work as designed. Yet you resist. Your kind always reacts with violence. Your futile struggles entertain me. Our little dance has only just begun. Now comes the reckoning.
Actually, play Dead Space though. Yeah, I have played Dead Space. I played the first one, but who else got their badge of honor today? Wait, what? Bro, don't put this shit on here, dude. This is like literal drama inducing. Like, don't fucking flex this shit. You guys are gonna start like another. What is this? How do I fucking remove this shit, dude? Bernie impression on Twitch, Pog?
Thank you. Thank you, Senator Sam. Thank you. We are 99%. They are the 1%. Let's fucking.
This is terrible. What is this?
I have tremendous respect for Sam for coming on and having a conversation with me.
Wait, where is the actual convo? Where's the actual convo? I want to watch the fuck out of this, dude.
I think there are many things he brought up that I didn't know, and he made excellent points. I pushed back on my feelings and thoughts based on what I knew. I think there are some things I knew that he didn't. You know, I made reference to certain things. So neither of us are perfect. But I know that whenever you do these kind of things, invariably there's going to be people saying like, aha, did you see Sam dunk on Tim? Or did you see Tim dunk on Sam? No. Both of us view the world in a different way based on...
Okay, this means that Sam dunked on him pretty hard, and he's like coping before it. Okay, got it. Okay, so that's what happened. Cool stuff. Like, I don't need to watch the rest of it to know that that's what happened. I mean, I didn't even need to watch the intro to know that that's probably what happened regardless, but...
The news we consume and the articles we've read, and there may be things I don't fully understand, and I think that's fair, and I genuinely tried to have a real conversation with Sam to kind of break down what our feelings are. It may be possible that Sam says some things that are incorrect, and I wasn't able to...
I always like to start my videos with cope when I know I've won the conversation in the marketplace of ideas.
Fact check it. It's also entirely possible I've said some things that are incorrect, and Sam wasn't able to fact check it. In fact, right in the beginning, he does bring up a point about the aggregate polls for impeachment, and I have tremendous respect for his position, why he believes it. And I want to stress this simply because the conversation we had is very important. It's not about me trying to prove him wrong and win a debate. It's about us trying, at least for me, it's about me trying to have a conversation with somebody where I know we have some disagreements. That's about it. I think in the end, you know, I've done conversations with David Pakman, and now I have a conversation with Sam Cedar, and I think there are some things I didn't know before, and they helped me understand. David made some excellent points when I had a conversation with him. I think in the end, we'll continue to disagree. We'll go back to viewing the news we view, and in the end, we'll both have a different understanding of what's happening in politics. I wish there was a way to solve that, but the one thing we can do is conversations like this. So before, now moving into the actual interview, I'll just give a special thank you to Sam for coming on and talking with me and agreeing and all that stuff. I tremendous respect, and I greatly appreciate the opportunity and for you to spend as much time as you did. It's long. It's an hour and 40 minutes. So it really does mean a lot that people are willing to engage with me, even if I am wrong sometimes. So I hope you all provide that same respect and know that the intention of this conversation was legit. We wanted to, you know, talk about these ideas. We probably don't agree, but there you go. Let's play it. This is Sam Cedar. Thanks for joining me, and we're going to discuss impeachment. I don't know what you describe my position, except I'm against impeachment, not a big fan of Trump, and definitely will have some criticism coming his way in this regard, but would you want to sort of describe where you're at on impeachment?
I think it's hugely important to do to hold the president, and frankly, I think there should be other officials in the Trump administration impeached, hold power to account. You know, the Constitution contemplates a president like Donald Trump might come around, and he should be impeached simply for the sake of holding people to account. And then I think there's also big political benefits to it as well.
It's really cool for Tim Pool to. I'm pausing it. Sorry. I just want to start it up by saying it's really cool for Tim Pool to defend a president that he doesn't have any sort of interest in defending for 1.5 hours. You know, like he doesn't like Donald Trump, but he will defend him to the death. It is a hill that he will die on. Very cool of this leftist to be so open-minded.
So for both those reasons, I think he should be impeached.
So I'll tell you my general position, and there's a ton of arguments to go through for and against impeachment. Looking at the strategy, so just for my opinion on this, I think the Senate's never going to convict, right? Assuming we get to impeachment on the, we're in the inquiry, assuming the House votes, Trump's impeached, it moves to the Senate. The Senate's not going to convict, Trump's going to walk away from this, but it is going to be incredibly divisive, and it's also very distracting. And in my opinion, I think politically destructive for the Democrats, because once again, they're getting wrapped up in Trump's game, talking about him, instead of countering positions. You see what I mean?
Yeah,
totally. I mean, I think it's helpful to sort of, like I say, maybe have the different arguments on both sides of it. I mean, everything you've just said to me is political, and we can hold off on the.
Is there a specific reason why Tim Pool is talking as though he cares about the sanctity of the Democratic Party or potentially what might happen to the Democratic Party, when in fact he never talks about how divisive it is when Republicans are advocating for some of the most destructive legislative agendas I've ever seen in my entire life? Because it's always really shocking and interesting to me that he's talking about the Democratic Party as though he is a fan of the Democratic Party and he wants to save the Democratic Party, or even America in general. And he's like, this is really divisive and bad. Okay, well, what about the abortion bill? What about the many abortion bans that we've seen, specifically in 8 different states? Is that not divisive? What about the Supreme Court decision against trans people? What about the Supreme Court Janus decision? These are always really divisive issues, and yet for Tim Pool, it's never like any sort of legislative success for the Republicans never seems to divide the country, and it's always Democrats who are literally finally following through with why there is an impeachment process to begin with. Then it's divisive.
On the question of, is it healthy for a democracy to not hold presidents and government officials, for that matter, to account when they are engaged in obvious lawbreaking? Maybe you don't think he has done anything that will warrant impeachment, but we can go right to the politics of it if you want.
No, let's start with the warranting of impeachment.
Right.
You assume he has warranted impeachment. Do you want to explain your position?
Well, I mean, I think in terms of emoluments, I mean, just today, I think there's probably 3 or 4 articles of impeachment that could be leveled just on what has come out today. Frankly, the emoluments involving him holding the G7 at the Doral. I think there is literally dozens of instances like this with his hotels where he is profiting. I think in the Mueller report, if you read it, I think quite clearly what he is doing is encouraging interference into the election. And I think that warrants impeachment. I don't think a president should do that. I think everything that we know at this point about Ukraine, the extortion, the illicit withholding of security funds warrants impeachment. I think there was multiple occasions in the Mueller report where he asked underlings to break the law. Most of those instances, they did not. He also broke campaign finance law. He also perjured himself, I think, in the questions that he wrote for Mueller. The last being what warranted Clinton's impeachment in the context of a deposition. I think also just the general obstruction that we see just in seeking documents from the EPA, documents from USDA, and so on. That obstruction, I think, is warranting impeachment because they're not providing for Congress's oversight of the presidency. So for those things, and I mean, I'm fairly confident that more investigation will turn up more, frankly, but I don't think you need it. I think you could do it today.
So the first thing is, I can't believe Trump would make what is probably the stupidest move in announcing the G7 at Doral. Completely agree. I mean, if you start with him accusing the Bidens of using their name for political gain, and then the scandal involving the Air Force at his UK golf resorts, I have no idea what the man was thinking on having this be announced. He's going to host an event at his own company's property. No matter what the argument is, it was probably, at the very least, the stupidest possible thing someone could have done. So I'll say that. The other challenging part is where we get into all of the different reporting in the news surrounding, what's going on with Ukraine? Did Trump actually break the law? And you start getting into this very
Wait, when we're talking about a violation of the emoluments clause, why is Tim Pool not even remotely seeking to address that point? Is it because he understands that that's a weak point and that Sam is completely correct? Is that why he just moved immediately to the Ukrainian issue? And now he's going to talk about how the media is like disrupting the message? Interesting dodge there, Pimothy. What is this clip? They will give you viruses. Wait, really? Can I get a virus from trades? They will.
Very difficult position where the Democrats are doing one thing, the Republicans are doing one thing, and both sides accuse each other of doing the exact same thing. So for me,
I don't know what you mean by that.
So for instance, right now, a few sources that I've pulled up, we have Adam Schiff is accused now of trying to pressure Volker into claiming that Trump was putting pressure on Ukraine, and Volker denies it. So a partial transcript was released.
Today, Mick Mulvaney, in front of the White House press pool, said that he had done as much.
So
Mick Mulvaney literally said, yeah, we do deals. This is an administration that does deals, sometimes with foreign governments. Deal with it.
Mulvaney said that there were three components. The withholding of military aid was one component in getting Ukraine to investigate the origins of the 2016 counterintelligence report. And so this is so here's one of the challenges, right? This goes back to I have a story here from Time Magazine about John Durham, who is with the DOJ. He's considered, according to Time Magazine, a moderate, reasonable person who's going to be investigating the origins of the counterintelligence. And so the statement from Mick Mulvaney was, is it against the law for the president to ask a foreign country we have a treaty with to aid an investigation that's ongoing at the DOJ? And the answer is no. And Mick Mulvaney is quoted as saying,
well, of course not, but he was withholding, they were withholding aid that was already appropriated by Congress to the extent that you had Republican senators with their hair on fire about this.
So according to the New York Times, Ukraine was not aware that anything was withheld for a month after the fact.
If you shoot...
Also, it's not quid pro quo.
No. If you shoot at me and I'm not aware that you're shooting at me, you're still guilty of attempted murder, just because the Ukrainians were...
But not extortion.
Well, yeah, not extortion because...
Right. So Trump was not extorting Ukraine.
No, he was extorting Ukraine.
But they had no idea. So this is the problem.
Tim, first off, the story that you're talking about where the Ukrainians said that, they have recanted on that. A. B, the fact of the matter is we're talking about Trump's action. You do not need the victim's state of mind to establish his actions. We know, this is indisputable. We know that money was appropriated. We know that Trump held it up. We know for a fact that Trump told everyone in his cabinet to say that it was an interagency problem when Congress asked what's going on here. We know that it was sufficient enough that...
Evelyn, thanks for the love, man. And Claire, I should. I feel like it's kind of fucked up that I've never seen her porn. I probably should look into it. I can't show you guys the tweet because I'm worried that, like, what do you mean you shouldn't? Give her a little old jerk, dude. See what it's about. What? Why would that be disrespectful? What the fuck? Do you jerk off to Janice? Sometimes. Obviously, Kim Cope the shake make that. Wait. Are people confused? Like, what? You think she puts her porn on the internet so that we don't jerk off to it? Like, what the fuck? You know what? I'm glad she said thanks for the love, man. I'm going to retweet that too.
Republican senators were running around saying, where is this money? Why isn't it going there? We also know from Mick Mulvaney that he was demanding investigations into a conspiracy theory from 2016 involving some notion that Ukraine had framed Russia in interfering in the election. We also know from testimony that we heard from Sunderland yesterday that they were talking about Hunter Biden. So we know all this. It doesn't matter.
Hold on. So the conspiracy theory thing, what conspiracy theory is that? Because that's a very loaded term. I want to be careful about what stories we call conspiracies.
The notion that Ukraine set up Russia to make it look like Russia was interfering in the election, when in fact it was Ukraine interfering in the election.
Dude, yeah, that was... God, that's so good. That's a great point by Sam. It's one that I always fail to mention. I forget about it because it's so insane. Like, imagine thinking that like, while we have conclusive evidence that Russia interfered with the election, it was actually Ukraine. Like, the Trump administration said it was actually Ukraine that interfered with the elections and made it seem like it was Russia doing it, and they did it for the Democratic Party. It's like, oh, Jesus, fuck. It's so stupid.
Is that specifically so here's another, we're entering this world of the right and the left are looking at the same story and seeing two completely different things, right? So
how? Yeah, I understand.
How? Let me give you a source. You're calling it a conspiracy theory, but I have here from Politico, Ukrainian efforts to, sabotage Trump backfire. This is from the end of 2017. And this is one of the launching off points for this investigation particularly, where Ukraine, according to Politico, Ken Vogel, I believe his name is now reported for the New York Times, asserted that Ukraine was seeking to undermine Trump and work with Hillary Clinton and the Democrats. So now you have an investigation into what is this? What is the basis for this story? And should there be an investigation, which there is. John Durham is doing an investigation according to time.com. So on the right perspective, they're saying Trump is telling them, hey, we need your help investigating this story that is in Time and Politico, not a conspiracy.
Well, if he wants to do that, then why didn't he announce that?
He did. Trump said it several times, though.
No. Why was he holding back the aid when he's not authorized to do that?
I mean, if you want to talk about whether...
Why did he lie? Why didn't he go to the Senate, to the Republicans? Why didn't he say to Ron Johnson, we're holding up this aid because we need to get to the bottom of this 2016, hijinks?
I agree.
Kind of like how Joe Biden literally did that, which then they are now calling corruption, even though Joe Biden withholding aid and threatening to withhold aid in that moment was not even beneficial for his son, was actually detrimental to his son's position. Regardless of the Republican conspiracy surrounding it. Don't fucking cap me, bitch. Look, fair is fair. Joe Biden is corrupt. Hunter Biden definitely got a job because of his pappy and his last name. But Joe Biden withholding aid from Ukraine, if they didn't get to the bottom of the Ukrainian investigation, is literally a detriment to his son's position in Burisma, because the prosecutor that he got fired was literally helping Burisma. Like, the prosecutor that got fired after Joe Biden called him to get fired was withholding, was holding up the investigation by the international authorities to help Burisma.
I mean,
but his son definitely had no business getting a $50,000 a month no-show job from this corrupt company. So there's corruption there, certainly, but not in the way that Republicans are highlighting it. Ironically, however, the corruption that Trump is engaging in is literally illegal. Like, what Trump did while blaming fucking Joe Biden is the actual illegal thing. Are you for Biden now? Fuck no.
Hold on. No, I agree. Wait. Let me just say this.
Wait a second. The fact is that you can say there are two sides to this argument. Of course there are. But you cannot sit there and look at the sort of basic truth that Donald Trump lied about this. And when someone lies about something, he did. He did.
In what capacity? Like, just explain the lie.
He said to everyone in the White House, including Mulvaney and others, that when anybody asks why this is being held up, you tell them it's interagency, some interagency problem. In fact,
you're saying it's not interagency.
It was not, and we know that. We know that.
So what do we know specifically?
We know that Donald Trump said, hold up on the money. And when people ask about it, say that it's an interagency squabble. We know this. We know this to be true.
Okay.
You can go and Google it right now. The same sources you're talking about have reported this in every single outlet that there is. So the question becomes to you, Tim, why would he lie about that?
Wait,
if what he was
wait. We have to pause really quickly. My friend just sent me a text message. And while I may not have made a TikTok account, apparently I am on TikTok already.
Hey, wanna fuck? Did I just say that? Oh my God, I feel stupid. Am I a slut? Hey, wanna fuck? Did I just say that? Oh my God, I feel stupid. Am I a slut?
Thank you, Hawkeroni. I downloaded the app earlier today. I will be on TikTok soon. Ladies and gentlemen. Make the same one, but with her picture. That's a shit TikTok. Whatever, dude. What's it like to be handsome, dude? Hasan Piker has my heart and you can't change my mind. He's so hot and so smart. I like that there's 69 comments when I looked. Wait, I thought that was Ryan Reynolds. He's fine. I want to see the bad ones, dude. He looks familiar, literally. Oh, damn, XQC. No. She's 15. Okay, whatever. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing the same video for her then. But still. You're embarrassing us? I legit saw that TikTok today and that's the way I found you. Literally found you today? Wait, really? At least write your TikToks better than your streams, Pepe mods. Run with your knife out for fuck's sake. Wait, are you still... Is someone just reacting to my Call of Duty gameplay right now? And they just commented that? People I know watch you. Please stop this. Is this praxis? 24. She has a kid. She's on Valtrex. What's Valtrex? She has a boyfriend and you cucked him. Make the same TikTok but with Bernie. Time for a fuck a fan challenge. If she has a kid, you know she puts up. You better play COD when it comes out. Oh, I'm fucking playing COD when it comes out. Hell yeah, dude. Damn! This girl has 744,000 fans? What the fuck? Damn! What? like an actual influencer, bro. Pokey has more. Yeah, but Pokey would fucking never make a video like this, okay? Pokey wouldn't make a video like that about 9/11 Andy. All right, let's get back to the video. What is this? Wholesome?
And Data Q dress a what, boys? Is Data Q dress a what?
Ayayas everywhere.
It's like a Scottish kilt.
Oh my god!
Skittle? That's a lot of She's poking out, boys.
Starting them young, dude. Degeneracy. Degeneracy at such an early age. No, that was cute as fuck. Oh my god. That kid's gonna be bullied for life for being a weeb. Yeah, for real. All right, it's official. I'm starting a TikTok, boys. Let's get it. How did you deal with ADHD in uni? I fucking didn't, dude. I didn't. I was cracked out all the time. Adderall, Crackerall. Don't stop Poggies. Do first TikTok on stream. I can't do first TikTok on stream because I feel like there's a lot of preparation that goes into my TikToks. And I'm going to increase the quality of TikTok tremendously. So I feel like if I go mask off and you guys see behind the curtain so early, it's going to lose. Gonna change the TikTok game. Check DM. What? What's up? Someone said on the TikTok, someone said this. This is the degeneracy knows no bounds, dude. It's everywhere. What's your TikTok username? I haven't gotten an account yet. Have one of your Zoomer viewers write the TikToks, please. Yeah. You know what? I'll use the chat. I will crowdsource my chat to write my TikToks. Let's do it. I'm going to crowdsource my chat to write the fucking TikToks, dude. How about that? Let me get those Zoomer minds together. Let me get them ready, dude. You already steal our jokes anyway. That's true, but wait, what the fuck? I don't want this shit. Swipe up for more? No, I don't want this. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna start it right now. Fucking get it right now, dude. Fuck, I fucked it up. Hold on. I'm starting a TikTok right now, dude. Fuck it. Oh, dude, this sucks. I can't even do I can't even do HasanAbi. It's been taken. All right, I have a TikTok now, boys. It's Hasan D. Piker. And you know what? I'm gonna upload a photo now. He's one of my favorites, maybe. It's a shirtless me holding up fish. Yo, what up, Raj? Wait, what the fuck? Why are you in here? Isn't your show going on? What are you doing on my stream while the Raj show is literally on? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Why are you
out there that
you're exposed, dude? My man is not even on his own show. He's in my chat. What the fuck? 26,000 viewers are watching, but Raj can't be fucking bothered, dude. What the fuck?
as far as for me,
My man is bored of his own show, dude. What are you doing? Oh no. He's just in here fucking farming, dude. You make fun of Zoomer memes, but oh damn, I have 4 followers already. How the fuck did y'all find me already? Wait, can I just like I want to upload a TikTok. You told the username? Get in the call? Because you said it? He loves your drip, bruh. You need to post a vid? There it is, boys. Wait, why does it say like this fucking crazy username? Like, why is that my... Does that change or no? How do I change that? You got to change it from your settings? Omega Boomer, are you going to watch the debate or should I go to sleep? I'm going to watch the debate in a second. Hold on. I just don't know how to change this name. This is terrible. Balance? No. You were hacked by the hacker known as Anonymous? Dude, I thought I changed my username already. My tick code? No. Watch the video. Virus from trade. Dogfisher. 4chan got him. Did hacker known as 4chan get me already? Go to your TikTok profile and hit the red edit profile. Okay. Okay, it's HasanAbi. All right, changed it. I can add a video on here too? Oh, fuck. All right, the video is my... How do you get work done if you get distracted so easily? Okay, I did it. We're losing Hasan the TikTok. Yeah, no more Twitch for me, boys. Here, my bio is I'm an e-boy. There you go. Fuck, only 34 followers? What the fuck is this shit, dude? What the fuck is this shit, dude? False advertisement. It's all downhill from here, boys. What is this? At TikTok.com. There it is, dude. There it fucking is, dude. We don't have TikTok. I don't want to make an account and get tracked by the Chinese government. Thanks. There you go. Okay, so wait, what is that? What was the fucking Talkaroni? Zero hearts. Esteban going max out. Turns out he does not love black people. Amazing. Just got back. Why are you making a TikTok? Make a video. Show your biceps. Dude, that's foul. It says no comment, like judging you and shit. First TikTok.
Vote for Daddy. Bernie, bitch. Vote for Daddy. Bernie. Vote for Daddy. Bernie, bitch.
Esteban's getting JonTron by Rem. Doubt it. Are you allowed to post your penis on TikTok? If you are, then you should try it out. Yeah, I think you are. Yeah, if you guys follow me, I'll post it. Just found out about union busting. Damn, that shit sucks, dude. I'm gonna pirate all your TikToks. All the TikTok users are Zoomers, though. Imagine going through this much work for a single mother that made a VOD with you in the background. No, it's not because of her, bitch. I've been fucking thinking about doing I've been thinking about starting a TikTok already. I was like, Esteban actually mad for real on the Raw show. Lol Trikes just let him know he's upset about Esteban saying the N-word in private. Oh no, dude. Okay, dude. All right, dude. I mean, the bait's got me, dude. Now I have to fucking watch. Good job. Good job. Good job, chat.
You're being sexist by not letting me talk.
Oh, fuck off, cutie. Give me a fucking break. Okay, Destiny, do you believe that racist jokes will harm minority groups?
I think this is called the REM show, right?
Cutie, can you speak, please?
I've got nothing to say.
No, she didn't have any.
Well, I have something to say. I did have something to say.
Come on, cutie.
Okay, let me get my energy back up. Sorry, I've been sleeping because that's what your voice does to me, Rem.
Oh, I'm sorry that we're talking about issues that are actually serious. I'm sorry that you can't have.
I'm sorry.
Bell over here about her saying that you're jelly. I'm really sorry you're not able to engage in that cat fight.
Okay, this is the thing that happened, Rem, is I was actually listening to Destiny and you clearly weren't. The whole time he was saying that he doesn't want to platform something. And then you sit there and you're like, so if you were going to go on the stage?
Oh my god, no, that's not what I'm saying. If you're not listening to me then. I'm asking him, does an ableist joke harm a mentally or physically disabled person? Yes or no?
You don't know who it may harm.
Oh my god, but if there's a mentally or physically disabled person that hears the joke, can that harm them? Yes or no? It's not that hard of a question.
It harm you. It obviously harms you, Ren.
Oh my fucking god.
When you say crazy, that harms me. When you say psycho, I could say that harms me. When you say
oh my god, cutie. Jesus Christ, I'm not having this discussion with you again. You're too gone.
We don't need to have this conversation again, so why are you having it?
Oh god. Desi, can you answer my question?
I don't even know what your question was.
If I make an ableist joke in front of a disabled person, can that harm them? Yes or no?
It has the potential to, yeah, of course.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, we're getting to the heart of this now. So if I make jokes in private and those come out, those can potentially harm those disabled people. Yes or no?
I guess it could potentially, but I don't care what's leaked like privately to my public life.
So you're acknowledging that this can harm people, Destiny, and you still do it.
It is possible that nude pictures that I take could harm somebody if they were presented.
Oh my god, that's not the same for my.
Okay, this sucks.
Leaking. They're the one causing the harm.
Well,
Destiny,
no,
that's not a good analogy because the butt of these jokes are literally disabled people. You are making fun of their oppression.
But I'm not doing it in a method where they're interpreting the joke or where they're hearing the joke.
What are you talking? No, but if they are leaked, they can now see the joke that you're making. So that's
because somebody else made it public. That's on them. If I make a video,
what do you mean? How's that only on them? It's on you because you put it there in the first place.
That's not on me.
That's like saying that I put a gun in the middle of the room, and if someone gets shot, well, it's only their fault. It's not my fault at all.
Wait, I have a
you
question.
You can stop the harm by not making the jokes in the first place.
I'm so confused. This is so stupid.
You can stop the potential harm by not making them in the first place, Destiny.
Candy, what's your opinion on this?
It's kind of shocking to see the levels of mental gymnastics Destiny will engage in to justify saying the N-word in private.
Here to because I don't care about what people say in their private life.
No, I know you don't care.
I'm not here to regulate what people say in their private life. Ever wanted to do that. My goal has always been what is responsible platforming in public and what do people say publicly and how is harm spread in society. I think that it is
like he has to say it, dude. Like he will die. He needs to say it like he needs to breathe, dude.
You can't actually justify why because at the same time
I don't have to justify why. You have the ability to joke about what you want to do. You have to tell me why not.
Okay, you obviously know I'm asking you to justify that within your system. I'm asking you to justify that.
Does affect the minority. We already saw that, right? And he said he doesn't give a fuck.
Who is this girl?
Exactly. I don't understand.
Who is this person, dude? What's going on over here? Out of your league? Okay, bro. Oh, she has 1 million Instagram followers. Pff, who cares, dude?
Jesse, do you want to respond? I want to get some other people in here.
This conversation.
Bella Fernandez.
You haven't explained.
Bella,
You haven't explained anything.
Bella, would you like, mate? Would you like to get in the conversation? Yeah?
Oh wait, she's in the UK. Cringe. Never mind. Yeah. Moving on. Never mind. Vallahi iki Türkçe sadece sence kelimesi var. Vallahi iyi ki Türkçe'de sadece sence kelimesi var. Sence kelimesi var. Ne diyorsun anlamadım.
But I mean, I've made my position clear.
No
I think
one cares to continue your conversation.
I actually
I like to move on to
I don't know, Cutie. People with actually like half a brain cell, unlike you, might enjoy a conversation about ethics and what it means to be a good person. Sorry, Cutie.
No, let's calm down. Everyone needs to stop. He just said, no, shut up, Candy. This is my time.
It was ableist.
It was ableist. You just said you have.
How is that ableist? How is that? How is saying someone has?
Bro, it's literally like the Raj podcast is the same topic every week. It is always, can I say it? And then some weeks they switch it up to, I'm gonna say it. And in other weeks, they just say it, I guess. I don't know. They haven't said it yet. But it's every week. It's like, can I say it? Can I please say it? I need to say it.
Stupid. I'm removing it from my language.
Oh, okay, well then we have differing positions on where we draw the line there.
Speak over people. You can do all these things, Rem, but that doesn't stop you from, like, you're a jerk. And you should just admit that you're
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I hurt your feelings, Cutie.
No.
You hurt my
Justin Trudeau. Justin Trudeau is addicted to doing blackface. Destiny and the Raj podcast is addicted to saying and talking about saying the N-word.
I'm getting more time than her on this stream.
Speaking of time. Speaking of time, movement! Exclamation point MBMT. Go check.
Boo. No ads. No ads. Why are you never on the Raj show anymore? I don't know, because I've said what I needed to say about saying the N-word. That's why. I've said everything I've needed to say about this subject. So every week, it gets tiring repeating myself over and over again. That's why I'm not on the Raj show. No, the real reason why I'm not on it is because I've been trying to stream more on my own page. I would go back on the Raj show, but I think, well, Raj stopped asking me because I just like bailed a bunch of times, like week after week. So now he just gets Destiny to come on instead. Okay, but what if I'm singing along to a rap song? But you destroying right-wingers on the podcast is fun as fuck, though, and brings new frogs in. How do you make your hair? I don't know. I mean, I'd go on. I just haven't in a while. Can you read Esteban Stubble?
Consistently as the basic foundation for the concept of their shows or streams did not. So somebody missed the boat. Go ahead and vote in straw poll.
By the way, Eva, just in regards to the stupid thing, I think the reason stupid might be considered ableist, I'm not totally settled on this issue, is because of its etymological history within the medical community, right? But half a brain cell is not a medical term that was used to be associated with people with mental disabilities.
Wait, is he saying stupid is not ableist? Wait, by the way, do Rem and I agree on ableism?
Maybe some people take offense to it.
Oh my god, oh no.
When someone says, oh, you have half a brain.
Oh no, do Rem and I agree on ableism? Oh no. Oh no, he is saying it is ableist, but you can still use it though. Like, I agree with him on this. He's saying that half a brain cell isn't. Rem destroyed Esteban in this debate unironically. Rem the Bath Boy is now Rem the Bath Man. The worst person you know just made a great point. Are disabled people oppressed? Yes.
Bottom two are going to go regardless. Is that all right? Or does anybody have any objections to that?
No, he said he doesn't know if stupid is ableist or not. But usually, if you look at the etymology of a word, I don't know what his take is, but you guys know what my take is. It's that like a lot of words are ableist. Almost all pejoratives are ableist. Insane is technically like stigmatizing and belittling people with mental disabilities. Crazy, lame. He's saying it isn't ableist and you shouldn't say ableist slurs. Okay. Gaston Hardank. So I guess we shouldn't say anything, huh? Lo, you lefties are taking shit way too far. No, idiot. I'm on the other side on this issue. Maybe take off your fucking horse blinders when you go into someone's chat exclusively because you think that they're like on a certain side of the political spectrum, that they're going to have predictable opinions on everything. You fucking moron. You idiot moron. You stupid idiot. There you go. I'm being ableist towards you right now.
For doing it.
So
they're a piece of shit. Just like you're a piece of shit.
Choose what's offensive. You cannot pick and choose. Just fucking grow a spine. Like, stop being
You're right.
such a
You're right,
baby.
cutie. People who make fun of my disability that harms me on a day-to-day basis, you know, that's no issue.
Okay.
Continue
Oh
being
my
you, cutie.
god, dude, you
Cutie.
are so 2019. It's painful.
You really think saying lame is bad? No, I'm not. I'm saying that we have like a cultural understanding where, and that cultural understanding changes throughout time. And more often than not, we focus on rather than improving the material conditions of everyone, specifically disenfranchised people, specifically marginalized people, we try to ease their lives, make their lives better through exclusively focusing on representation or exclusively focusing on like not managing their pain rather, but making them more accepted. Now, that's a good intentioned, well-intentioned conversation to have. And in most circumstances, it absolutely does work. It absolutely does have a positive impact. Representation is good. Positive influences are good. But having said that, policing content rigorously is no substitute for the actual necessity when it comes to improving the material conditions of marginalized people. Like, you might not say the R word, right? Because you think that it dehumanizes disabled people, or, you might not use autistic in a pejorative term, or you might not use autistic as a negative term, but ultimately, if you're not doing anything or if you're not advocating for things that would genuinely improve the living conditions of autistic people, or the living conditions of material conditions specifically of disenfranchised people, like promoting better healthcare for everyone and promoting and improving the labor conditions of like caregivers, for example, and caretakers, then you don't actually give a fuck about the disabled community. You just give a fuck about coming across as woke and polite. Does that make sense? Rhetoric informs ideology. Ideology enforces material relations. Stop using ableist rhetoric. I will debate you on this and slam dunk on your head. No, I'm not saying that like rhetoric is completely inconsequential. I do think that rhetoric is rhetoric and even representation, like these lib things, are ultimately important, but they're nowhere near as important as like directly helping out these communities and improving their material conditions. But having said that, I also think that it is absolutely a reality that like crazy, insane, like and all manner of other slurs or all manner of other pejoratives that stigmatize or dehumanize mental disabilities or people with mental health problems are still in that same wavelength of this is ableist. The reason why we're not conditioned into thinking that way is because of usage and because of how frequently we use those terms, and because no one has actually brought that point up enough times. Hey guys, can you follow Raj Patel? Only if you can, though. His channel is Raj Patel at twitch.tv. I'm just a fan helping him out. Only if you can. Best of luck to you guys. Have an amazing life. Do you say the N-word in private? No, I do not.
To me, whenever if you like have to view a different way now, because now you're openly admitting I'm aware that you may possibly be using the hard R in private in my association, even though you say it's in your private mannerisms.
Did he say I see you, Hasan? What?
Possibly be using the hard R in private in my association, even though you say it's in your private mannerisms, it does change my outlook on you, unfortunately. So I understand all your principles you're going through.
How did that happen? What is he doing? How does he know? dude. Chat, get down. He's watching your stream.
Now Destiny, but it does.
I really like
it.
That
Does hit me a little weird.
shirt
I
on
have to
you, too,
totally
to be
admit
honest.
here, and this is the part I wish I had got further on the DT podcast. That if you do use it in private, it makes me think that you just don't actually exit the offensive word from your vocabulary. You're just putting on a facade again with that facial mask, which we've covered here before here, but that's ultimately how I still feel a little bit weird about it ultimately.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Can we react to more of that travel vlogger who looks like he's gonna murder his wife? Maybe in the future. Had a guy order a drink tonight in the bar I work at. He said, I know it's a gay drink, but my wife got me into it. Do you say anything or no? It's up to you, man. I really don't know. Because, I mean, you don't know either. Maybe he's just like, maybe he doesn't have any problem with gay people. Maybe he likes it. Is it a Cosmo? I don't know. I don't know. People are going to get mad at me. How big is he? Yeah, how big is he? If he's a really big dude and he seems really homophobic, then I'd fucking slam the drink over his head and go, let's go. Fucking mask off, bitch. He's concerned about appropriating gay culture. Yeah, what if he's woke as fuck and he's like, I don't want to appropriate gay culture, but bitch, I'm going to get this fucking Cosmo. Roy said, I see you, Hasan. Thank you for representing disabled people who are watching the Raw show. What about the term insane being used positively? Oh, he's insane could mean really good at something. Depends on the context, I guess, right? Sure. Do you like the surfs? Yeah, I do.
Me why that is not a good analogy, Cutie. Go ahead. I'll let you speak.
My most reactionary takes are in regards to ableism, and it's like damage. And my other most reactionary take is
change meaning over time.
What? My most reactionary takes are about ableism, cats, and what was the other one? Oh, cultural appropriation. My food takes are pretty reactionary too. I'm a food fascist. I am a food fascist. Don't start ranting about cats again. Don't forget animal suffering and rights. Yeah, I guess I'm pretty reactionary about animal suffering and rights. Like, I am a avowed speciesist. Strike said that to me. It would hurt me more than a punch. Yeah. LC lecture fan said slavery wasn't wrong earlier. Wait, what? Would you own a skunk? One that's gotten its anal glands taken out? Yeah, I kind of would. Skunks are not bad. Hasan eats Sabra hummus? No, I fucking don't. How dare you? Morgan, how dare you, Morgan? I do not eat Sabra hummus.
I don't think I used it. I never used it.
But only because it doesn't taste good. I don't care that they're supporting the IDF directly. If it tasted good, I'd probably support them. I'm just kidding.
This is where we're gonna go back.
When you used to mix all their names up?
No, not this again.
You have used ableist terms as well, and you just decide to disregard those.
So if I have used an ableist slur against you, please let me know, and I will apologize for them.
You just said that you have less brain cells.
That is
half a brain cell. Yes, if
that's not an ableist slur, Cutie Cinderella. That is not associated with a.
Oh my God. You can absolutely hit him on this, dude. Like, what do you mean? Oh, so if you describe a mental condition, if you describe like someone's disability, then it's acceptable. It's within the realm of reason. It's still saying someone is lesser. I think you could 100% turn that around and be like, that's ableism. It's not a term. It's not an ableist term, but you were describing like an ableist, you're describing a disability. Does it literally always have to have like a direct correlation with like medicine? No, I don't think so. Rem has started debating like Central Committee. Quit backseat debating. This stinks.
I'm not God.
Skip the 720 XQC watched it. This stinks. I want Sam Cedar and Pim Tool. Okay, we're gonna go back to it in a second. Using diminished cognitive capacities as a pejorative is a game over no matter how you phrase it. Boom! That's exactly what I was trying to say, but you did it in a much better fashion than I did. Out of all these people, Rem's the last one you should be attacking. I guess. I don't know. I don't really give a shit about any of this. I don't care. Like, the only people I just immediately would support is Trihex. I don't know what else is going on here. Dumbfuck would be, I mean, I think you could swing
I've never
at it.
attacked you.
You say you're stupid. You say you're crazy.
And when I say you're stupid, what am I referring to, cutie? I'm referring to the fact that you're completely unethical. That's what I'm doing. You make fun of me for...
Okay, can we not call people stupid anymore? No, you can. I'm saying that, like, the realm of acceptability is absolutely socially dictated. And right now, it is now unacceptable to say the R word. Okay? It's now unacceptable to say the R word. But there are still plenty of ableist terminology that you can use. And it just depends on, like, if the left gets to it or not. Or if, like, communities start advocating to erase those terms from our vocabulary as well. Yeah, you can't say Rem anymore, the R word.
In a high IQ discussion, therefore you're saying Cutie Cinderella is mentally competent. That's your deductive reason here, right?
So,
well, now she's turning that same as a knock on you, and she's saying that people that interact with groups of people should be able to display social competency. You're interacting with a group of people that are like social people, therefore.
Look, guys. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I don't think I'm doing a good enough job describing my position. Shocker. What I'm simply stating is, like, all words are fair game until they're not. And we just completely change the, I mean, usually we just completely disallow people from using words and in an effort to improve or clean up our language and improve the living conditions of people who are disabled. So, like, there are still plenty of ableist terms that we allow right now that might not be allowed in the future. I think, listen, people always get mad at me for this, but retarded is the perfect example of this, considering that Black Eyed Peas had a literal song where the word retarded was used in the chorus over and over again. And that was not that long ago. Okay, stop doing capital D colon. It's perfectly appropriate within the context. Shut the fuck up. And streamers literally still say the word all the time. It's annoying. We get it. Like, it's the fake reaction that you're doing, but I'm trying to make a point. So I think that's like a pretty, Soda aggressively says it. Yeah. So that's like a pretty recent example in our lifetimes, at least. Maybe not the Zoomers' lifetimes, but in my lifetime as a boomer, something that I've seen personally change. Hey, if you fake react to YouTube, we can fake react to you. Dude, nothing about my reactions on YouTube is fake. Literally all of it is real. I cannot believe you would ever accuse me of being a fake reactor. Most people still use the R word, though. It hasn't changed much. That's not how it starts, though. It starts in mainstream media. It starts in terms of service, things like that. Once it starts getting enforced, that's when you'll see a change.
Tell if you're being serious or not, or you're just fucking.
People that are in part of the LGBT community get triggered by words like the F slur because they've grown up hearing that as a way to be derogatory towards them. I bet that if Cutie was dyslexic in school, there are a lot of people that called her stupid because she couldn't read or said she had half a brain cell, and now you're repeating those same insults back to her. How is this form of triggering different than the type of trigger words that LGBT people have?
Because believe it or not, different words have a different type of impact for groups of people. And some words cause a fuck ton more. Hold on, let me respond to the question.
Oh no, Rem's gonna get his ass beat right now, which is not homophobic because Rem is gay, for the record.
Question,
Cutie. I'm just throwing that there.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Hey,
you told
guys.
me to shut up, but then someone telling you to shut
Excuse
up.
me.
I don't
I'm
understand.
sorry.
Can I respond to this?
Control. I apologize for that.
Yes, hold on, guys. You got it. Hold on, Rem. We need to respond. Hold on, all of you. You need to
look. If I can backseat debate this with my fucking 3 brain cells, Destiny will eat him alive on this issue. Even though he is in the wrong, he is morally inconsistent, in my opinion, with platforming the fact that he says the N-word in private.
That is used, that is an ableist slur. We all know what we're talking about. That causes far more greater
It's just funny
harm.
because like it goes back to my original point that like literally everyone is hypocritical. No one has like a perfectly consistent moral system, and anyone who LARPs that way is just a LARPer. They're like a philosophy fetishizer who lies to their audience all the time as though they are never hypocritical and never and they never have any inconsistent positions within their moral system.
Is now not greatly associated with people with mental disabilities. There are some people like Eva.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Moral egoism. Sorry. The ultimate defeater.
And the term stupid is so great that they are not even really on the same level. And so that's why saying the R word to someone is far worse than calling someone stupid.
Okay, I completely and totally disagree with this. So here's my problem.
I want to disagree too.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with what you're saying. First of all, studies that saying retarded causes harm to somebody. When you talk about causing harm to somebody, this is a qualitative argument. You don't really have a right to tell somebody else whether or not their qualitative experience.
No, you can talk. But you could discuss the amount of people that would, on average, be offended by something like that.
That doesn't matter, and you would never defend that argument because if I were to say,
what are you talking about?
Okay, fine. I should be able to use transphobic slurs because there's very few trans people in society. Would you buy that argument?
No, because they
okay,
are.
Wait.
Hold on,
no. Okay, your argument. You just said that very few people wouldn't be offended by using.
There are enough trans people that would actually offend Destiny.
What's your threshold?
You're asking me to draw an arbitrary line.
Oh well, I'm making an acknowledge that it is indeed arbitrary. So
drawing lines like that are not.
Okay, wait.
That's
so
not
perhaps
necessity. It's a fuzzy line, Destiny. That's totally fine.
You just acknowledged that the line was arbitrary. That's great. So maybe
no, it's a fuzzy line, not arbitrary. It's a fuzzy line.
Okay, well maybe that fuzzy line.
Just because I can't draw an exact number doesn't mean that it's not there.
Maybe that fuzzy line could grow to encompass people that are uncomfortable with their intelligence being made fun of.
Sure,
you think that's reasonable?
But as of right now, I would say that's probably just not the case. If it comes
really,
up,
so you don't think that?
Hold on. If there's a big movement from disabled groups, okay, and from groups that advocate for the rights of disabled individuals.
I don't think Destiny's making a bad argument, but I don't think he's in the wrong. Or, well, I feel like they're both on the same side, but they're disagreeing right now. In regards to how they...
Slurs that are used against minority groups actively oppressed are far worse than other words, Destiny.
Okay. Gentlemen,
so you don't think that people...
Gentlemen, find a conclusion.
Wait.
Can we find a conclusion in this round at least, please?
Yeah. So do you think that people of lower intelligence are ever oppressed in society, or do you think they have all the same opportunities and benefits as people with higher intelligence?
I've already talked about this.
You can turn this around and, dude, and advocate for manlet rights right now. You could literally turn around and hit the incel note and be like, well, short people have, on average, there are plenty of studies that show that short people have less of a chance of succeeding in business. Like, overwhelming amount of CEOs are actually over 6 foot. Overwhelming amount of politicians are over 6 foot. So now making fun of someone's height is actually also equally as bad then. Ugly people are oppressed. Ugly shaming
is more than capable of changing. Like Cutie Cinderella is more than capable of recognizing that being ableist is a bad thing to do.
Okay, guys. Hey guys,
this is the final thing I'll say on this.
We got to move on.
Yeah. Okay. This is my good faith, actual engagement, because I asked you a lot of trolly questions because I know it frustrates the fuck out of you. Okay. This is my actual good faith engagement though with this topic. Is that it appears that when people like you say that you are intrinsically interested in certain issues, the idea of whether or not harm is caused to a person isn't stuff that can be 100% accounted for under some sort of abstract philosophical argument for or against good language. At the end of the day, we're worried about people's qualitative experience in society. Meaning,
what do you mean by qualitative?
Stop, I'm explaining it. Meaning, how do you feel when people do certain things to you, right? We're asking, how do people interpret things? How do you feel? How can we reduce harm? So when somebody will sit here and say, literally say to you, hey, this word causes harm to me, right? You can attack every single thing that somebody like Cutie is saying. You're being ableist. When you say this, it's a bad argument. You can do all of that.
I've lost the plot already.
Stupid. And if calling them stupid is causing a form of harm to them, there are other people in the audience who I guarantee you have been called stupid before that's caused harm to them. That's something that you can very easily avoid. Why would you die on the hill that you should be able to call somebody stupid when there are so many other ways you can attack that person's argument?
God.
It makes it seem like whatever engagement you have with oppression or minorities or blah, blah, blah, that doesn't matter. It's all some abstract philosophical argument to you when somebody right now is saying like, hey, I'm demonstrating real harm being caused by the words that you're using.
Because we look at the context of the situation in which someone is claiming to be offended, which is Cutie in this case, who is now, because I've now accused them of doing it, their way of making themselves feel better about themselves, or maybe making the audience not think they're as big a piece of shit as they actually are, is to turn it right back around on me. And the fact that they have never ever expressed discomfort with that sort of thing before leads me to believe that it's just a rhetorical strategy.
Okay.
Oh, this is such an easy dunk from Destiny to be like, wow, this shockingly seems a lot like you would never let this argument stand for black people and the N-word. Must be fun being the friend of a guest. I had to stop watching that earlier. It was sounding like Raj was literally eating his mic. Who wants Sam Cedar?
Any poll.
Okay, stop spamming Americana. I'm not going to watch it right now. I love how Esteban will spend hours arguing about meaningless shit like this, but won't educate himself on history. The F word seems to be pretty prevalent on Twitch and sometimes used towards people like political candidates. Effing so-and-so? What? Why won't you debate on the stuff you said earlier? No, because in that case, there's an argument to be made that we already know that saying the N-word is harmful in that case, whereas calling someone stupid needs to be established first. Yes and no, because then then you should be able, then that opens up like literally everything about disabled people's experiences. That's my point. Like, you don't have a historic precedent of disabled people being oppressed exclusively through dehumanization in a similar fashion to the N-word has dehumanized black people. You see, wait, is it effing? Is my stream effing? What? Oh, you guys were debating me? Okay. They are saying the F word. Have you ever heard of Dan Cohen? His pinned Twitter post is interesting. No, I don't know who Dan Cohen is. Pim tool, please. Pim tool, please. Pim tool, please. You guys got me.
Well,
okay, hold on.
Actually, I sometimes think they are. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it's just like I'm a little bit irritated because like just earlier, like, you
Gentlemen.
How can you say there's not systemic oppression of stupid people on the basis of their stupidity? It's just that it's legitimized and justified through capitalism. Stupid people get exploited all the fucking time, not just through like multi-level marketing schemes and payday loans and things of that nature, but stupid people get exploited. Stupid people are oppressed because their qualities of not being intelligent are not regarded as qualities to hire. So if you're a stupider person like me, all you can do is react to fucking content on Twitch, for example. Just one example out of most. So, you know, that is... They have significant shortcomings because of their level of intellect or lack thereof. Oh no, the cutie's gone. Okay, we'll leave.
Oh,
hello. My computer froze. Wait, one sec.
Yeah.
My computer just froze. Okay, it's
that's
back.
all right.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh,
okay.
I can't even see you anymore. There you go.
Really?
Now you're back. Yes.
Am I still here?
Oh,
Okay.
now you're back. Yes, please go ahead and shout out your whatever you want to shout out.
Yeah, so my Twitch channel is just literally just this. Bella Fernandez with 2 Z's and then Bella Fernandez with 1 Z on Instagram. And yeah,
It's on the other side, Bella.
Probably stream soon, so come watch.
Thank you very much, Bella Fernandez.
No, you almost got it. Just because ableist terms did not have the same impact on people's lives, let's just grant that. Doesn't mean that those terms should be excluded in the discussion of what is ableist, but also that those terms should be held to the exact same regard when looking at the harmful effect they have. Unscuffed Pokemon? I don't understand. My brain is not smart enough to understand what you're saying. Debate on this issue. Your chat wants to debate. The leftist lemon. Dude, you're gonna fucking... No, you're gonna troll me, okay? I don't want to talk to you about this because you're the leftist lemon. Every time you come on, you like do some fucking Fortnite Zoomer shit. How would you rate intelligence, though? I don't know. I guess like a combination maybe of like standardized testing, IQ, things of that nature. He's saying she's hotter than Poking Posey stuff compared to her. Oh, well, I don't agree with that. Unmute getting food.
Privately still use hard R, the most contextually offensive word in modern American English language, or whatever you want to call it, dude. I'm not sure. It sat with me very problematically when you admitted that. I wish I had a more objective way to frame that, but just in terms of feelings.
Okay, you guys, are you ready for this? Why is saying the N-word in public bad? Because we understand that it dehumanizes black people, and it's historically been used to dehumanize black people. The entire purpose of not saying the N-word in public is so that people don't say it in fucking private. Because even when you're saying the N-word in private, you're still technically using the N-word. You're still showing to other people, even if they know absolutely without a fucking doubt that you're not a racist person, that, hey, you might actually be a racist person because you're using the condition of being a black person as something to be worse than your current position in society. So that's the entire purpose of not using the N-word in public, is so that you discourage people from using it in fucking private. So when you literally say that you're using it in private all the time, you're basically eliminating all of the good work that you've done trying to discourage people from using the N-word in public.
Off the stream, I don't want to.
It's a bit awkward now. I gotta say.
Well, it's just that like
I can discuss
if
anything.
I made,
It's all good for me.
I guess if I ever
If you
made
guys
like
feel
a
uncomfortable at any moment, you guys we can move on. But it's up to you.
I feel like if I ever made like a offensive, I don't know, Cuban jokes, or I don't know, I feel like if I did that check there, I would immediately reform for you, like I did for the F slur. I have different takes, obviously, on the modernization of language. I've gone over that too many times to count on Scuff Podcast or even the DT Podcast here. But
I'm not God.
I don't know. It just,
Where's Ruben and Marble?
I mean, like
that was a weird one for me.
We can talk about, because I don't understand. I want to understand your point here, Destiny, but can you not understand how, like, for example, the N-word is going to cause a lot more harm than, for example, the word stupid?
It potentially could, yeah.
What do you mean potentially? Like, this is
just what I said. If I go upstairs right now, nobody's listening to me, and I say the N-word, I'm not causing anybody any harm, right? And I think that there are certain types of jokes that you could say between friends that are really fucking edgy, where you understand that, like, we don't actually hate whatever groups of people we joke about, that if said publicly could cause harm. But the question, like, do you not see how something could potentially cause harm? That's such a Weasley question.
That's bullshit. He's not saying he's saying it in private like that. He's saying that he's using N-word in a derogatory fashion while talking to other people in private.
Causes more harm than the term stupid.
It's still a Weasley question, but yeah.
Why is that a Weasley question?
That's entirely different than just saying it on your own in a fucking forest where no one can hear you.
Utilitarian, for example, we're looking at the amount of
making
harm.
this an argument of ethics. It's not like
It is.
you don't have to bring up
question.
utilitarianism to have a question about anything we've been talking about so far.
Okay. Well, no, yeah, you do, because it depends on your moral system, and you know that. But if you are concerned with making the most people potentially happy or have the most pleasure or not cause the most amount of harm that you can, then do you not think that we should care about which words are going to cause the most amount of damage?
If that was like the way that I maximize like my normative ethics was to enact at all points of my life in ways that I think will like make everybody else like maximally happy, then for sure. But there are certain concessions that like I'm not willing to make. And one of those concessions is I'm not willing to say that every single thing.
Argument as
well. This is whose argument?
This is something like this.
Yeah, I don't know what Dan's argument is. I don't care. But I'm not willing to make the concession that every single thing that I make in a private joke should be okay with every other single person in society. I'm not willing to make that concession. I don't want to do that. I think I should be able to joke about things or say things like privately that everybody shouldn't necessarily.
I know you feel this way, Destiny, but we're looking at whether that is right or not. You can't really seem to give me a justification for doing this. I understand
I don't
you think it's right.
give you a justification for
why.
Oh my God, Destiny!
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. It's treated neutral unless you can compel me to believe in your view for why it should be wrong.
Oh, that's just so incorrect. You should be able to justify every.
Wait, hold on. Are
single
you telling me
thing
that any moral act is considered negative unless it's given like a positive virtue or unless it's given
everything
like
is either good or bad, Destiny. There is no neutral ground that exists. Something is always going to cause some amount of pleasure or some amount of pain to people. That's how it works. There's no zero that exists.
So
okay, but you're saying this. I'm sorry. I just don't understand
how you could think that saying the N-word in private is.
I don't know why Rem is arguing ethics when he hurts people's feelings all the time. Yeah, but you hurt people's feelings all the time, do you not?
Oh no, well, I might hurt your feelings, but I think I'm doing a greater good by doing so because I'm exposing people like
Why?
you for being the pieces of shit that you are.
And how am I a piece of shit?
Ah,
Please tell me.
this is so
Being
bad.
ableist. I mean,
How am I?
It's so bad. Rem has no ground to fucking stand on. I hate it when people on the left. Alabrel does this shit too. I hate it when they like attack randos like Cutie Cinderella and like act like they're doing a virtuous thing. It's so annoying, dude.
Jesus, just because I am
It's
white
so
and
fucking annoying.
Whatever you're trying to say, like there's actually like more
context because I have no
able-minded suicides than there are people that have like mental issues. You know what I'm saying? Like,
sorry, are you trying to dismiss the harm that ableism does because more people commit suicide do not have a mental disability?
No, that's what you're trying to say. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, you'll have to re-explain
argument.
this because I don't understand how able people or people who don't have mental disabilities not committing suicide.
Your argument is you're defending different words and the amount that they hurt people. And so if we're saying that saying the R word is more hurtful to society than calling someone stupid, I don't know if I can agree with that, because more often than not, able-minded people are called negative terms, and those are the ones that are committing suicide. If we're saying that the overall end-all is the impact on society, that is more effective. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't understand how you think that.
How you don't understand.
Because this argument doesn't really make any sense. I mean, the usage of
makes sense.
stupid. For example, as someone who is mentally disabled, as someone who is, I'm part of mental disability advocacy groups. Most people I know who are disabled are not really harmed by the term stupid. I'm sure, like for example, Eva said that.
Okay,
they
but
don't
that
use
doesn't necessarily mean disabled. That could just be negativity in general. That's what I'm saying.
I know. I texted Triax. I feel bad. He does. He does look actually upset.
Is going to drive someone to do anything to themselves.
I disagree.
Do you think that my negativity is so bad that someone's going to kill themselves? Is that really what you're saying right now, Cutie?
Because you never know what you're saying to what person.
Okay. Oh, yeah, hey guys. You get those lefties about virtue signaling. Side note, see you tonight, BB. I'm taking the eye patch off.
What the fuck?
They should stop being so sensitive. So maybe what you're saying could drive a mentally disabled person to suicide. Which of those do you think is more likely? Like, this is such a stupid argument.
Okay,
no, it's not.
How am I talking in circles? I'm able to justify every single thing I say.
Again. It's just annoying when all I try to do is keep up with you, and all you do is call me stupid.
I'm sorry that you feel this way, but I'm very well.
Oh!
Like I'm not gonna sit here and you know.
Rem literally made she fucking left. Oh no! Oh no! Rem literally demonstrated that his words cause harm.
Really offensive things that harm people who have mental disabilities, and I'm not going to sit here and tolerate it. I'm not going to tolerate people who are actively being ableist to people, who actively will shit on someone because they have a mental disability. And so fuck you.
Hold on.
If you know, if you get
Oh
mad
my
at me.
God, he's like, he can't stop it. He can't stop it. I mean, I guess this is good for Rem because like he made a girl cry, and in that audience, I'm sure that they fucking hate Rem, but they probably hate women more. You know what I mean? Yeah. See?
That's
all
quite
right.
frankly.
Let's-
If a Trump
I think it's done.
supporter starts crying,
I think we're done talking about it.
we're not even. About okay.
I think we're done talking about it.
Well, but okay, but you can understand what position this puts
when I
me
said
in,
we're
Raj.
done talking about it, we're done talking about it.
What is this?
Let's take a vote. Well, Cutie left, so
She's faking it, but great a move.
Jesus Christ.
HasanAbi reminds me of my coworker who everyone thought was hot at first when he first walked in, but then got immediately turned off by how stupid he was.
Well,
I just
here. 1 second.
people with I know that this is gonna alienate a big chunk of my audience here, but like people with hammer and sickles in their profiles on Twitter can either be comrades or literally the most annoying fucking dipshits on the internet. Hey, Slipper Whale, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift subs, buddy. Oh my God, dude. Some of the fucking people on Twitter with their hammer and sickle emotes are I always know. Like I expect them to be like giant pieces of shit. Anime pics are worse. Yeah, if they have an anime pic and a hammer and sickle, it's like it can go either way. What is worse, hammer and sickle or red rose? No, red rose is fine. Like DSA people are usually very Triax neden üzgün because Destiny he's upset that Destiny
Well, look, so I'm not
Destiny literally uses him like a term that has historically been used to put him down and his parents down as a punching as a punchline on a joke, as a pejorative in private, and then admits to doing that in private. It's pretty understandable that someone would be upset at that, I think. Rem tells people to stop being ableist, uses ableist language, and makes someone cry.
All right, Rem, thanks so much. Shout out your channel.
Okay, well, look, my channel is Rem the Bath Boy with an I.
Okay. Justice for Cutie? What the fuck? I'm a Rem cell now? What is this?
Yes, I'm having a good time. I don't want to stop at all. Oh, mama. Ooh, caught in a slide. No escape from reality. Hey, hey, hey!
I don't even understand what this is. Rem's entire argument was predicated on the fact that calling someone stupid doesn't cause real harm, so Cutie crying and leaving invalidates it all, but Rem still won't concede. No, literally, I understand. That's why I said, like, it's absolutely insane that he, like, won't back down from that position, and now he has to literally double down and say that Cutie Cinderella is actually fake crying, further harming the victim in this instance. But it doesn't matter, because do you think stupid has the level of the N-word? No, of course not. I don't. I mean, that is something she would do. Maybe. I still don't get Esteban's stance about using the N-word privately. Doesn't using the N-word in private just betray the fact that he might not, for a lack of a better term, love black people as much as he claims on stream? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if she's fake crying or not. I don't know why you would think that she's fake crying.
I guess the difference is, in this case, is that, like, with you, I understand that you're admitting in private you do one thing, but when you admit publicly that you do X in private, that does bring a context to how one would view you.
Oh, your mic's cutting in and out, Triax.
Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. So like whenever you admit publicly,
because Rem wasn't being that mean. Yes, he was.
Private, that does add a context to how one is to perceive you at that point. I understand. I completely get your principles as far as like the uses of language, and if you shout, I guess like in where the hard R in the middle of the woods.
For some reason, it keeps cutting in and out. Sorry, just for some reason.
Still can you hear me?
Yeah,
no?
It keeps like auto adjusting or something. Maybe tighten the cord a little bit.
Maybe I'm just not like shouting loud enough. I'm sorry. Usually I talk pretty loud.
You're good.
Yeah. So okay, I'll repeat here again. Whenever you admit publicly that you use certain.
There's an appropriate context in which you could say the N-word, by the way, in private. Singing along to a rap song. There you go.
Out of like the F slur in the middle of the woods, does any LGBTQ person get offended? I completely get that. But I guess the difference here is there is a tangible thing with me.
If you're in your own car,
if
you're in your own car, you're not around anyone, and you're singing to a rap song.
And it's a little bit.
I don't understand.
That you want to like.
No, I'm not trying to defend Esteban at all.
Like your dynamic, I guess, as far as our friendship goes.
It's like saying you can't think about it. You can't even think the N-word in your mind. But then again, I'm not black, so who knows?
You took like an offensive selfie or like a dick pic, and it's
what if
and then
in the car,
and then someone was offended by that, whatever the picture or whatever example you used earlier. Then it's not your fault for that person being offended because you took the picture. It's whoever leaked the picture, right? So in that framing, I guess here, if like somebody like Mitch Jones uses like the N-word with a hard R and then leaks his own usage of it from private to now public on his Twitch or whatever, did you not essentially do the same thing here by admitting publicly what you possibly do privately?
I mean, I think it's
not only have I thought the N-word, I've said it
particular
before. I used to
types of
say it all the
jokes that I
time
say
when I was in
privately.
Turkey.
So like,
and even
this
like
is the idea between like
even
engaging
like
in edgy
coming
forms
to
of humor
America
is like a really hard line to walk. And multiple people historically, even famous
Why do you guys
comedians have
always
come out
do
and have
this
said
when
that
I
like
say
there's a
it?
lot of difficulty in doing this. The two most common examples I'll go to is Chris Rock has a
No,
very
not
popular
hard
skit.
R.
I'm sure you're aware of it, that like he now regrets doing publicly because like racist people take that skit and they use it in a way that empowers their racism. And then Dave Chappelle also on Oprah, you know, came out and said like, I'm not really sure how I feel about some of the skits that I was doing because there were people that are
No, I don't
laughing at
say it.
these skits, and now I'm not entirely sure if I
don't
feel
say it at all
comfortable
anymore.
with like how they engage with that form of humor. So the way that I view like these types of jokes, and I don't know like what people's impressions are, that like when I'm in private, I'm just like going through like
And
the
it-
list
and
of
it
every
fucking-
black
it's
person
really
that I know and
cringy.
saying like this person is an N-word or something, or like finding all the gay people and going like, oh, this person is F or whatever. Like typically they're just really edgy jokes that come from things like the Chappelle Show, which you could argue like maybe things like the Chappelle Show or maybe certain like George Carlin skits shouldn't be public, that these are things that are just like too edgy to be public, or they empower certain types of people. I could see arguments like for or against like different types of humor being made public, but I don't think, for instance, if you had a group of friends that was enjoying like certain episodes of the Chappelle Show privately, if you knew these people, like, and I say no, like
Why do
if you're
people feel the
reasonably
need
certain
to
these
use
people
the
aren't
N-word?
racist,
I
like, I'm
get
not
why.
going to be bothered if I think that they're getting laughs out of like the Chappelle Show. However, I wouldn't be comfortable watching the Chappelle Show with say like a bunch of conservative friends, depending on the skit, because I know.
Can I pause
how
this
they'll
for a
take it.
second?
So,
I
like,
really-
for
I wanna
instance,
say something.
I mean, we could name like a million Chappelle skits, but like the ones like
Actually,
the
what?
wife
It's my
swap
fucking show. I'll pause whatever the fuck I want. I don't give a shit about what he's saying. Listen, as far as go watch it on the Raw Show if you want to watch it. Sorry. Listen, the point I wanted to make is the point I was gonna make before is look, it's there are certain contexts in which I mean you can say anything, right? But when I said like, oh, I used to say the N-word all the time, it's about being fascinated with African American culture as a foreigner growing up in fucking Turkey. And it's the coolest part of like American culture to consume. A lot of foreign people, especially foreign people that live in countries where there are no black people, like Turkey, is you grow up with a serious fascination, and that's part of the reason why like why are you throwing up question marks? Like I had no context to understand the struggle and oppression of African Americans and how that word impacts them until I literally learned about the history, which you fucking glance over when you're in Turkey. I didn't fucking learn about civil rights and shit when I was in high school. I didn't. Like, we have a N-word candy bar, dude. We have two. We have a ice cream sandwich that is the N-word, but with an O instead of an I. And like an N-word candy bar in Turkey. It's so impossible for someone, especially because I'm white passing and I have an American accent. It's so impossible for a lot of Americans to even comprehend that, oh, this is probably malicious or this is probably bad. It's not, because there's no framework to even understand that kind of marginalization when you're from in certain cultures. So, having said all this, though, I don't think you should be able to say the N-word privately. I don't think you should ever admit that you say the N-word in private all the time, because ultimately the reason why the N-word is bad is because it is, it's because you're like, it's using being black as a pejorative, like as a negative thing, that black people, there's too much history attached to the word, too much history associated with the word. So like growing, when I came to America, first black fighter pilot was African Ottoman, by the way. Oh shit, that's cool as fuck. I did not know that. I'm saying that like the Ottomans did not participate in the African slave trade as heavily as the Western world did. There were definitely Afro-Turks, but it's such a small minority that it's like almost impossible. Unless we're talking about like Badabidi and like Northern Africans. That's actually not true. No, I'm talking about like West African, like black people enslaving black people. That's part of the reason why there aren't that many black people in Turkey. Holy shit! How does
they're
this pop
lazy.
up
Like,
to
well, okay, well, I'm not gonna
31,000?
hang out with you anymore. Like, fuck this. Like, I'm done with this. Like, this is stupid as fuck. But in terms of like, I guess like trying to judge like a person's character based on things that they may or may not say privately, I don't know. I think that's like a step that's too far in a certain direction for me. I do acknowledge what you're saying
It's just
about.
weird that like if you had like hypothetical leaks of you using such edgy stuff, then you're like okay with the reaction being negative.
Yeah, the Janissaries were I said that's why I said African slave trade.
But there's no tangible proof.
The Ottomans enslaved white people.
Doing it or an
The
example
Ottomans
of it,
enslaved white people.
Then it's okay.
And Arabs.
Wait, can you rephrase that again?
Like if you used an edgy joke with the N-word with a hard R, because that's what we're talking about here, right?
Wait, can we go on? Just
you want to make it
it's not just N-word with a hard R. I don't know if people think it's like that's very, very, very rare, like a joke involving that comes up. But it's like it's other forms of humor that could be interpreted as homophobic or misogynistic or ableist or whatever. Like it encompasses like a wide variety of things. It's not literally just like this is like the one thing that I'm obsessed with saying. I don't know if people like have that idea, but like it's not just that thing. But it's just like it's basically like broader. It's forms of humor that I engage in privately that I would never do publicly because they run the risk of being harmful or misinterpreted or something like that. Just to clarify that. Okay,
well, then let me clarify on where I'm trying to come from here, then, because it's because it was that when we own a DC podcast, I think 2 weeks ago here, that was the thing that I was attempting to get elaborative context on. That way, people get off my ass about it. Because
by the way, the Afro Turks you're referencing that live in Izmir have been in
context ever. Everyone
the Ottoman Empire
on it, whether I'm here or stuff.
1540s. Since the 1540s.
So I got ultimately the reception, and I kind of gave you a free pass there. And here we are, because ultimately you clarified on your DMCA clip, the one that got taken down with the chess match, that obviously that was an onomatopoeia and that was a super reach, and you didn't actually say N-word with a hard R there. But I haven't heard you since then like definitively say that you don't use it or that you don't want to use it.
Well, like, so I've always been clear that I say it like privately, but like or not that, but any type of edgy humor. But I mean I don't say it like publicly. I'm not like calling people like hard R, but I don't do that with like any slur. And like even but before it got popular on Twitch or whatever, like I've even tried to back off of like ableist language, like calling people retarded or autistic. Like that's something I've backed off on publicly. Now that doesn't say anything about what I say privately, but publicly, like yeah, like I've been pretty clear. Like this has been a pretty open stance I've had for like a long time. It just comes out every now and then when somebody wants to try to burn me or whatever. But yeah, like I mean I don't like say it jokingly publicly for all the reasons I've stated like prior to this.
I mean, the statement is that he says the N-word in private all the time.
Admit that, and there's not really like an attempt to detour from it. I can't help but just think it's a little bit weird.
It feels nice that he's ableist in private.
What would Eva say if she like, if you apply the same kind of argument here? Oh, I mean, I'm for LGBTQ, but I still use the F slur in private.
You want to know why?
Make sure.
You know what? You want to know why it's impossible for him not to say the N-word? Because he says it in private. If you literally stop saying it and you don't say it in private, you'll never say it. And I'm saying this as someone who used to use the N-word. It was like a part of my vocabulary because I did not understand, like growing up in Turkey, I did not understand it at all. And then my friends were like, hey man, don't fucking say that. That's not cool. And I was like, oh shit. Okay, I guess I'll stop. Delete the...
I'm supposed to be able to like apply some crazy principle that like, oh, it's because he uses it in private doesn't mean it's not a reflection at all about Steven the character at all whatsoever.
I mean, you don't have to do anything. Right? Your emotional interpretation of anything that happens is always yours to own. I can never tell you how you should or shouldn't feel about a particular thing. Now, if you're asking me how I would argue you should evaluate somebody's character, then yeah, I would say that like there's a more holistic approach than the type of humor a person employs, although that could be part of your evaluation or assessment of a person's character. But I mean, in terms of like how you personally interpret anything, like you can always choose who you wish to associate with or without.
How many
based
punches
on what they
did you
do
get before learning how to do it?
That's always
None.
like
Zero.
within your right to do, of course.
0 punches.
But like, so like as an example, so like a form of edgy humor that you can engage with in a positive or negative way. Everybody's seen the "It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia" clip where the guys talk about raping the woman on the boat, right? The mattress one. Do you know what I'm talking about? The guy's going out on a boat and he's talking about buying a mattress and putting it below deck so that the girl will sleep with them because they'll be out in the ocean. And if she says no, the guy will either rape or murder her. That's the joke. It sounds really dark when I explain it that way, but that's the joke. But when you're watching this scene, right, there's two types of laughs that you can get from this.
Jesus Christ.
Now you can laugh at the scene because it's clearly fucking ridiculous. Like this is a horrible thing, right? Like you shouldn't like what?
I don't think you could laugh at it, but
well, no, the joke in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, the laughs usually come from how ridiculous or absurd the positions of the characters are.
Well,
like
I mean,
that's the humorous part. Or like even in Seinfeld,
I don't
like
think there's any humor in that.
Yeah, you're really gonna do this to me, Raj? I know you don't believe this.
Yes, Raj.
Don't try. Don't.
Get
oh
him!
fuck! Wait, are you really gonna do that to me?
Get him!
You're. I'm talking about the because of the implication scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Okay. Or actually, you know what? It's totally within your right to do it. If you don't think that any form of humor like that is ever acceptable, then that's fine. That's your right to say that. But like, I think that you can find jokes
going on a journey,
dark or edgy situations like that. But there are ways that you can engage with it responsibly, where the joke is literally like, this is insane and ridiculous, and it's not, this is crazy. Or you can laugh because you think it's like actually an acceptable or a good thing, right? Two different people can engage with it in very different ways. One that I think is acceptable and one that isn't acceptable. The reason why I don't make those jokes publicly is because I can't control who's going to engage with it in an unacceptable manner, where people are laughing because they think like, oh wow, like it's funny to rape people. But if I'm with a private group of friends and I'm reasonably certain what their values are, then I think I can engage in edgy forms of it because I know they'll engage with it in a way that isn't reinforcing like harmful or oppressive or negative views of like minorities or certain.
You're using it as literally reinforcing it though, in and of itself. The word has the power already.
Well, okay. So let me just continue here then. The
Go in and ask why Buttigieg is homophobic? Oh, no.
Our friendship ahead of my principles to an extent. If there was something that offended you greatly that I said or did, whether it be tied to anything involving your identity, your race, orientation, whatever it may be, again, maybe you're like, do
I agree with Raj about the implication
whatever
scene?
It may be, right?
Oh,
like
no, I don't. I just like watching him, watching Destiny Mall.
I would make a great effort as your friend to deter from doing that publicly and privately, and a genuine attempt to reform for the betterment of our friendship because I like you. I'm not hearing the same thing from you. If hypothetically using N with a hard R in private,
it's a really hard subject to broach.
Such would be offensive to me. I guess it's where this disconnect comes right now. I get your principles, and I get that, but
I understand.
The reason why Destiny's argument doesn't work is that because Always Sunny in Philadelphia is supposed to manifest the worst characters in society. So like you're literally laughing at them being villains. So either Destiny's saying I'm a villain and everyone's laughing at me being a villain even in private and I'm the butt of the joke that way, or I don't know what else you could say.
Because I don't think I have that authority over you. I'm not your parent. I'm not your wife or girlfriend. I'm not your child. I'm not somebody that lives with you. Like I would never make that demand of you. And then I would say like, I would hope that like reasonably that same request could be respected of me, that you don't demand to control the types of like jokes that I use in a private setting when you're not around me. That would be like the flip side of it.
I guess the difference there is, you wouldn't reach, but I didn't reach. You broadcasted it.
I don't broadcast like the particular jokes I say. I'm just broadcasting my belief on like whether or not you can or cannot say like private jokes or
He's
have
trying
edgy
to
humor
change
in a
it.
private
It's the N-word. It's
if
not
I was
private
like sitting here
jokes.
saying like, here's the private jokes that I say, like blah blah blah blah blah.
Changing
here's
it.
a homophobic
It's
joke
not
or an
just
edgy
jokes.
joke or whatever. Then
you can
I
make
think
jokes.
that, like, this complaint would be more
You
valid.
can even make edgy, somewhat racially charged jokes in private. Not the same.
Like if I just say like, yeah, I think that you should be able to use edgy jokes privately versus publicly, and then you go like, well, hold on, now I'm like really upset because you just told me to use edgy jokes. Well, it's not like I'm using like that form of like harmful or edgy joke around you. I'm not reinforcing any homophobic or racist or whatever like forms of humor or whatever. I'm not repeating what I'm saying privately. I'm just saying that like there is a difference between like a private and a public like way of joking around with people is my position.
He literally said I say the N-word in private all the time. There is no saving yourself from that dynamic.
I really don't want to try to drag or anything here, but
Trihex is trying his best to like fucking
of utilization of language.
I think he's literally
is
trying his best to just like
what do you mean by that?
Make him I can go on
like give him an out. You know what I mean? He's not trying to like attack him.
In October 2018, yeah, I got slammed for it really, really hard, and I could have went on a huge rant about how I feel there's a modernization of language, and I could have went on this awesome ass stream or whatever about how the F slur, one syllable and two syllable, its modern usage through online gaming communication chat rooms, and that the context of what it's used there has nothing to do with actually belittling or demeaning homosexual or LGBTQ people. It just happens to be the same word that's used in two different ways to be ultimately offensive. And you can bring some way to contextualize about right there.
Sure. He's just trying to like extend the olive branch so hard.
You cannot police my uses of words here. But I don't know. I was able to come bigger than that, and for the betterment of not offending my other friends, I put friendship, I guess, above
I'm really fucking proud of Trihex.
I'm bringing it badly here.
Yeah, so like, I mean, like
the first podcast I was on with Trihex, he is like way more radical now.
I don't think anything is becoming bigger here. Obviously, that
Trihex is way more radical than the first time I fucking went on the podcast with him, when this was, ironically, the subject that was brought up, and Trihex had a fucking moderate take on this issue, which made me, like, kind of like react in a weird fashion. I was like, what the fuck? And since then, and it's been a fucking year and a half almost at this point, now he's just fucking standing his goddamn ground. He's able to make his arguments. I'm so proud of him.
For the F slur, I think that some of those arguments,
I don't know if you guys
actually
even
be
remember
legitimate,
that.
but that's not the argument that I use when I talk about whether a particular word is good or bad. When I argue about like the F slur or the N word, I'm not sitting here saying like these words are intrinsically bad and you shouldn't say them. That's not an argument I make. The arguments I make are when you say these words, you further homophobic and racist thought when you're a public figure, whether you want to or not. You're going to empower and embolden racist and homophobic people when you say these types of words. I never ever argue over whether or not the word is intrinsically good or bad, because I think you can actually make arguments for whether or not words can have different contexts at different times. So for instance, just earlier on this podcast, we were arguing about like stupid, dumb, and idiot. I think at some point meant like different IQ ranges in the past, but like those words have grown and changed. It's possible that in some like part in the future, like the F slur will change. The N word has changed for Black people, right? And sometimes Hispanic people or whatever, in terms of how they use it, right? Language can definitely evolve over time, but that's not an argument that you use when you are using a word publicly, because once you've said a word, it's out of your control. And if you know that people in a public fashion can engage with it in a highly irresponsible way, then it's kind of on you as a public figure to not do it. So yeah, so like so like I do agree with the arguments that you just said you would never use. I would actually agree with those arguments. It just doesn't work in a public setting, which is what I typically talk about.
All right. I guess, I should probably also illustrate, I guess, what I would want out of this situation, because I've only said like,
if the word is bad, why doesn't it say privately to Trihex?
I'm less emotional now, but I was pretty emotional before, because it seemed like he didn't care is what it came off as to me, because it's not like I picked to be Black.
Good take.
And I don't know if I'm sure you've been called slurs before here, but I'm not sure. Like, we're talking about the absolute worst one that has the most contextual historical contect that I said context.
He's gonna say they call me Gusano.
We have to like really pin down and elaborate on here. But like I forgot what I was gonna say now. I'm sorry. It's really tough to keep up here.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, I agree with you in terms of like, you don't like, nobody chooses like.
All right, I was telling you what would make me.
I think Destiny. I think Destiny has to like.
What would make me? What I was looking for, I guess, is the.
I think he literally has to be like, "I'm really sorry,"
it's weird,
and change his
exact line on it.
Attitude
my surface
and
level
not say it anymore.
I'm not.
This is like a point where you're literally like losing a friendship exclusively because of like because you don't want to admit that you're in the wrong.
And so it's really hard for me to ignore the context that you could use that, because then I will be disingenuous towards myself, towards the race I am, and everything else in between.
This is literally the one thing where you have to.
So I'm not asking you of that. I think that's what I wanted a while back now. At this point,
and
I'm not really sure what I want.
I understand what you're saying. I guess
just
so.
Like
Earlier when I said like
I
don't give a shit, what I'm saying is like I don't care if people dig into my private life to try to find something that would offend them if I said it around them. I do care like how people feel when they're intimately around me. That's why I don't use certain types of humor. Like I'm not going to say things around you that I think are going to like upset or piss you off. Like with a total like
use them around me either.
Of your feelings. Like I think that would make me like a huge piece of shit. And I extend that same courtesy to everybody. Certain people are okay with certain types of jokes. They're okay with like certain ways of speaking to people. Like I act in different ways to make sure that like whoever I'm with like feels generally comfortable and happy when they're around me. I think for the most part like I do a pretty good job of that. But then I request like my privacy, where I say like, hey, like I might respond in certain ways to different people about different things, but like I would hope that you would understand that, like, you shouldn't be able to dig into those conversations to find something that you can extract that would like make you feel bad, because I would never go into your private conversations to do the same, unless I was like specifically like taking digs at you. Like if I was probably saying like I hate Trihex, like he's a piece of shit or whatever, then like obviously like that's
you literally tried to peer pressure Nim to saying the N-word.
Like no, I would say like, yeah, I mean like I respect your privacy. I would hope you respect mine. I obviously care about your feelings, because I don't say like really fucked up shit to you ever. I don't think I ever have, right? I try not to, at least. And like yeah, that's where I basically draw the line.
Yeah, and I can agree with that too. I do think there's a very important role that privacy plays. Allows you to convey yourself in a public manner for contrast here and everything else and like that. And yeah, I can totally get that as well.
Gentlemen, do you want to come to a conclusion?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
No, don't apologize. I just want to make sure. I don't want to interrupt before you guys have an opportunity to hash it out.
Do you think Destiny gets?
So you're not wrong. Principles do govern kind of everything. Without that, there's no foundation.
Do you think he gets clout?
Anything?
Like, do you think he gets extra gamer clout now from racist because like
from an emotional basis
he stood by?
Maybe I would just recommend for you to go back in this VOD and review how you conveyed it. Maybe not what you said, because we're kind of digesting like the particular specificity of what exactly was said. But maybe it was your tone, because it sounded like you didn't care, and I was present, and you can kind of see me and Eva were.
Yeah, no, of course. Like I can recognize it. Like I pick up on
football game.
Yeah,
Oh
I mean,
my
like
God.
it's a super competitive environment where I have like 2 or 3 other people like piling on me. So like obviously, like if we had this conversation privately or like as part of my podcast, maybe that's one of the reasons why it feels so different now. Is because when I'm presenting things to you in a one-on-one manner, it's a lot different than when I have like Rem or Eva like screaming at me, and I'm like, "Fuck off!" Like I don't give a fuck about this shit, right? Obviously, it comes off like a lot more harshly. Yeah, I totally understand that, and that's a 100% fair take for sure.
Okay. So yeah, well, and then obviously, yeah, we're just gonna drag it on further here. We can talk about it further at another time, or even today or whatever. There might be more to it than this, but I hear you loud and clear.
Sure.
I'm not here to police or govern your thing. I'm not here to like control and be the thought police. I'm not here to like even like skim your hack your Discord or hack your phone text and try to find everything you ever did ever, because that's your privacy. It's not in my business or my agenda to know what you do in your private life. So I totally get that. I don't know, maybe it was just like a slight disconnect from me, because I've never been challenged before on this whole idea that like if there's somebody I like, my willingness to change or adapt principles to mold to one's, I guess, offensive line, so to speak. But you don't have that.
This is terrible.
And I've never been caught this way before. Usually I want to get offended either, but it was just weird when you said
Triax, don't fucking back down, please, dude.
To be clear though, like you
There's
wouldn't,
like 30,000 people watching
either.
right now.
Like for instance, and I'm not saying this would ever happen because everything I've seen of your girlfriend, she's super sweet. But like if your girlfriend came out and she's like, "Hey, I really think we should be Nazis," right? You're not going to put even your relationship, like someone you love, over your principles. There, you'd be like, "Well, hold on, no, like this is a hard stop," right? That's just what I meant when I said like I would never put like friendships over principles. Like I would hope that the principles would like guide the friendships, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm sorry if I came off like super. I'm sorry if you were offended. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry if I came off like super fucking asshole-ish earlier and like came off like really harsh. Yeah, I 100% see how it could sound that way when I'm like.
No, and we weren't in the best environment either. It was not a constructive environment. Like a completely super nuanced discussion about this exact thing. Because you're right. I was fixated on N-word with a hard R, which was the one thing that we spoke about on DT podcast that you like was that one example right there. So
sure,
I hear you. I don't know. Maybe it's because like there was no specificity in like what you meant by that. What is one to interpret other than that? You just drop N-word with a hard
just
R
like
and,
literally just start calling people
in private all day long when you're like this like
is for
you
the
are an
chuds
advocate
too.
for
Now he appears to have
LGBTQ
apologized
rights
even though he
racial-
didn't.
racial rights and racial
And he
equality.
can continue to say
But
he
then
never
you drop
apologized
this-
on his
these
stream.
slurs all day long in private or at all hypothetically here.
While
So
also moving
what
the
is one to
goalposts
interpret other than
simultaneously.
needing elaboration on what you mean by that. No, so I think that's fair.
Okay.
No.
What's up, Raj?
No.
Is this the pilot for your show where you bring people together? Is that what this actually was secretly the whole time?
Yes, you got me. Actually, this is the pilot. Fantastic
How the fuck
work,
did
gentlemen, in
Trihex
following the script.
apologize in this
Unbelievable.
circumstance?
Just kidding. Do you guys want to do a vote, or what do you guys want to do? I mean, we could do this as a vote.
I don't care what you're doing. It's really fucking awkward now.
Yeah.
Because like I'll admit.
Please talk to Trihex sometime soon. Yeah, now like I really hope the Destiny audience is not like he said we can talk if you want. I really hope the Destiny audience doesn't fucking like make fun of him and shit and say like, "Oh, he folded, whatever." And they're instead like they instead like actually show some empathy. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
fucking then
can we
fucking give him the win because he was a champion.
Okay, but can we do a poll just for shits?
What? No, wait, no. You
Okay.
can't do that.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's gonna get
No.
the host regardless. I just want to doesn't matter.
Well, no,
Okay.
because then it's gonna feel like
All
a
right.
fucking.
Okay.
Well, it's up to Trihex. Trihex, if it's up to him, I don't care.
No. Honestly, okay. Look, let's actually bring it back here. I'll slice the tension and kind of tell you a little more of why I even today. I joined Raj today because my outlook on the Raj Royale has actually changed. And you actually will like this a lot, Raj. At first, I was in it for competitive modes. I knew I had to win. So my first 2 times I got on, I won back-to-back champion. You know what I'm saying? I was like, cool. But then over time, my 3rd and 4th and 5th appearance, I learned I felt I was a little bit upset because like the objective competitiveness of this format is dumb because people will just gish gallop for like rounds on end. You'll ask Manuel like a porn question and like give him complete pedestal, just like monologue for the entire 5-minute round and give no one a fair chance to even like get in there and say anything distinctive to differentiate themselves to not get eliminated randomly like I did in my 4th or 5th appearance. And that to an extent bothered me. But then my outlook changed now because I'm like, no, I should be in it for the ride and the experience, not really give a shit about the actual rules or whatever. So I came in because there was spicy tea this week with a bunch of shit, whether it be the Ninja X Casey Tron drama or the Bad Bunny, exposed episode and then some that's still currently ongoing
Almost like
right
3
now.
donos.
And I just wanted to be in for the tea. Like when I'm in for the ride, I don't give a shit at all. And I'm like, I enjoy
like,
it way more.
I'll talk to Triax after this. I am interested in hearing his take.
So,
but
for me,
dude,
it's
you know,
like,
you realize
it's
that
not
like
even about-
you were in it for the ride this time, and like I know you guys just want to call it a tie, and then you get the host. But I legitimately think you would have won this one. Like this would be.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think right now the subreddit will side with Triax for now, and then Destiny will make a case for what he meant, maybe, and then they will turn and side with Esteban. No, they'll always be with Triax. Esteban was also bullying Rem, laughing in his face for being autistic. This Raj Royale. He also kept defending a conservative lawyer when that lawyer said, "Dude, I don't know. Look, no, they still side with Esteban. They're doing it right now. I don't care. I don't give a shit about what DG is doing. But I do care about Triax's feelings. And I wanna also talk to him about like what his take is. Eva Una Love would be a cool person to have on too. They can teach us some things. Oh yeah, they're dope. I'm down. I can basically no one's fine with Esteban. This is like the spoiler gate all over again. I'm worried that he's gonna double down even more and instead of being like, yeah, I probably shouldn't say the N-word in private, and like find himself an out to not say it without actually, like, he needs an out. He needs a reason for why he can't say the N-word in private without actually saying because it dehumanizes black people or something like that. I can't see him doubling down on this dude. It like destroys all of his credibility for all of the progressive work that he's done. Like it makes no sense. It's like such a weird situation. I mean, okay, everyone is hitting me with the progressive in air quotes, but he canceled you, didn't he? No, I mean, come on. Okay. It's like literally the worst. It's like the one thing that everyone agrees. Like it's like the Holocaust and slavery. Those are the two things that you don't fuck around with, okay? Like it's very delicate. And the N-word is like that word. It's the N-word. It's the word that you don't say. And 9/11? No, fuck off. That's not... What, have you never met Zoomers before? Are you kidding me? Literally the entirety of Zoomer culture is dunking on 9/11. Well, I mean, I guess, unless you're a conservative. 9/11 is nowhere... Bro, the same amount of people died in Hurricane Irma in Puerto Rico. What the fuck are you guys talking about, dude? 1,000 more people died in the first day of the invasion of Iraq than... The fuck are you? Oh no. This is not gonna end well. Just chill. It's really dumb to compare atrocities and horrific tragedies, though. Ultimately, it's just not good. It was a joke at your expense. Please chill. Value shitty 12-year-old N-word jokes over his actual close friends, apparently. It was Hurricane... Oh, fuck. It wasn't Irma. It was Maria. Oh, Damn, I already fucked up. It begins. Protesters in Lebanon are now calling for the removal of the entire ruling class. Holy fuck. Not Irma Maria, I'm sorry. What happened? Unmute?
Destiny, twitch.tv/Trihex. Have a wonderful day, everybody. Enjoy this new movie.
Yeah, I'm not watching that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, I have a TikTok, ladies and gentlemen. Hasan D. Piker. We have 267 fans now. So, hey, if I get the 10K, I'm dropping some hot. Okay? I made a TikTok. All right, I'll call him in a second. Thank you, not Nolo says yay. Oh my god, at HasanAbi. We don't have TikTok. Delete this. Nope. Nope. Hi, Dirac. Bro, that's Pog. No post content first. It's like my private chat. It's like, my TikTok is basically my private Snapchat, dude. That's what it is. You want all the delicious goodies? That's where it is, dude. Looking cute today. Thank you. TikTok. I'm joining TikTok because of you. Followed. Make a TikTok right now. I'm falling into the ruling of China. Shaking my head. Yeah. What Patreon tier is this? How do you do, fellow Zoomers? That's exactly what I'm going to do. How do I delete someone else's account? Lebanese celebrities joined thousands of protesters on the street of Beirut on Saturday to voice their anger at the country's ruling elite. Tens of thousands of Lebanese people took to the streets on Saturday for the third day of protesting against tax increases and alleged official corruption, despite several arrests by security forces. Mega Hasan GG. Funny how I found you and your platforms from TikTok before you were on TikTok. True. You're a brave man for showing your Twitter feed on stream. I think half naked people are in half my feed. I follow a bunch of porn stars, but the squad isn't popular with swing voters. Oh, I love this. I fucking love this, dude. Yo, 538 is the best. They are the best, dude. They're the best at what they do. I have a clip of Esteban saying he doesn't care about black people or minorities unless he benefits from it. Okay, it's just stop. No, this isn't like fucking shit on Esteban hour, all right? Why isn't this playing?
Sir, we got reports that you were sexually harassing a tiny ginger at your workplace. Says also that you're a Turkish citizen, is that right?
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
All right, pussies on the pavement right now, both of y'all. We've heard enough.
I hate that they call themselves the squad. When the cops find Hasan's TikTok.
This guy's Antifa. Tase him, take him down. He's resisting. His head's tiny. He's using steroids.
Better than the badasses. Will's so fucking funny, dude. Anyway, let me see if Triax wants to talk or not now, or if he wants to talk later. Who knows? Holy fuck, we have 5K viewers right now. What the fuck happened, dude? Hey, oh, because the Raw show ended. Arrest him. He's Antifa. This was one of the best moments in the stream. Poggers, dude. The siren scared my cat. Hasan confirmed cat phobic. Yeah, the Raj fans are here. Ew, the Lebanese government is extremely corrupt, but the protests are not about Marxism. It's just for democracy. Let Trix enjoy the host for a bit. He's the one who texted me and said we can talk. So I said we can talk whenever. It doesn't even have to be on stream. Like, I don't care about that at all.
I'm not God.
It doesn't. Absolute haram? No, I already watched the Absolute Haram. This is the most important video you will ever see.
This may be the most important video you will ever see. Are you concerned about the mental health of your opossum? Well, you should be. Clear the deck and prepare to compress. Now, if, after all this, you are still left with an opossum, well, stretch that animal out on a table and do its nails. Your tail looks a little dirty to me. And here we have a poem telepathically transmitted by Apple. Fit that animal into a vest.
I'm not God.
Staying alive, staying alive. And then the breath of life, which means pinch off. This little bitty way. Wee, all the way home. Oh, she just loves that. Some of you have written in suggesting that I'm a whack job. Oh, let's snap for Apple.
Snaps for subs. Snaps for subs.
And
subscribe
now,
quick
friends.
to end the opossum madness.
Opossum. Mirror, mirror in my hand, who's the prettiest possum in the land?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
She is kind of nice with it. Yeah, she's hot.
I'm not God.
Opossums really come to enjoy this procedure. Swing up and down. Other side and down.
I'm not God.
Meant to be green. In my heart, I know it's true.
Who's winning? Who's losing?
I'm not God.
Bye.
Who's losing, chat? Who's losing? I was playing the music, by the way. If you lost to this, alert the authorities, okay? Alert the authorities, dude. You lost to this, dude? You fucking lost to this? The horny police is coming for you. Run away.
Run away now. I've alerted the FBI.
Take him away, officers. Take him away. Never lost, never win, only pain. I lost to the opossums, not her.
I'm not God.
Wrap it up, boomer. Thank you. It's Aiden with an A.
Please watch this video that made Trump want a Space Force all the more Pepe laugh.
Are we just doing this now? Is this what we're doing now? Stop being a fappist. Makes you see on you know who?
I just feel like he's like living his teen years now, and he's like going all in with it, right? Because he didn't get to live the teen years when he was teen, so he's like going all out with, you know, with the girls and shit. And
This is literally the Trainwreck's take as well, and my take as well on this issue. That is like 100% true and real. Dude, this is why I say XQC's fucking smart, dude. He's smart. He is.
it's just kind of like, I don't know, just kind of odd. It's just a little off.
This is take on Destiny, right? Isn't that what it is, right?
Off-putting. And then he kind of like hides behind this narrative. It's it's because I'm doing a polyphasic. Nah, dude. No, that's not true, dude. it might make sense when you explain it like that, but
he has good ideas. He's just not good at communicating them. And yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Can you remove the blacklist on Steven's name? It's annoying. Nope. Thoughts on the Lebanese protests? I don't know enough, dude. I don't know enough to fucking like either criticize or talk about it. Polyphasic. Dude, we had 1.2 million in the streets in Lebanon today. Best day so far. I get it, dude. I fucking 100% get where he's coming from when he's like, when he has good ideas, but he can't fucking communicate them appropriately, and then fucking people just assume that you're dumb. But yeah. Please stop talking about the G. It's really cringy like an ex-girlfriend. We rarely ever talk about Destiny anymore, but the N-word thing seemed to be a big big conversation, considering that I'm also friends with Trihex. Hasan is a drug addict, sex fiend. True. Yeah, but XQC has a legitimate excuse. ESL, unlike you. Bitch, Turkish is my fucking first language. This is so annoying. Just because I don't have a fucking accent and a pretty good understanding of American culture doesn't mean that like I... Türk var mı amına koyayım hala bu chatte şu anda? Allah belasını versin yani. Bu Amerikalıların götüne koyacağım ha. Devamlı. Devamlı benimle taşak geçiyorlar abi. Amerikalıymışım gibi. Sanki İngilizceyi sonra öğrenmedim diye. Ver yara abi. Valla sadece Türkçe stream yapacağım ondan sonra 3,5 saat boyunca. Ondan sonra ağlayacaklar sabredin de. Sadece Türkçe konuşuyor Hasan. Hiç anlamıyoruz dediği şeyleri. Hiç anlamıyoruz dediği şeyleri. Niye Hasan Türkçe konuşuyor? Ree! Call Raj. Call the fucking the absolute. Oh, you want a voice chat on Discord?
Excuse
like,
me.
you ready now?
I'm sorry.
Let me just get
I'm out
some
of
water
control.
real
I
quick.
apologize for that.
Anlamazlar dünyadaki tek dil İngilizce sanıyor ulan iller itler ulan ben ikinci bir dili öğrenmişim beni yargılıyorsun. Aynen. I always wonder how they say re in Turkish. There's no one says re in Turkish. I'm just saying. You said you learned English and Turkish at the same time. Is Turkish also your second language? No, Turkish is my first language because it's the primary language I use for the first 18 years of my fucking life. There's a difference. I learned English at a very early age as well. However, that doesn't change the reality that like I literally only spoke Turkish for the most part for the first 18 years of my fucking life. And then I came to America for the past 10 years and I've been speaking English primarily for the past 10 years. But the first 18 were all fucking Turkish. Birden fazla dil konuşman ve ana dili olmayan bir dilde kendini entelektüel olarak ifade etmenin ne kadar zor olabileceğini anlamıyorlar işte. Evet, anlamıyorlar. Ama anlamamalarının sebebi aksanım olmadığından dolayı ve Amerikan kültürünü anladığımdan dolayı zannediyorlar ki ya bu salak bir Amerikalı herhalde. Konuşabiliyor ama salak herhalde. I learned English before I was 18. I'm saying I didn't use it. Like I didn't use English. You look like such a Persian bro when you speak Turkish. HasanAbi weird world. Aç bir kebap videosu sussunlar. Açarım vallahi açarım ha. Açarım kaçarlar. Raj, are you in here? Son of a bitch. Why don't you just fucking call me instead of going into the VIP corner? What's up?
Hello?
Hello?
How's it going?
Dude, I stole so much of your content today. It was fucking primo.
Dude, did you see me comment on your, what do you call it?
Oh my God. Wait, that freaked me the fuck out. How did you know I wasn't even watching at that time?
You were. I went into your chat and then you started.
Was?
Are you that much of a boomer that you forgot that I was in your chat talking about
No, I know you were
show?
in my chat. I know you were in my chat. I saw that, but I didn't realize, like, was I watching? Was I on the viewer list or something?
You were watching. Yeah. No, I didn't know. I just went into your stream and started typing. And I said, look, Ma, no hands.
No, we were watching. So we were watching a clip of Trihex like describe the first time how he felt about like Destiny saying the N-word, and you literally go, Hasan, I'm watching you.
Oh, yeah.
Did you not know it? Did you not know that? We didn't hear that originally. So when I heard it on, yeah. So when I heard it on the clip, I was like, what the fuck?
Wait, did it come up in the clip?
Yeah.
What the fuck? They clipped that part?
Well, it was literally in the middle of like Trihex making a point. You obviously don't listen to your guests, so you know you didn't.
Well,
hear
I'm constantly in tight communication with Twitch staff to make sure I'm not crossing the lines. Usually, I'm like just yeah, but yeah, I don't listen most of the time. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
I do
no.
listen.
Well, we know you literally were in my chat watching me
Hold
while
on.
your show was
in my
going.
defense, you've got serious ADD too. You know how it is. You get distracted sometimes. Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but I don't have but I would probably be a little bit more hands-on if I had 30,000 people watching and like
okay, but
30,000 people watching the destruction of a friendship over the usage of the N-word. Raj.
Okay. That was tough to sit through.
By the way, you finally you did it. I think we finally came to a close. Like literally week after week.
Whether white people can say the N-word or not.
Yeah, and apparently they can. Okay.
Dude, I saw your clip, and I hate when like my friends are critical, but I laughed. I did laugh.
I'm just joking. No,
I know, it made me laugh. Like I laughed about it. Like when you went and you're like, some weeks they're just saying it, and some weeks they're talking about saying it and asking. I don't know. I laughed at your joke. It was funny.
Wait, Triax wants to come in here. I'll just start a call instead of dragging him into the Discord. Hold on. Or why don't you just start a call? Why don't you just call me? Why did you come into the Discord VIP corner?
I don't know, because you usually don't know what's going on, so I usually try to make it as easy as possible for you.
No, calling me is easier, dude. All right, anyway, whatever. I'm just calling you right now. I had friends at the DM.
Oh, you're calling me? Wow, that was a jump.
Yeah, bitch. And I caught it a group DM. Group DM. Oh, well,
we are.
Yep, there you go, dude. I'm so quick with it, dude. I'm so nice with it, dude.
You're so quick with it, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, can you believe this, chat? Can I tell you something? There was a clip of me talking about drip, the word drip, and Hasan texts me and says that I stole it from him. Can you believe this?
No, I texted him. I said, don't lie. You fucking heard me say it all the time, and that's why you incorporated it. He's like, no, I actually know that Zoomers say it.
Yeah, I did. I knew the Zoomer terminology, and Hasan said that.
Triax didn't pick up, as always.
I'll have to. Did he want to talk?
He did, yeah. He said he did. I don't know, or maybe he didn't.
Man, yeah. So anyway,
dude, Raj, you know, I started a freaking TikTok, dude. I started a TikTok.
Did you really?
Oh, yeah, I have a TikTok now.
No, you have. Oh no.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
I'm dripping, dude.
Oh no, man, you're dripping. Oh my God, are you gonna be posting thirst traps? I'll be honest with you, Hasan. I've been on TikTok. I think you're too old for it.
Of course you have, dude.
No, they were sponsored. They sponsored me for a period of time. They did, yeah. They sponsored me for a period of time. Like, I don't know.
They did? Oh, they sponsored all the big streamers. Yeah, they didn't. They wouldn't sponsor 9/11 Andy, but it's okay, I guess.
No, they wouldn't. You're too much of a brand risk.
I guess.
Just kidding. Come on now, Hasan.
I guess, dude.
Come on, Hasan. You want a movement watch? Anyway, so let's how you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. I'm not malding as much anymore, you know.
You look good. You look healthy.
Oh, thank you. I try. I've been like going out. You know, I've been drinking less and going out more. Just kidding. I drank the other day. It was fucking.
You know what this all seems like?
What?
That the Mia Malkova Hasan date was rock bottom, and then you just made an entire turnaround.
Wow, thanks, Raj.
It was rock bottom, and then you bounced back big time.
Hey, Raj, thank you so much for fucking showing me rock bottom, dude.
Dude, I'm telling you, look at you.
It did. It made me reflect on like all of the like, why do I put myself in these like dehumanizing conditions only so that like I don't even get any material
benefit?
You
thought of the idea too. You thought of the idea.
I know, because I'm a good fucking friend. Because I'm a good fucking friend, and I didn't know the extent of which my good friendship would not return under those circumstances. Because my friend has a content skull.
I'm a content skull, dude. I'm telling you, like,
can't
a little
stop
bit. I get stuck in it, man. I get stuck in it. Sometimes we all get stuck in the content.
We're no longer
skull.
fake friends, chat. We're real friends now that Raj.
We were fake friends for a little bit, but
now that he's giving me, his actual phone number, and I'm not on his fucking burner, like I was for the first year of our friendship, where I thought we were friends.
Yeah, we were, and I didn't even have his contact saved. I used to just like, I'm just exposing myself.
That I feel like a piece of trash now.
No, because it was weird. Like it just was weird how it worked because I was afraid if I don't know.
Well,
I just knew the reason I didn't have your contact saved.
Oh, I know why. I know.
I knew your number by heart.
You're such a liar.
I do. I know the first three digits. If you mute right now, I'll tell you the first 3 digits. Oh, how do you know I'm not fucking just looking at my phone?
Yeah. How would I know? Yo, what's up with Bella Fernandez though?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know if she. Anyway, she was on the show.
I forgot. I have a fucking pool of talent for you. One of my friends. I was at my friend's new fiance's birthday dinner last night, and we know a lot of promoters. And I forgot one of them has a model house. And as soon as I started talking about Twitch, at first they were like, "Oh, well, that sounds cool," and then I just started talking about Twitch more, and they were like, "Wait, we want to get in on this. Like, we want a Twitch stream too." So then I told him like, "Oh fuck! Instead of the promoter I linked you with originally, I should link you with this other guy who has a model house. Like, there's plenty of models in it. Like, I think there's always 10 to 20 models living in it." So they can all come on the Raw show.
So at what point in their fabulous life of modeling and living in a multi-million-dollar mansion do they want to go on the Raj show? You know, at what point during their lavish lifestyle hopping on, what do you call it?
No. These are all, look, dude, these girls are all young, trying to break it into the modeling industry. It's very cutthroat. They're all trying to bring they're all trying to cultivate Instagram followers, so they're clout farming hard. They would love the opportunity to go on the Raw show.
They want to go on the Raw show?
I mean, I don't know if they personally do, but I think
we have an interview process through Doc or whatever.
Okay, no, I'm just gonna link you up with the other promoter guy. I just remembered now, dude. I'm always fucking working for you. What the fuck?
Dude, I know. What the fuck? Are you trying to get a job? Do you need a job?
What? No, I'm good. Because models get bored and like being fawned over. Of course, a bunch would do it. Yeah, oh, for sure.
So, okay, yeah, cool. You had a promoter that you said you were gonna.
No, that guy. I mean, I like him, but he obviously didn't follow through because.
I have a question. I have applied for TYT. I was just wondering if maybe you could push my application a little bit to the.
What are you gonna do, dude? Best boy?
Ooh, okay. Hasan's the big boy at TYT now. Oh, okay. I see how it is. All right, okay.
Yeah. Are you applying to be my PA?
I'm gonna run a new segment called The Royale.
Okay,
right?
Wait, hold on 1 second, Raj. I have to address something. Nothing like inviting a bunch of 14-year-old models for Raj chillers. Haha. Why are they 14? Why are you thinking that they're 14? What the fuck is wrong with you? You know that I'm not in the wrong here. You literally are for assuming that they are 14 years old. You fucking psycho. Why is that the first thing that why is that the first thing that comes into your fucking mind?
Yeah, that's a you problem.
I said they're young because they're 20. That's young to me. I'm fucking old. I'm 28 years old, man. I'm an old ass boomer.
I know. I'm 25, dude. Crazy. I'm boomer as shit. Man,
that's the age they start? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Girls from Kansas at the age of 14 are moving to LA on their own, living in model house. Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, today's show was an emotional roller coaster.
Oh yeah, I know. Dude, you're an animal, you know that?
Me?
You're an animal.
I'm an animal?
Yeah, goddamn animal.
Dude, the show was on autopilot today. I was sitting back watching with the rest of you. You saw me in your chat.
I can't believe Cutie Cinderella cried after.
I didn't even see it. I'm so usually in touch with people's body language and I can try to redirect if they're feeling uncomfortable. But she was completely I didn't read it at all. I couldn't see it in her body language. Just all of a sudden it just all hit her and she broke down. I was like, shit. I hate to see that. No, I don't think it was fake. I don't. A lot of people think it's fake. I don't think it was fake. I talked to her privately.
I don't think it's fake. I think
it was not fake.
Rem was being ableist towards Cutie Cinderella for her not having the same kind of cognitive abilities that Rem has, and that Rem was being hypocritical.
Well,
and he got a taste. He literally got a taste of what he was advocating for when he said it's not okay to be ableist. But then participated in ableism.
I feel guilty a little bit because I'm like, man, I should have been able to read her body language and be like, step in there. And I don't know. Because I always see Cutie, maybe I'm wrong like for assuming this, but I always see Cutie as somebody that historically has really been able to hold her ground and nobody's going to fuck with her sort of thing. So I just was like, man, Cutie can handle whatever comes at her. And I should have been able to read her body language a little bit better. I didn't know. I'm going to go back and look at it to see if there was any cues or whatever.
Yeah, you should study it. You should study it.
Yeah. I'm gonna study the tape.
You should also study, how terrible Rem was to her when he was being ableist for not being able to keep up with her academic level of philosophy.
Right.
Messed up, Rem.
I don't know, man. There's like two sides of it. People are like, some people are like, man, Cutie can dish it, but she can't. And then there's like the other people that are like, well, Rem is. I don't know, man. There's people that are split a little bit.
Okay,
Crazy.
okay.
It's interesting.
I'm fucking memeing, chat. Chill the fuck out, okay? I think, I don't know what Rem's exact position is on this. I've talked about it before, but
dude,
I don't even know what fucking Cutie's position is at all on the issue. I just think it's like
Can
funny
I tell you something?
I just think it's funny to trigger Rem.
Can I tell you something? What I was doing earlier? Okay, earlier today, chat. This is a critique. I have a beef to pick, a bone to pick with your chat, Hasan. Okay.
Yeah.
I woke up in the morning. Okay. Took a sip of my hot chocolate. Okay. Walked. Got dressed.
Said the N-word.
No.
You just gotta fire one off when you wake up, dude.
That is not a part of my morning routine. You just
gotta fire one off when you wake up, dude.
I do not say that. I don't say. I kid you not. I swear. I'm gonna use a slicker term, and I start to use this when I'm absolutely telling the truth. I swear on my mom's life.
On my mom's life.
On my mom's life, I do not say that word in private, public. Even if I was in an empty, sound-proof room. I wouldn't scream it. I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't do anything. The word makes me so uncomfortable. Anyway,
it's insanely cringe.
No, it does. It is
insanely.
I can't lie to you, dude. I've been around people that have said it before. I've heard it in person, and I'm just like, dude, really? You got like, stop. What's so fucking funny about it? Anyway, so
you're thinking it right now, though.
No. Well,
yeah, you are. Oh my God, we got him, boys.
No,
we got him.
No, I'm not. So anyway, I sipped my hot chocolate. Okay, I came to sit down in my chair with my Bernie 2020 shirt and. Okay.
You're canceled. Get down,
all right, son. It doesn't even look authentic. Okay, did you just discover new technology?
Oh, that was good. Hey. That was a good comeback.
You're welcome.
Son of a bitch.
Oh,
you fucking turned that around so quick.
Oh, I did, man. I'm a professional.
That was good.
So I get up to my computer
fucking ageist piece
with
of
my
shit.
Bernie
Go on.
2020 hat, my Bernie 2020 shirt, and my shorts. And I sit down at the computer and I watch the rally, and I'm spamming to eat the rich. Okay.
I saw
with my Haas raid. It's even on your Reddit. The Haas raid.
I saw.
Okay?
Yeah.
I'm talking about it. Okay. And then the audacity of members of your community to be like, Raj, you own a Lambo. You're not allowed to advocate. And it doesn't even. I was like cheering for the things he was cheering for, and they're like, this doesn't affect you, you fucking capitalist pig.
You know what you should have said?
What?
The only good Clash trader is a millionaire like me, and then they would have been owned, and they would have clapped.
Well, I wish I would have known that at the time. Okay.
Yeah. Next time someone says something like that,
they almost ate me. They ate me. I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't tell though if they were like, if it was people from your chat or Trump supporters that were watching Bernie weird champion me for cheering on Bernie. But No, I'm be honest with you. I am in recovery, and I think I'm almost. I can announce that I'm 7 days. I think maybe it's been 8 days.
Pussy free.
No, well, no, that's been 5 years.
7 days since you said the N-word.
No, 7 days since I have had a thought about voting for Biden. I just want to let you know it's really taken a long time to recover. It's been a long time. I normally like the emotional connection to Biden is started to fade dramatically. I knew I had made progress when I went to, I watched the debate, and I didn't even have any emotional connection really to Biden at the time. I know you guys are distracted.
No. We're listening. We're listening to you talk about how you no longer feel some type of way about Biden, which is great. Which is great.
Yeah, I don't.
No,
I'm serious.
I mean, you're memeing.
You're memeing that genuinely.
You're memeing. I think you haven't had like good feelings about Biden for months.
Yeah, I have. No, I'm serious. I haven't had good feelings about Biden, but I'll be honest with you. When I first came out and said I'm not sure about Biden, I still had a little emotional connection to him. And like my Obama days, my Obama years, because I was on the Obama 08 campaign trail with my Obama Hope shirt in Washington D.C. at the rallies and everything, door to door. Are you registered to vote? That sort of thing.
You never did that. You literally never did that.
Okay, you're right. I didn't do that. But I had an Obama 08 shirt.
Bitch, you were like 12, dude. What do you mean?
You're right. I was 12. But I was still advocating. I used to argue in 8th grade. I used to argue with my, Hasan, you'd be so proud of me. This is a true story, okay? True story. Oh, my God. You're going to love this, okay?
Trihex is on the call. Tell him to get in if he wants to.
True story.
I literally added him into the call. Sorry.
True story, okay? Listen to this. When I was in 8th grade, I had a teacher.
I know the story. You've already told it.
No, I haven't told it. I had a teacher that was a Hillary Clinton supporter, and we would sit and argue, and I would argue with him about how, and I was an Obama supporter, and I would argue, we would go back and forth, and I would advocate for Obama over Hillary. See? So, are you proud of me? Hello? Oh, come on. Give me a break. I was in 8th grade. That's a progressive 8th grader right there, okay? I will be. I'll give you another honest story. Okay, when I was in 1st grade, we had the little paper magazines. Okay, to be able to choose it was Gore or Bush, and I circled and my parents were like, you can choose whoever you want. Like we're voting for Gore, but you can choose whoever you want. We don't want to influence your decision. That's how great my parents. When I was 7 years old, they were trying to get me to make my own political decision, and so they were saying, you choose whoever you want. And I picked George Bush because I thought he looked better.
I know that's the story I've heard from you before.
I thought he was hot, so compared to Gore, and so I chose him. And I thought he looked cuter, so I voted. I like at 7 years old.
Imagine wanting to destroy George Bush's bushy. His bushy.
Dude, his bushy, man.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Anyway, American
but
politics.
Then I was all aboard. I was all on Kerry. I was all about Kerry in 2004. I was all about that when I was a 5th grader. I used to have political debates. Like I seriously did. I had political debate. I was very politically active in grade school. Political debates as a 5th grader about the 2004 election. I remember 2008. I sat and watched the inaugural speech in my freshman year of high school. And then my freshman year in college, I was super. I mean, honestly, this is just exposing me as a fucking dirty lib. Really, honestly.
I mean, you are. We know, but we already know, dude. Like, we already knew, dude. What do you mean, brother?
I seriously, I'm just a dirty lib. You're all lib. You're libs too. Shut up. I think you're libs.
See, now he's becoming a part of the left, boys.
You're libs.
That's how you. When you start pointing the finger of lib at others around you, when you yourself are being a liberal, there you go. That's how you. That's the left, dude. You're literally becoming an active member of the left now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's literally leftist unity. Is calling everyone a lib.
Okay. I'm trying my best.
I mean, I have a lib. See, look, I have a Streamlabs alert, a lib alert.
A lib alert? Is that my lib?
Welcome to the left, dude. Soon you're gonna start saying stuff like cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds, and that's it. You're Antifa.
Oh God, no.
Everyone else is a liberal except for me.
Oh God, no. Let's see. English. Okay, hold on. Let's see 1 second.
What are you doing? What are you typing right now?
Hey Hasan, Türkçe konuşmayı kalek sakın.
Türkçe konuşmaya çalışacağım.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucked it up.
Holy shit, that didn't sound anything like what I
Yeah.
said.
Oh yeah, ask for subs. Hey Raj, have you heard about Amazon Prime, dude?
No.
Yeah.
Tell me about it, Hasan.
So Amazon is this company that has this Prime subscription service that you can connect to your Twitch, because Amazon also owns Twitch and most of the planet, including the Amazon Web Services that literally operate every single fucking website. So it's impossible to ignore or escape. But however, if you want to help out your favorite Twitch streamer, you can connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch Prime account for free and get 1 free subscription. Raj, do you know what you get with 1 free Twitch Prime subscription to your favorite channel?
Hasan, tell me about it.
You get
seems really interesting.
Incredible emoticons.
Yeah.
Incredible emoticons that you can flex all over the website.
Sorry.
To
I'm out of
every
control.
single
I apologize
person
for that.
to show them that you are woke as fuck, okay? That you
Wow.
have the best emotes in the game, and you also get to have an ad-free experience. I rarely ever
ad-free
play ads.
experience.
Yep, I rarely ever play ads anyway, so you will have a almost 100% ad-free experience if you subscribe for free
Really?
with your Twitch Prime.
You know what? You could have just probably shortened that up a little bit, Hasan.
Yeah.
And been like, watch this, chat. Watch this, Hasan. Ready? The next person to sub with Twitch Prime in Hasan's channel, I'm telling you, it's going to be fantastic. The next person, I'm talking about the next one. The next
We got 2
one
so
to do
far.
it. The next one, I'm telling you, it's the next one to sub with Twitch Prime. You want to see what's going to happen?
I'm sorry.
The next
I'm out of
one.
control. I apologize for that.
Huh?
Pog,
All right.
Pog, what is it going to be, Raj? Keep going.
Gets a round of applause. If you're going to be corporate, you might as well play dirty, Hasan. Come on. Let's do it.
Thank
Come
you,
on.
Sin Spy. Thank you.
Yep.
Look at that.
There you go.
Okay, but
See?
then you cut it off. Now no one's going to fucking subscribe.
I know.
Excuse me.
I know, sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm not very good at it, okay? I don't have many subs.
Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Cutie Cinderella.
Amazing. So what's going on in
Excuse
life?
me. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
The memes! Dude, Destiny has created so many memes this past week. These are
I'm not
insane.
God.
Insane. New memes. Okay. What's going on with my life, dude? Honestly, I've been doing less political stuff. I've been trying to do more like fun stuff that I enjoy that doesn't make me mauled. And everyone's capping, but I do a lot of React stuff now, and it's pretty good. I enjoy it. No one tries to make me mauled as much when I'm doing reactions. Unless we ever turn the conversation political. But it's been better for my mental health, and I also started going out more, and it's good. Watching food videos in the middle of the night, exactly. There's a picture of a building burnt by protesters on your stream. Okay, that's like a baby politics. This is like a little bit of politics. There's going to be a little bit of politics, like what's happening in Santiago. Yeah, this is a power company, Enel, that was set on fire in Santiago, Chile, because of fire bombs that were thrown by protesters who were furious at the cost of living. Right now, there's in a lot of different parts of the world, there are ongoing protests against neoliberal policies. Wait, is that Trihex?
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, what up, dude? How you feeling, buddy?
I'm good. I'm around friends. So it feels good to just talk, or even feels good just to listen, honestly, because I know there's a lot of eyes on me right now. So
yeah.
What's going on, man?
Tregs, wait, I gotta say something. First of all, do you remember the first time that you and I ever went on the Raw show together?
Yep, November 2018.
God damn. Okay, well, I didn't know the exact date, but I feel like your takes back then in regards to not just the usage of the Trihex emote, but specifically even the N-word, I feel like they were more moderate. I don't know if this is true or not, but I was saying that I was really proud that you were fucking more aggressive and standing your ground on this issue now in just a couple months. And
Can you
also
remind me, 'cause
debating
I
a
feel
lot
that was, like,
better.
forever ago. I don't even remember. Wait, you
Like,
said it was more
you're
moderate than.
Yeah.
As in like as in I was more liberal on its usage, or like what do you mean by moderate? 'Cause I'm not sure how to take.
I don't know. I thought like it was, maybe I misunderstood it, and maybe I was confusing your usage of like trihex, like your usage of the trihex emote or whatever, with the usage of the word. But I felt like you were more like you gave more of an allowance to white people who used it. But maybe I'm wrong. But that's what I remember, and that's what people in the chat were saying too. Because like
Yeah,
I remember being shocked because I had never heard your takes on it before, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I remember even saying like, "Wait, are you sure? Like, are you sure that like you're okay with people saying it?"
Oh, okay. Well, let's slow it down. So if you first off, like, do you have time? Like, is this like a convo that we're trying to like get to a certain point quickly, or are we just kind of
No,
like
not at
shooting
all.
the
I
shit?
mean, we're just shooting the shit. Even if you don't want to talk about it, we don't have to. That's what I was saying. Like, we can talk about it in private or whatever, and assess how you feel.
Yeah. Okay. So let's bring it back here then. Okay. So yeah, my general stance is that you're saying like my stance is passive on if people use try hard in problematic and racist ways. Is that what we're talking about right now?
No. I'm not even talking about the usage of the emote. I'm talking about like the N-word, and I'm asking you, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm saying that I feel like this conversation had come up on the Raw show, and the first time we'd ever gotten together on the Raw show, and I remember people immediately asking you like what your take was on it, and I remember feeling like your take was more moderate than mine, even as far as like the usage of the word. In the sense that like you gave more allowances to white people using it back then. But even besides that, I was going to say how impressed I am with like how much you've developed as far as your debating over that time as well.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I actually really appreciate it, dude. That was very, very tough because I was like not prepared. Like I wasn't prepared to be upset, and I wasn't prepared to like have to like really dig at my core of like what am I mad about and what do I want out of it? Like what is success and failure for me in the situation right now? I didn't know. The whole thing was like really weird.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I think you handled it great. I mean, you could tell by your body language that you were clearly tilted off something.
No, don't listen to Raj about body language. He doesn't know shit.
What?
He admitted
Well,
it earlier.
The Cutie Cinderella thing was different. Okay, I didn't read Cutie Cinderella's.
I actually, I'm right there with you. I don't know if I want to talk about that publicly, but I also that to me escalated very quickly. That was kind of like
because I was watching and I didn't. It just snapped all of a sudden.
Yeah,
but anyway,
but it had me sad too. Actually, that's where I had to like fight dropping a tear myself because I don't want to see my friends like that either. So
yeah,
but yeah, yeah, we can talk about that later. Actually,
I think look.
Go ahead.
I think like in this situation, it's like obviously it impacts you personally, considering the history of the word. So like I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's all really hard for a lot of people to understand why it would be a difficult thing to have a conversation about. You know what I mean? In that setting, when it's your friend and it like directly impacts you, or it directly impacts how you see your friend or how you feel your friend sees you. I think you and I both know that Destiny's done a lot of good work in regards to combating racism on the internet. So seeing that is interesting. I'm not like trying to talk shit on Destiny either. I just want to hear your opinion on this.
Yeah, no, I'm trying my best here to be honestly. I'm not even looking at chat. I'm trying my best here to be like objective in the whole thing here as well, or even like just having someone to talk to about it. Even like because I also like what am I thinking right now? I don't even know. I'm trying to like by me talking out loud, I'm able to even like also hear myself and like what like let me slow myself down for a second and figure out like what am I thinking? Why did I feel how I felt back then? So I'm right there with you. I'm not one to get like emotional like that on a snap like that. But it was when I replay it back in my head, it's because he said he didn't care. And I thought, well, I'm here. Like, you know better than anyone else in this freaking call right now the historical context of that word. It is the worst, most loaded word, and for you to still say it in my co-association, or I'm sorry, in my association, I guess I use co-association. At minimum, gives off like an inconsiderate aspect to your social surroundings. Like you admit point blank, transparently that you may or may not say that. And am I supposed to just like take that as like, well, there's I could hypothetically be offended or not because it's you. But I guess it's because it was the inconsideration of the whole thing. Like maybe that's what really like ticked me off. But at the same time here, I also get that I have said that, you know, it's your language. You can do what you want here. But one thing I will say here is that, God damn it, it's so, it requires so much elaboration here. But like N-word with an A does mean something entirely different than an N-word with an R. Some people might say I'm pussy for making the two different or artificially escalating the differences there, but the differences are quite there. And there are plenty of modern examples I can cite of usage of A and R being two totally different things, obviously. You know, I can bring up examples of where I've last seen R used and they're all bad, and A not being all bad. A has a connotation of it being like your partner, your associate, your compadre, whatever it may be. There are positive conflections and connotations with an A. And that's what I've always seen used around my friends. And that's what I was probably talking about last year whenever we went on Raj Royale, was like, yeah, I had two roommates in the past, a Vietnamese friend and a white friend, both acted more quote unquote hood than me, and both used the N-word with an A way more often than me. And I was okay with that because like, what do I give a shit? Like, obviously they're just using it because like that's what's reinforced through the usage of like a bunch of other shit, hip hop, rap, and just popular language. So it's the language is changing, it's modernizing, you know? So I get that.
Yeah. I can give you the foreigner take on it, because like I used to say the N-word when I was growing up in Turkey. Like there's a lot of people, especially because like there are very, very little Turkish people in Turkey. I mean, there are very little black people in Turkey. And oh my God, everyone's doing the capital D colon again. God damn it. I talk about this all the fucking time. It's so frustrating. Anyway, so, and what do you call it? Like I had this conversation when I came to America with my black friends who were like, who described it to me. And it sounds stupid because I'm white passing. I'm fucking super Americanized. I have a understanding of American culture that resembles an American person, and I don't have an accent. So when I say it, people are like, oh, you had to have someone explain it to you. Like, fuck you. You're still a piece of shit. But I kind of understand why a lot of people are fascinated with African American culture, especially if they're foreign, or especially if they, especially if that was their understanding of American culture. Having said that, though, I had a conversation with a friend of mine, and after that, I was like, okay, you know what? You're fucking right. I just will never say it ever again. And since that day, I don't think I've ever said it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of examples too. Actually, I'll actually defend you further on that one, because people often, again, will just judge and critique in an insular social construct, like whether it be like North American culture versus say like international, right? So there was, for example, here there was I think it was like in 2016, there was a story of a girl in Australia who wanted to celebrate like some random tribe in Africa. So she had like a birthday party when everyone wore blackface and like was trying to be really loyal to this one tribe. She was very passionate about learning from history or whatever the fuck. But obviously in a foreign context, it came off as just, she's using blackface, and that's an issue. But, because she was in Australia, where I would have to assume racism doesn't really, or at least racism as we know it in America doesn't exist there.
No, it's worse, dude. Australia's racist as fuck. I don't know if you knew that.
I know there are remote tribes, but way out.
Australian racism is like just, it's another penal colony. So they're fucking super racist. It's not worse, but it's pretty bad.
Well,
anyway, go on. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut your story.
There's like a There's more there, and I don't know a lot about Australia, but the point was that her defense was that she didn't know any better because she didn't know that it was perceived as poor elsewhere in the world, the whole blackface thing, which is like how everyone says at first. But I don't know, for some reason I cite hers because it seems like genuine, because the girl was young in addition to, like, really young, like 16 years old, in addition to being ignorant, young and ignorant, not just like ignorant, period. So, I wouldn't equate, like, say, like the intensity of that to like comparably someone like Justin Trudeau or whoever else is I could think of in the last year who's on blackface. So I get where you're coming from here, though. That's my point.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just such a weird conversation to have, especially like, dude, like I said, we don't have to talk about this any further, especially publicly. We can talk about it in private. Like I don't want to come across as like, I don't know. I just wanted to hear what you thought about it, but
yeah, for sure. No, it's all.
I don't understand. I legitimately don't understand, because it's like if look, the thing is, like, maybe I'll reach out to Destiny in private too after this to see like how he actually feels about this, because like if you understand that you shouldn't be saying it in public and you literally do your best to ensure that others don't say the word in public, then you know that the word itself has a lot of power associated with it. So even if you say you're not a racist person, when you say it, especially the hard R, even in private to another person, it's still kind of normalizes the usage. It kind of normalizes saying it.
And that was one thing we never got to really clarify, which was, I thought the point I made that whenever you admit publicly what you do privately, which included that, it does in a larger negative consequence. It does normalize that as your position as a content creator, as a public figure. If any public figure admits they do X in private, it's going to change the context of how you're perceived and aid in normalizing that problematic stuff. The difference there. So I don't know if I would say I'm an advocate that he was being maybe too honest there or not, but even something as simple as like saying that he wouldn't do it in the future could have helped. But then what if that was him? What if he admits, I won't say N-word with a hard R in private ever again, and I apologize for the past when I have done that. If he said that blanket statement, but it wasn't sincere, it was just like a superficial cover up for the sake of that no longer being a public admittance now, because he's kind of covered that. Is that good enough, or is that good at all, or is that better than just not acknowledging that at all? I'm not really sure. Sorry if I came off kind of wordy there, but it's more like I don't know what define a success actually is. The whole thing has me feeling weird too, honestly, right now. So,
well, there's a couple of problems with it, right? Like, saying it in private means that you're like, it's gonna make it more likely that you can say it in public. Saying it in private means that it's more likely going to be exposed in the future, or saying it in private means that you're gonna have to defend that you say it in private all the time, like what's happening right now. So then the way I see it is, like, even from a utilitarian point of view, I feel like it undermines the work that he does, telling people not to say the N-word in public when he literally admits to saying the N-word in private. Meaning, like, because what's the whole purpose of not saying the N-word in public? It's accepting and understanding that it dehumanizes black people and historically has, and therefore it's unacceptable to say it, right? Like, it's just in general. Not that it's acceptable to be like racist in private with your friends, but not acceptable to do it in public and out in the open. Now, having said that, he has qualified that in the past by saying, like, well, I'll never use it around people who would get offended. I'll never use it around people who get offended, or I'll never use it around people who I know are like could be racist or possibly racist, and I only do it amongst friends. So I think that's like the justification for it. But I don't know how you feel about that. God, I hate your chat. Holy shit, I'm gonna turn off your stream. It's like all the fucking cringiest DGGers in there.
No, again, I'm not looking at it, honestly.
It's so fucking annoying. Dude, you guys are infinitely worse than Destiny. I hope you know that. You literally make this, like, there are a few DGGers.
You're falling for
DGGers. I know, but like, they literally ruin Destiny's relationships with other people, dude. Like, It's so fucked up. Like you're ruining daddy's fucking income.
Oh my god, dude, Hasan, dude, look, I'm putting on sub only for a second. All right, cool. All right, look, it's chill. All right, or I'll put on like year only follower mode. Fuck that. All right, whatever.
Don't do it on me. I turn it off. I just like turn the stream chat off. And then it's like, haha, we were just pretending to be fucking idiots, dude. It's so funny. You're triggered. Did I trigger you? You literally sound like the alt-right, dude. It's the exact same shit that they do.
Okay, it's on 3-month follow only mode. They're all quiet now. It's chill. It's cool. All right, whatever. You're falling for the bait. All right. So it's me and you right now. It's me and you. Or I'll just in the stream we'll have a private conversation about it. Fuck, what was I gonna say now? Oh yeah, I guess the thing that has me a little bit weird is could be just like some mushy gushy emotional shit because it's hard for me to construct it in like an objective debate mode way because the friendship is I guess built on emotion, right? That's how friendships kind of work. I think I don't know if I'm wrong on that. I'm not really sure, but I felt a certain way about the F slur, and then my exposure to those people it hurts reformed me and made it bigger than that. I no longer wanted to fight that battle for its usage, and I removed it from my vocabulary effectively. And so and I was able to do that because I didn't want to offend anyone who's LGBTQ in my community or anyone I know who happens to be gay that I don't know personally if they are gay, because I try to like really determine and using an internal gaydar how LGBTQ someone is whenever I'm talking to them, meeting them, or seeing them at TwitchCon or anything in between. And I felt like I didn't get that same level of respect from Destiny when he just admits that and doesn't feel anything in association of a black person when he admits that he may or may not use that. That's what I guess that's kind of where it's weird to me. I was able to reform off of it, though. I also get at the same time though. It's not. I can't equate that directly, and I'm going to admit that right now because the difference is I said the F slur on stream to dehumanize someone else, even though they weren't gay. Right? I get that. Destiny, to my knowledge, has not done that. He's not called anyone N-word with a hard R. So it's not the same exact scenario or situation. So I can't use that exactly as like a parallel. But ultimately, irrelevant of that, though, and I'm acknowledging that fact here again, irrelevant of that, I did feel a certain way, is all, because of it. So.
Yeah. I mean, dude, you're not to get super lib here, but yeah, your feelings are valid. Like, I don't know. I just like.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really about it then.
Someone in my Bummy Jarvis said it's more common for a black person to remove the F slur from their vocab out of respect than a white person to remove the N word from their vocab. Life is crazy. Like, I just, I don't know. I'm trying to look at this like as unemotional or as like, because I know that no matter what I say, people are like, oh, you're just trying to fucking attack Destiny. You're using this as an opportunity. When I'm not. I'm like trying to look at this as like objective and as unemotional as possible. And even looking at it from the point of view of like doing a bunch of work for anti-racism and then turning around and offering them, like offering racist people like a potential out is kind of conflicting. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I didn't think about the devil's advocate there. Well, what would hypothetically, if Destiny was genuinely racist, would they hide behind that? Like if you were actually racist and you use a hard R and you admitted someone in private and you say that, oh, well, I don't know.
Like an actual racist person, if they're
yeah, could they hide behind that?
Yeah. First of all, okay, let me ask you this. Do you think anyone who says the N-word or the hard R in the context of like using it as a pejorative, not like you're reading fucking an old book or something, or
right.
not like you're like
quoting history,
not like you're quoting a historical document, but you're saying you are an N-word with a hard R, haha, or like stop being an N-word with a hard R, haha. Like when you say that to someone in private, do you think that they're racist or not? That's the question that that you should be able to answer here. In your heart, how do you feel? Because I do legitimately think that like if I heard and I know Destiny knows this as well. That's why he says like he doesn't say it around people who would get offended by it. That's why he doesn't say it around you, right? He wouldn't.
Right.
Would he use the N-word or the hard R around you while he's talking about someone? No, because he understands that like it's bad. Because it ultimately, no matter what, no matter how you use the term, ultimately it just implies that the person themselves are like a racist person. That's my take on it, at least.
No, and I would agree with that. You're acknowledging that it's negative, but you still opt to use it elsewhere, or you admit to it, and that's kind of I guess it's kind of the issue. But yeah. Any context other than, and that's something I said before here. I actually got attacked on Raj, my previous Raj appearance for actually siding with like a hot take here. I was like, I don't think N-word with the hard R is necessarily automatically negative in usage. You know, I think it's important to at least ask for the context. And this was in relation to Mitch Jones, because Mitch Jones, as you we can talk about this actually.
Yeah.
Mitch Jones, you probably know about it, right? He typed N-word with the hard R in his Discord chat. He was playing a PC game. He exited out the full screen. Discord was open. The last combo was open. It was on screen for like a quarter second, but you can slow it down. You can see it and all that. And he used it. And I was like, so of course Raj was asking everyone on the thing here, what do you think? And my first bark out was like, well, what was the context? How was it used? And I got attacked by someone, I forget, Zerka, whoever, I don't know. I got attacked by someone for like not auto being offended. And I was like, well, I haven't sat here and thought about, comprehensively what contexts N-word the hard R could be used to be non-offensive, but I can think of at least one, and it would be obviously quoting, or it'd be less offensive at minimum here. Calling someone hard R in a derogatory sense is obviously the dehumanizing aspect of it, but if you are, if you are saying hard R, if you're like a white professor at teaching, African American history at some university, and you're quoting, I don't know, the shit that anyone before 1700 said probably was hard R, I would imagine, left and right.
Yeah.
And,
No, I understand that. I understand that. It's the classic. What's the book that has it? Isn't there like an N-word gym or something? In what was it? I don't know. It's American literature. And everyone will always say it like, oh, well, what if I'm in 8th grade and I'm reading this book? Tom Sawyer, or Huckleberry
Tom Sawyer.
Finn.
I was looking for Tom Sawyer.
Yeah. Oh, well, what if I'm reading Tom Sawyer? And it's like, okay, in certain contexts, like it's all right, but this is not that, right? Like this is not that. This is you understanding, establishing that you understand that this is not a good word to say around in public, and it's not a good word to say around specific people that might take offense to it. And two, you're again, like the word itself is derogatory and implies that the person that you're using it towards is like lesser than a human, and i.e. a black person. So in that circumstance, I feel like you're basically admitting that it's a bad word, and you still choose to use it, and you don't care that like other people might see you as like a racist person.
Yep.
I don't know. Playing CS:GO and quoting Tom Sawyer, yeah. Yeah, it's I just. What is the Louis C.K. jokes about the word? I don't know. Anyway, I just wanted to hear your thoughts on it. Like my thoughts on it don't really matter as much. You're black and you're Destiny's friend, so this impacts you personally. So I just wanted to hear how you feel about it. Ultimately,
yeah. I think I gave kind of like a whole monologue about my abstract thoughts on the particular persuasive pattern. Before I called you, I wanted to make sure I had kind of throw out some stuff there, in case because I could see easily where this could have became like an anti-Destiny, fucking brigade or whatever fucking chat wants. I had to make sure I spoke my piece out first. That way this could be constructive and, wouldn't be literally neutered to nothingness because I opted to broadcast our conversation at this point rather than make it private.
Yeah. Look, I don't know.
I think
Destiny. I think Destiny might reach out to you, and it probably will reach out to you in private and like talk to you about it. I can't speak on it. I don't know what he'll do, but who knows? Like, but I feel like he probably will. I don't know. People are saying he won't, but I don't know. Maybe I think he will, because this is like the one issue where it's reasonable to be like, yeah, you know,
Well, that's just okay. I hate to put you in this position here. In your opinion, what is defined as success at this point for my POV? Would it be like?
I mean, it's up to you. But from my point of view, like it doesn't matter. What my point of view is, it does not matter at all, right? But I would say that, like, if I talk to Destiny, what would I try to get out of him? If I talk to Destiny privately, about this issue, what would I try to get out of him? It is that it would be to try to describe to him why it's still bad to even say the N-word with a hard R in private. And why he probably intrinsically understands that it's bad, considering that he doesn't use it all the time, and see if he would genuinely apologize for it to you, or to, you know, in this circumstance, and then see if he would not use it in the future. It seems like so thought policey, but it is like, I don't know, just like, I don't think Destiny is as like sociopathic as he presents himself to be. I know that like he has actively cultivated this image and says this about himself, but I think deep down inside he's not as sociopathic as he presents himself on the internet. Stop capping. But you know, he's just, it's not even about him apologizing, more so than understanding why it would be bad.
Yeah,
like that's the point.
Because you're right. That's what I was gonna also say here too. It's not really an apology that I want, because it's not like he said it or whatever the fuck. It's more the context that maybe he hurt my feelings, and I guess the lack of concern is like kind of what caught me off guard. Maybe I don't fucking know, dude. It's complicated. I have to really like walk. I don't know, like walk my dog and like think over my own self here. I don't really even know what I want right now. So I know I got like this big spotlight on me, and like, you know, the content would be just to like channel in the offendedness and just like blow up, like, you know, I'm a cannon and just blow up in a direction and take whoever goes with me. But yeah, I'm not really sure either right now. I have to think it over too, guys. I know one thing I will say here, and this is not like, don't take this the wrong way, everyone. I know I said I'll see you on DT Podcast next week. That was honestly more of like a panic mechanism, just to kind of like remove the tension a little bit. Not that I won't be on there, but that was like, I didn't give it a lot of thought to what I said. I was like, yeah, I'll see you next week. Just so that things would, like, for the sake of me being on the Raj, I can put up a shield now. And now that I said that, people will like get off my case of being the one in the spotlight, so that I can like compose myself here. Cause like, yeah, this is what I needed privacy for. It's kind of what I need it for probably right now, is to compose myself before I say anything while I am emotionally irrational or impulsive, because everything's happening right now is being written in ink, and communication can never be undone. That's probably one of my favorite quotes I learned from human communications in college, is that communication can never be undone. You know, I have to, as much as I want to, like, I can, in hindsight, minimize the impact of the hypotheticals of applied to what Destiny said about that he may or may not use problematic, racist, or slurful language in private. I now know that it can't be unheard or undone. All I can do now is just contextualize it from new input going forward, right? And that's the difference, and it changes my perspective on him, and that doesn't seem to bother him, is where I feel a slight disconnect as of right now. So sorry, that's kind of what I have for you. So that's like everything I got for you at this point. Beyond that, just kind of like walk it out, talk it out, and see where it goes from here. I'm chill now though. I'm chill. I was heated before. Now it's like really weird for me. That was a really, really weird feeling to have. But I'm chill now though, so I'm cool.
Yeah. Anyway, I mean, I understand. I'm trying to not be like I'm just trying to not come across as like partial or anything like that. But anyway.
No, for sure. No, that's cool. We can kind of wrap it up here. Yeah, you've given me your examples. You told me what you said. I don't have any more I can really bring to it other than just like we just talk in circles and drag it on. What I can say is, thanks for the love. Thanks for reaching out. I look forward to our monthly routine post debate hangouts. I'm super down for figuring out another occasion if you want. Like I know right now we have like an unspoken thing where we hang out and recap the Democratic debates after the fact, which is fun. Yeah. But I'm definitely down to cement our friendship in something less optimal. It doesn't have to be optimal for Twitch views. We can do other shit. I'm down for whatever.
Yeah, no, I'm down. Dude, I'm looking to play video games with people all the time too. If you want to do that.
Oh shit. Fuck. I'm such a boomer. What games are you playing? Because
I started playing some games with Poke and XQC and Adept and all them, and they made me download a bunch of games. Like they made me download. What did they make me download? Hold on. They made me download. Oh well, Trine 4 was for Poke doing an ad thing, but Pummel Party, Golf It, Golf with Your Friends, Tricky Towers, Depth, Hand Simulator, that sort of stuff. It's like Jackbox. Okay. We can do Jackbox Party Pack. We can play CS:GO. Do you play FPSs?
I'm fucking trash. But I can. I can.
No, me too.
I'll hop in. I'm giga noob, but Oh, dude. Hey, what about fuck, the only one I can think of right now, Borderlands. That's one that
I've never played it. But wait, hold on. By the way, are you still streaming?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I'm gonna raid you after this because I have to go to dinner. And my friends.
Well, I thought you were gonna tell me you thought I was offline the whole time. I was like, how are you this oblivious, dude? Holy fucking shit, dude. I thought for a second you were like hitting me with
no. Are you gonna keep streaming? Because I'm gonna raid you after this because I have to go to my friends. Like literally right now, I have to go to my friend's birthday dinner.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna. I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna keep streaming.
Yeah. Oh my god. My chat is fucking cancer too. Okay, so get ready. No, they love you. They've been expressing support to you this entire time.
That's one thing I want to actually work with you on. I do think one of your biggest vulnerabilities, not a weakness. I guess I said weakness, but like it's not a shortcoming. It's more of a trait right now. Is that you do explode at chat, which I think is kind of taking the bait.
I've been getting a little bit better. But like
sometimes they're gaming you, man. They're gaming you for emotion, and you gotta like remember, dude. It's just anonymous internet avatars. If there was like some kind of like Big Brother Facebook connection mandatory thing, and you saw their real name with their real address and some real accountability, they wouldn't say what they're saying right now. So whenever they're hiding behind an account to like be a shitter, when you look at their account, it's like account created last month. Man, it's a pile of shit, dude. Fuck them. Move on from it.
Yeah, they do it a lot.
They are like fish out of water. They are gulping for air, and you're giving them CPR whenever you give them attention. Let them suffocate and die. The end. They will get bored and move on. 100%. I think that's what you got to do. They are the annoying little brother wanting Big Brother.
Oh, they're hitting you with a capital D colon, dude.
They want you to acknowledge them.
Oh, how do you say it? How dare you say that? It's like you can never win because like they trigger you on purpose, right? They always trigger you on purpose, and they say the dumbest, most vile shit.
You're falling for it right now.
No, I'm not. I'm just describing the position. It's like a never-ending like sequence of one. They bully you first, and then they turn around and go, haha, I was just joking. You're an idiot for falling into my trap where I presented myself as a stupid, vile human being. And then they turn around and say, I can't believe you would say that we're being stupid and vile. This is disgusting. And it's like, it's just like being gaslit by like 5,000 horrific, domestically abusive ex-partners all the time.
All you got, I say all you gotta do, but like just out meme them, dude. Like if they're acting stupid,
I try to do it. I try to out meme them
predictable. If it's a predictable pattern of behavior and you can forecast that shit, then just fucking 5-head their asses and come and out meme them on it.
Look, listen. You're right. You're 100% right. And I think memeing with them is like the best thing to do. And I try to do it more frequently now than I did before. I like meme with them when they come in. But there are still certain circumstances where if I'm actively trying to avoid looking a certain type of way or doing something, or it's not my intention at all, and they fucking hit me where it hurts. Like when there were some people in your chat that were like, fucking Hasan, it's time to like expose Destiny. He's so excited. When I purposely texted you in private and said, hey, we don't have to talk about this on stream. We can talk about it privately, and mentioned it numerous times. And then they still say it. I'm like, fuck, dude. Like, this is so shitty. It's just so fucking annoying. You know? And it's, and then that narrative becomes the reality, you know? And that's frustrating.
No, for sure. Yeah, this is definitely one of those situations. I might even like, debatably, this might have been better if I had a chance to like get private, to get composed before it was like, you know, raid and live and talk and now, you know. But I think we did what we could with it. But at the same time, you with the chat though, yeah, it's honestly, we can. I think that we need to schedule it right now. We got to like have a little dinner date, and we just got to like, you know,
I'm down, dude.
I know you work out and shit. So look, me and you will have a cheat dinner date. You know, remote webcam. We'll cheat together. We'll go on a little bro cheat date. You know, I'll order some pizza. You'll order whatever the fuck you got. See, for you, because you're out in LA, you got like fucking literally 900 billion options from Uber Eats. I have like fucking 35 things maybe here by comparison. So my delivery options are not as vast as yours. So I'll probably get me a big dirty pizza, and you can get whatever the fuck you want. We'll cheat together on stream. And I think just shooting the shit, inevitably we can talk about how, you know, situations where, you know, streamer rants wherever you're upset about a certain situation you run into frequently, and I can give you my perspective on that. And then likewise, you can tell me, you know, wherever, you know, about my shit or whatever. We'll just talk like a happy, loving, openly gay couple, openly gay interracial couple, openly gay interracial long distance couple.
I'm down to do that, dude. I'm down.
All right.
Well, by the way, my last take on this is that Esteban proved that he's a person of color. So it's after his performance with the hot chip. So he's not in as big as hot water as he would have been if he had to fucking die for the milk immediately. Okay, that's a joke. I don't know. I know tensions are high right now. I was just trying to end it on a funny note. Okay.
All right. Yeah. I haven't seen.
It's not as bad. It's not as bad if he had dove for the milk immediately. Still not okay. Oh my god, everyone's cringe champing me. Fuck.
Well, because is your reference to a new episode of Hot Ones? I haven't seen it personally.
No, so. Destiny fucking did the hot chip challenge and he crushed it. Like I was in awe.
Oh, he did. I didn't even know that actually. Oh yeah. Shit. Okay. Well, okay. You know, I saw that Lily Pichu had that thing about going to the ER. I didn't know that Destiny did it too at the same time.
Yes. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did it with Lily. Also, on a final note for my stream, I'm gonna raid you right now. But on a final note, okay, Trags didn't giggle because he didn't understand the joke. He didn't know that Destiny had done the. No, he didn't know that Destiny had done the.
Well, you said Esteban. I didn't know.
No, I meant Esteban. Yeah, I just said Esteban.
Oh, Esteban. Yeah, is that like a?
It's his POC name for when he says the N word in private.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, I get it now, but I didn't get it at the time though.
Okay, I'm gonna stop joking. Okay, all right, I'm sorry. all right,
God, dude.
Okay,
Mods put on emote only mode because I.
Oh, Jesus dude. Christ!
All right.
Okay. All right, I'm rating you right now. Okay. Right, cool. And also, one last note. I made a TikTok for my chat. I made a TikTok, HasanAbi Piker. You can go follow me on there. I'm going to start posting shit on there, like real edgy Zoomer shit. And that's it. And I'll be live. I won't be live streaming, but I'll Instagram story for all of you who are asking from the dinner and the party that we go to afterwards. All right? And good night. Right. And see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for talking to me, Trix. I hope you are feeling better.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. No, I feel a lot better, actually. Right. Thus, I'm able to continue to stream. I will carry the torch, and I will entertain these boys. Thank you, fam.
All right.
All right, bro. Catch you later.
All right. Peace, dude. Okay. All right. I'm waiting for everybody to come into the raid. I'm going to be raiding in 1 second. Let's get the 4K, dude. Let's do a fat 4K raid. We got 50 people. 50 people left. Also, discord.gg/Hasan, discord.gg/Hasan, discord.gg/Hasan. I'm raiding tracks now.